Hello, everyone. This is Tour Views, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Club Meetings mod of Doki Doki Literature Club. Wow, that was an awkward still to start up there. Um, like, sorry, I got distracted in like the last second just as after I clicked the button. Anyway, yeah, or maybe I was just distracted by the Natsuri from the last episode. One or the other. And BGC is here. Welcome to the stream. Natsuri indeed. Woo. uh, Glory to Natsuri, yes. Welcome to the stream, Dev. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. I said it yesterday already. I'll say it again. Kudos for that. The Natsuri setup there. I mean, it's brilliant. Like it. I was caught totally off guard, even though I theoretically knew it was coming. It was played brilliantly. And like the misdirection about Natsuki's zany plan, setting up this whole noodle incident moment, seemingly because it deliberately skipped over whatever preparation Natsuki was supposedly doing, uh, and turning out that I mean, maybe I should have seen that coming because he sort of did the same thing in season one, with the MC delivering the cake to Sayuri, and then surprise, she has a boyfriend already. um, you know, uh, in this case, it's like he's surprised Natsuki has a girlfriend, kind of thing, I guess. And it's Yuri. But yeah. Okay, like whatever happens next has to be like really interesting because this necessarily has to change the dynamics of everything theoretically, I guess. I mean, um, and, oh yeah, and also the fact that the recontextualizing everything that happened during the club session, uh, because you sort of have to look at everything else, everything through that lens of, oh wait, actually they already knew the whole time during that session. Um, so that was cool. Um, yeah, Natsuki was obviously like very bothered by the fact that everyone saw them kissing, which it's sort of expected from like everything that's happened up to this point, really. I mean, um, I'm sorry, I'm going to pontificate about this a little bit before I start the episode. Uh, just because, yeah, just sort of to recap, I mean, like I knew that there was going to be some kind of Natsuri action, um, at some point in the mod, like it was sort of what I was promised. Like somebody said, "Oh, you should play this mod. It has a slow burn Natsuri ship in it." Cool. Natsuri action, exactly. Yeah, some Natsuri lip action in this case. Um, yeah, so yeah, it kind of came out, so to speak, in a way I didn't expect, which was speaks to Dev's good quality of writing. Um, but yeah, like clearly, like the indicators, or I mean, it's technically not confirmed, but we'll find out. Indicators were that they've been seeing each other basically for the entire duration of this half season that we've done so far. They were like meeting in secret and stuff, and like Natsuki being super cagey about it, including in front of him, maybe especially in front of the player, in front of the audience for the game. That like the second season party scene, where at the end of the season where Natsuki suddenly gets nervous about the fact that the players' views on her, and saying to Fuyuki that, you never know who's listening, and the implication is that she's feeling self-conscious about the player's attention being on her. Like she, really doesn't want anyone to find out about that she has a thing going on with Yuri, and like the secret late night meetings and so on, occurring during season 3. Most notably, the one that got interrupted by MC in episode 2. That really nice CG on the jetty and all that. So she's just generally being like, she's been really secretive about it, and I got the I'm doing a bit of recapping here. The points that I've brought attention to before. Like I've definitely got the impression that Natsuki just really doesn't want anyone to know about it. Possibly Yuri was more open to people knowing about it, but she's playing along with the secret in order to appease Natsuki. That appears to be supported by their reactions when at the start of the club session, when Natsuki's burning up with embarrassment and Yuri's looking on a little amused. Yeah. I said it before, I'll say it again. You get the definite impression that part of Natsuki's embarrassment comes from the fact that she's been denying having a thing for Yuri since day one of this mod, and it's kind of humiliating for that to come out, and so it's as much as I'm sure she knows her friends aren't gonna be hurtful about it or anything, she's still feeling embarrassed and hurt about it, and is just feeling really off during the that club session, that club meeting, you could say, and I drew particular attention to the kind of troubling, and kind of will probably maybe we're going to see the fallout from it in this episode, or maybe later episodes, that I got the impression that when after MC made the flirting comment, Natsuki felt particularly stung by that. She was really bothered by it, and sort of lashed out in the other direction, and is, instead of and gave a very lukewarm response to Yuri's poem, which everyone is visibly troubled by, especially Yuri. She looked pretty saddened by it, and it was definitely noticeably out of character at this point, because they've sort of been eager to praise each other's work up to this point, which has implications going forward of how Natsuki's going to react to people knowing about that and stuff. Maybe we'll explore all of the insecurities that Natsuki has that feeds into that desire to keep it secret from everyone. And and her desire to keep certain things secret in general. I mean, she's kind of keeps she keeps a lot of things to herself, really. I mean, she made that comment to Sayori a couple of episodes back about how she envies the fact that Sayori is so brave about being open with stuff. I thought for sure that conversations like that one were going to lead into Natsuki voluntarily letting people know about what was happening with Yuri. Having it discovered seemingly accidentally, er, it changes the dynamic of that a bit. Um, Although it's a weird accident. Um, I mean, okay. First of all, like the appearance of the CG, Yuri looks very surprised, which suggests that it was a sudden, like a very sudden kiss that she wasn't expecting. That Natsuki just grabbed her and did it. Dev communicated, or at least indicated, that this was a miscommunication with the artist, and maybe they were using that famous Natsuri art by artist Mickey Monster as a reference. Um, the one that I used in Storm. um, and like Yuri wasn't actually supposed to be surprised, but it still worked because maybe Yuri's reacting to people walking in, and Natsuki just hadn't noticed them yet. Because she was just that into it, I guess. Um, so okay, I mean, so maybe. So if they weren't actually supposed to be surprised, maybe it was a long drawn out kiss that they were in the middle of, rather than like Natsuki happened to grab her like seconds before they walked in or something like that. Either way, it's for someone like Natsuki trying to keep this, trying so painstakingly to keep it secret. It's weird that she would do that in the club room at that time. Like she basically did it in the time and place where she's basically guaranteed to get caught, like almost 100%, if not 100% guaranteed to get caught, because this plot is very well established. Hey, Spooky Waters here. Welcome to the stream. Heads up, this is a pretty long episode by CM standards. Oh no. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't go on so many tangents then. Let me just finish what I'm saying though. Yeah, because first of all, yeah, because it's been well established that she's very aware of when the game is on her, or when there was a possibility of the game being on her. Like, you know, like at the party, she was feeling self-conscious about it and saying to Fuyuki, "Oh, you never know when there might be people listening." And there's that scene in when Natsuki and Yuri are in front of the school, and she makes the same comment, "You never know when people might be listening." But it's which I assume she's basically saying you never. It's code for you never know when the game might be on us. And she's just generally feeling self-conscious about that, and I hinted that, hey, you know, the fact that Yuri had presidential powers for the first 3 episodes of the season probably helped them avoid detection by the player, so to speak. Not to mention, you know, Natsuki having presidential powers during the party scene. But here there was a case where neither of them had presidential powers, so they didn't know where the game's focus was. So there was you know, high probability of them being caught, accompanied by the fact that it was a Wednesday, so they had a club meeting, so that increases the possibility, because the game is always follows people on Wednesday. And 3, they're doing it in the club room right before club starts, which dramatically increases the possibility of getting caught. And 4, they told everyone to meet there early, which and they're the guarantee that they're going to get caught is complete. You know, it kind of makes you think, well, did Natsuki do that on purpose? Like, what was she thinking? I mean, and if we're assuming if we're assuming it wasn't actually a surprise sudden kiss, then apparently Yuri was going along with it. But I don't know. It seemed like a weird choice to do that. And I have a sneaking suspicion that there was some kind of build-up to that kiss that made it. Maybe she was very emotionally distraught or something, and that I see those comments in the chat there. You better not be posting spoilers. I have a feeling that there's something that happened that caused build up to that moment that caused her to forget to be careful in that moment. This was to date the longest episode of the series. Oh wow, really? Anyway, okay, enough rambling then. Let's get to it, or I'm never going to get through this time. Okay, episode 31. Natsuki and Yuri consider the history of their relationship. Oh, this is okay. So that's why this is going to be like a total this is a flashback episode. Is that we're going to get a montage of them together? All right, here we go. Well, this week should be an interesting one. Clip show, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that the fact that Yuri looked so surprised in the CG kind of half made me wonder if this was their first kiss, for that matter. Although maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Not in Yuri. Somebody said that it should be actually Natsu and Yuri, since in Japanese, not by itself isn't that isn't a proper syllable. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. I mean, they're bound to find out eventually, you know? Yeah. I know, it's just feels weird having them know. I mean, surely they've talked about this, though. I mean, surely they've talked about the possibility of people finding out. Natsu and Yuri would not fit in the name box, though. That's why in Storm, you may have noticed, I wrote Natsu and Yuri, but I took the spaces out of, in the, like Natsu ampersand Yuri. Just just putting it up there. Just shorten it to Natsuri. Based indeed, yeah. Anyway, yeah, surely they discussed the possibility. Oh well, anyway. Like it's going to change our dynamic or something. Our vibe. By our dynamic or our vibe, do you mean the dynamic between you and I, or dynamic of the entire literature club? That is an important question. This is something I was wondering. Like, if this is going to affect things between them. I mean, again, the fact that she, low-key lashed out at Yuri, doing poem sharing, could be an indicator that, Natsuki's feeling off balance or whatever. Anyway. Well, I just meant the last one, like how everyone's going to be around us now. I guess probably the first one too, now that I think about it. Aren't you worried about that? Worried is probably not the correct word. I certainly expect it. Yeah. Yeah. But change is inevitable. All things born ceaselessly into flux. Yeah. I mean, I'm almost considering if it works better without the e on the word born, but I guess either way it works. She's just pronouncing the e on the end of born to make to make the classic Yuri pretentious sounding or something. She somehow has a way of pronouncing the homonym rather than born in the come into existence sense. Yeah, exactly. But born in the carried sense. Exactly. Yeah. I just hope things within the club and with you and I will change for the better. Yeah. I'm surprised. By what? By you. You're handling this thing a lot better than I thought you would have. Oh yeah? Does that mean Yuri wasn't open as I would have thought to that whole notion? Better than I am, even. Clearly, I have learned much from your always even-keeled and rational responses to challenges. Haha, more Yuri's sarcasm. What's up with the all this sarcasm lately? But truthfully, I'm glad they know now. I was getting stressed out trying to hide it. Yeah, I can imagine that. Besides, think of all we'll be able to share with them now. We've been hiding so many things I would have loved for them to share, or at least know about. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? All this been happening in the last, 6 months? Maybe it became more sarcastic because Natsuki loves it. Clearly, yeah. I mean, Natsuki's smile there says it all. I mean, not here, but during that line. Anyway. Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, that reminds me. Do you remember the day we found out about MC and Sayori? Oh, we're flashing back to that too, eh? Wait, is that where it started? All the way back in at end of season 1? Get ready for the 5,000. Hey, that reminds me. Cutaway Gans? Is that a typo? Oh, gags, perhaps? Yeah. Anyway. My goodness, what a day. I still can't believe that, can you? MC and Sayori just decided to go out, just like that. I suppose these last few days have provided a powerful emotional impetus. Still, I would never have expected them to just begin with no warning or lead-up. No warning or lead-up? Would you? Natsuki? Yeah, it's just... Still a little taken aback by it, it would seem. But is this reaction before or after Natsuki said mission accomplished? Is this Oh Man Lois is just like that time MC and Sayori got together? Lois? That's a reference I'm not immediately getting. Lois. Trying to think what... Family Guy cutaway gag? Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. No, Family Guy kind of famous for their cutaway gags, yes. Anyway. Yeah. All the drama, the stuff with Kenzo, Sayori feeling bad yesterday. Bad. Is that an understatement of her, about to kill herself, or... Right. A whole year of will they or won't they, and then this. Just, oh yeah, we're going out now? This should be illegal. Yeah. Anyway. I'm sure that they meant to consult you, but just forgot. Oh, she's sarcasm back even in the flashback. Like 2 years or like a year and a half previously, I suppose. I'm tempted to put a comment after you. Well, at least this means my plan worked. Your plan? You mean that elaborate plan to get them together? We didn't even do it. How did it work? Well, they did get together, I mean. I see. What's on your mind? Oh, I was just thinking. Like, all jokes aside, I thought at first it was super early for them to really be getting into a committed relationship. Really? You spent like half the season trying to push them together. Okay. Like, we're still in high school. I feel like a kid still. I know what you mean. But then I thought about how, yeah, we're 18, really older than that, given the whole time loop thing, and then I remembered that actually we all in the club are super late to the whole committed relationship thing. Wait, 18 super late? That's some, Natsuki has some assumptions about how timelines of relationships are supposed to work, I guess. I mean, I don't know. My first relationship was in my 20s. I was totally awkward dork in high school. Like, uh, 18 being late into the committed relationship thing? I mean, Reese had several multi-year long relationships at this point. Yeah, obviously. Natsuki comparing herself to others. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of her thing in some respects. Hmm? Stream dead. It seems to be working on my end. Just you? Okay. I'm super experienced. One time I looked at a boy. Like, one time we rubbed elbows, you know? That's like... Is that first or second base for Ree? Anyway. Jeez, yeah, I know. Sorry, I guess I should have put a content warning ahead of that comment, right? Kind of girl do you take her for? Yeah. Just, no, I partly laughing because in Turquoise there's a line about our shoulders were touching. Oh my gosh. Uh, anyway, moving right along. There are people in our class who have been in relationships for 3 years. I can't even imagine that. I imagine that someone in that kind of relationship for so long must be very happy. Yeah, probably, huh? You ever think about that kind of thing? What it would be like to be in some relationship like that? Not often, I suppose, but sometimes. For me, it is difficult because I cannot envision myself in a relationship with just anyone. I put a comment after me. I would have to have someone specific in mind. Someone very specific with pink hair and with red ribbons, anyway. But really, I don't think that often about it. I put a comment after really. Just not something you're interested in? Well, I wouldn't say that. Someday, with the right person, absolutely. You know, someone short and in the literature club. Who wears cat-themed shirts. Anyway. It would just, you know, have to be someone I could see myself with. Aw. Yeah. So, I was kind of trying to see, you know, you'd be open to that sort of thing. Yeah, I was just... The fact that Natsuki thought that this event was worth flashing back to suggests that it was it implies that it was the start of things, and the italics test seems to suggest that this is a text message. Anyway, I could tell. I was trying to say I would with you. Why didn't you just tell me that? Because you probably would have gotten upset and flustered and told me I'm gross and punched me in the arm, maybe. You don't know that. Natsuki, envious of Sari and MC suddenly, yeah. Yuri, someone I could easily hold at arm's length with a single hand while they try to swing at me if I made them mad enough. Brilliant. The text here is present Natsuki and Yuri reflecting on the flashback content? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, don't know that. Yeah. I mean, she might have. I mean, that's the sort of way she reacts to MC like repeatedly in vanilla DDLC. I mean, at this point it's a year into the mod, you know, end of season 1, so it's like she's had some character growth since then. I think you think. I mean, certainly Monica's ship mod leans very hard into the idea that she still has that Cinder aspect in the Natsuki MC ship, which I maintain was the most toxically depicted ship in that mod there. Like easily, like I don't know. Even though Dev said that the Monosuke one was more toxic. I mean, like, nope, nope, nope. The Natsuki MC one is like head and shoulders, like maybe orders of magnitude more toxic. Because it had, in addition to verbal abuse, there's not verbal abuse, physical abuse, rationalization of abuse, and messed up consent. Anyway, that's another story though. I should move on with this without going on. Try not to go on too many tangents here. Let's go. You don't know that. I strongly suspect it. Wow, I was dumb. I couldn't really tell you we're trying to get at that. You weren't dumb. I was just being too subtle. Oh, is this meta commentary now? We were just both kind of clueless, I think. Perhaps, but maybe not clueless really, just uncertain as of yet, and easily embarrassed or afraid. Maybe. Like, do you remember when... ... Okay. That's the framing device. Okay, what's this room? Some kind of locker room? Have we seen this background before? It's a different background from the locker room we usually see. Ah, there's the chord. I do love you. Oh, this is the festival. I remember this background now. We have seen it once. Yeah. The season 2 festival scene. I do love yukata, but they are so very complicated. Hard to reach back there. I think I need to take this all off and try again. Let's see. Yukata time. Oh no. Natsuki just walks in on her just as she's taking off the yukata. Oh, great. Yukata time, baby. Exclamation points. How'd you pronounce those? I mean, when the, Natsuki. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect anyone to be in here for another few minutes. Sorry. It's okay. We're all girls here, right? Natsuki when the yeah. Yeah, right. I'll go back outside until you're done. Actually, you're Natsuki with her eyes closed. Actually, if you don't mind, I could really use some help, putting this on. It's hard to reach the back with the cord. Are you sure I don't want to intrude you? I can go wait outside, that's totally fine. Don't get Yuri started about the lack of punctuation in this run-on sentence here. Extreme gay panic, yeah. But I can help though too if you really want. I don't mean to say no to you. I just don't want to make you awkward by saying. Missing period, incorrect capitalization. Oh yeah, it's just Natsuki's all over the place here. Or make you feel weird by not helping. I just will do whatever you want. I mean, whatever you want. I can help or I can wait outside. Either of those is fine, and you just let me know which, and I will do that one. Cool. Natsuki, it's fine. Calm down. I get that you're a little embarrassed. Yeah. Usually I only change when no one else is in there. Really? Even for sports and things, that has to be inconvenient. A little. But I just don't like people watching me while I change. That's understandable. Oh, is it? But you're not the one changing here, and I'll go out and guard the door when you start changing, so there's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, well... I mean... Okay. Right. Anyway, if you could help a bit. Right, yeah. Okay, so I've got this part, and then it comes around like this. And so, here's where you come in. or come out, as the case may be. I need you to tie a little securing knot in the back here. Got it. Easy. Done. Okay, and then you need to loop it around to the front, just under here. But that would... I... Relax, I'm not going to sue you for sexual harassment. I just want this cord secured. Heyo, yeah. Okay, it's done. There we are. I mean, it does kind of like come right under her boobs, right? How do I look? You look really, really good. Kind of feels like you were meant to wear that. Like, it's graceful and elegant, and it fits you because you're graceful and elegant, you know? Hmm. I think I understand what you mean. Thank you. I'm blushing on both sides. I mean, you're not gorgeous or anything, don't get me wrong. It just suits your personality is all. I see. Natsuki, do you like me? Uh, I mean, yeah, sure, you're cool and a good friend, even if you're annoying sometimes. Sundara Shield's activated. I mean, yeah, I get that reading. It's cool to have you around. Well, thanks. That means a lot to hear. That's not quite what I meant. What I meant was, do you like me? Like me? Oh wow, she just out and says it like that. And again, this is like beginning of season 2 at this point, so like, Yuri likes to be direct and honest. Sure. Hmm. Hmm. As in, are you attracted to me romantically or physically or both? I, you, of course not. Just because of that one dumb thing I said during Truth or Dare. I mean, that was, yeah. I mean, not just that, but wait, hold on. During Truth or Dare, I mean, uh, trying to get the timeline straight. Yeah, the Truth or Dare was at the tail end of the actual the season 1 compilation. I would have thought that I don't know. I would have thought that the email comment about whatever attraction is complicated or whatever, however Natsuki phrased it. Natsuki fumbles the ball. Yeah, she'll never be balling. Not Nat Ballin. It's spelled with a W. Yeah. Poor Natsuki. All those insecurities and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, it's exactly why you have to be such a bitch all the time. As an inside, even a little bit nice to someone, it's, oh, Natsuki, you're being it all nice. You must be in love. It's like, just let me be a little complimentary without thinking I've fallen in love. I didn't suggest anything about you being in love. I was just asking if you liked me. God, who cares? What even is the difference? Oh, really? She, displaying that, displaying that fan art took me a day? Oh, yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing, this is the kind of thing, like, if that's what Natsuki believes, that might be hurtful to Yuri, but you know, it's just as likely, considering that it's Natsuki, that she's just saying this as a way of being defensive. Season 3 collection dev stuff. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can imagine that. It sounded like there were a lot of fan art images in that collection. You said that there were like over 100 pictures or something. Anyway, I guess I'll see that when the time comes. Anyway, moving on. What even is a difference? Yeah. Apparently there might not be much of a difference for you. Natsuki angrily burst back into the room. I forgot, I still need to change. Go stand guard or whatever. Of course. Gladly. Aw. That was embarrassing. I could tell. It's, how does that lead into, like, how do you go from, like, that's the way she talked to Yuri when they were alone, like, how do you go from that to, actually ending up together? It's, It's playing Yuri's theme. Wait, did you have me tie the cord on purpose? Well, I certainly didn't do it accidentally. No, I mean, like, did you have me tie your cord on purpose so that, like, we would touch? Well, not consciously at first. I really did just need help with the cord. Getting to touch was just an incidental benefit. Tune into the rest of this episode to find out. Yeah. Until the part where I asked you to help with the front also. That may have been somewhat gratuitous. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, I thought you could have reached that yourself. Yeah. Not like I was complaining, though. Which is unusual. Yeah, yeah. Here's your ramen, ladies. Awesome. Thank you, bud. You're very welcome. Enjoy. Oh, man, this smells good. This was a great idea. Thanks for always talking to waiters and other people like that. Wait, is this... Does this imply that she didn't always talk to them and, like, Yuri got her into the habit of that? Or is this just generally always been Natsuki's habit and this is Yuri showing appreciation? Ramen, I forgot about that? What could that mean? Anyway, it's such a relief to know I don't have to. Oh, okay. Because Yuri wants to because she feels self-conscious about it? In this relationship, Natsuki is the liaison to the public? Yeah. Last episode thing? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, of course, babe. Natsuki takes a big slurp of ramen. I totally did like you then, by the way. This date Natsuki and Yuri end on should seem suspiciously familiar to something discussed last time. Yep. Suspiciously familiar to something. What, Onion Club? I don't know. I mean, there was ramen. Oh, right. Ramen place. Yeah. Because she was asking, what's her name? Ayami, Asani, whatever. I don't know. Her friend whose name starts with A and was seeing somebody. Ayami? I don't know. Yeah, so super interesting. Cool. Yeah, asking about the ramen place. Yeah, Ayami. I got it right in the end. Anyway, Charlie did like you then, by the way. Well, yes, obviously. Did you know it then? I wasn't sure. I knew I liked you, but I wasn't sure if you liked me. Yeah, I wasn't sure either if you liked me. But I think I was a little less weird about talking to you one-on-one after that whole thing with the yukata. You think so, do you? Oh, is that why you were a little less standoffish? Yeah, I think so. Like, how shy can you be around someone who you've seen... ... Yeah. Yeah. I mean... How much did Natsuki see there? I mean... do you not wear things under yukata or something? The music stopped, by the way. Or is that intended to be a lead into another flashback? Yeah, apparently. I think maybe that's why... ... Natsuki, what a pleasant surprise. I was just reading The Log from the Sea of Cortez by John Steinbeck. Another book about the ocean, huh? Not even going to tease me about being a nerd? No, I don't really feel like it. Oh. Oh, yeah, I remember that. It was a strange day for me. Is it that strange? Like was that like the first and only time Natsuki didn't tease her? Funny how Dev's last comment here, Natsuki, wow, super interesting, cool. It's still fits. Anyway. You're so much nicer than usual, more open. Yeah. I was worried I might be pushing you away too much, but I really did like you, so I thought I should let you know I liked having you around. I remember. Generally applicable to Natsuki scenes. Really, you're the best friend I've ever had. Well, yeah, you're mine too. It feels kind of weird saying that. Like we weren't supposed to acknowledge it or something. But I'm glad. It's really nice having you as a friend, Yuri. Alright, enough of this. It's starting to get weird. I'm not used to you being so sincerely nice for so long. You need to make some snarky comment to restore the balance. Oh boy. Did Yuri just, by saying this one line right here, she just open herself up to repeated snarky balance restorers from now on? Anyway. Well, I would, but I need to return to my golden throne. My adoring fans require my presence. Sorry, I'm just, yeah. Sorry, momentarily distracted. How was that? To be honest, I kind of wanted to hear your long, boring speech about the ocean. That's cute. You know, you said a lot of nice things to me, but nothing made me more excited or made my heart beat faster than you saying you wanted to hear my long, boring speech. That's cute. I effing love your long, boring speeches, even when they're really long and boring. You just get so into it. I just love how excited you get. That's cute. That's adorable. It's really infectious. It's funny, Natsuki's. Darn it. Turquoise, Yuri's going to have a comment about Natsuki's laugh being infectious, but it was totally not a Natsuri thing. Darn it. But it's out of context lying champion, yeah. It's funny hearing Natsuki use that word in that context. Anyway. I see. But then your enthusiasm is just as infectious sometimes. It certainly was that day. I felt bolder. Is that why? ... Natsuki is looking at the vending machine. Oh, that day, or is it that day? It'd be funny if this was a super flashback to side story. This is events immediately after self-love, and then recontextualized with extra stuff. Anyway, moving on. You're not still going hungry, are you? No, we're okay. You sure? I can definitely get you something if you're hungry. I worry about you. Really, I'm fine. Just unhealthy sweet stuff cravings like anyone else has. Definitely don't need it. I ate well today. Tell me if you change your mind at all. I mean, if she's trying to save money, she should probably be avoiding vending machine snacks. They tend to be overpriced. Like, for me, I get like a big box of cereal bars personally. If I need snacks for out and about. Yeah. Anyway, tell me if you change your mind at all. I will. Is everything else going well with your family at home? As well as it ever goes. My dad is depressed and burned out a lot of the time, but he's bringing in money for us to live on, and he holds it together when I'm around. I put a comment for time. I know he cries a lot when I'm not there, though. I put a comment after there. So, it's fine, but at the same time, it's not fine, you know? Sorry, sorry, I was just distracted by the punctuation and just yeah, Natsuki's dad crying a lot is some interesting characterization. I mean, we know very little about Natsuki's dad at this point. Dadsuki no Sadsuki, yeah, exactly. That's just being over 30 in a nutshell, really. I mean, where's the lie? Yeah. Well, shoot. Yeah. I mean, Yeah, we don't really know a whole lot about him beyond. At least he isn't as angrily, violently abusive as some fandom headcanons go. I mean, yeah, I mean, like one of the few interactions we see between Natsuki and her dad, like she was the one being hostile, which um, kind of puts him, hmm, you know, makes him the more sympathetic one in some ways, I guess, particularly if he like is crying on a regular basis and Natsuki is aware of it, and she still addresses him like that. Haida knows what's up here. Datsuki thought unlocked pink morning. Sure. But yeah. I mean, I wrote Natsuki's dad as being depressed in True Literature Club. Um, didn't explicitly say that he cried, but Natsuki does say that he just gets really sad a lot. But yeah, cries a lot, like cries over what, over the divorce, or like where exactly in the time? I mean, assuming these are in chronological order, presumably this is somewhere early in second season. Um, but anyway, moving on. I understand. Do you need a break? A break? A break? Yes, from the bleak home situation for a little while. Oh, is she inviting her over for a sleepover? This is in the midst of season 2, yes? My family is eccentric, but I wouldn't call them negative. If you would like, I'm sure they'd like to have you over for dinner. Might cheer you up a little. Okay, maybe we're not ready for the sleepover stage then, I guess. Wait, they know who I am, or would you just be asking to have a random school friend over? Of course they know who you are. It's difficult to escape them and their constant questions about my school day. The literature club comes up a lot. I'm sure they'd be delighted to meet you. Does your family not know about the literature club? Ooh, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the logical question to ask in response to Natsuki's comment here. Well, my dad doesn't go to a club after school. To a club? Oof, ouch. So they're that distant. Like he doesn't even know it's a literature club? Natsuki's sad about the breakup of his family, his inability to do financially better for his daughters, and his constant fighting with the daughter that still lives with him, making him feel like a failure. Oof, ouch. Oh, that sounds rough. Yeah, anyway. But only my sister knows anything about all of you. She's the one I tell important stuff to. Yeah. Does Natsuki get to talk to her mom? No reference to her talking to her mom there, I notice. I see. Oh, I forgot to answer your invitation. Yeah, sure, I'll come over. It sounds fun. I'm tempted to put a period after over. Natsuki gets along with her mom worse than she gets along with her dad? Oh, dear. Is that spoilers? That seems like it might be spoilers. Ouch, though. Anyway. Shall I arrange for someone from my family to pick you up from school? No, that's not necessary. I mean, that's... Pick her up from school? Did we not... We established that Yuri's place is within walking distance, though. I would think they would walk together. You know what, spoilers? Just contextual information? I mean, contextual... I mean, well... Different people have different definitions, different tolerances for spoilers. Like, I think the ideal is to go in without any knowledge, like any outside knowledge. Personally, I like to speculate like completely from scratch. Some people don't see that sort of information as spoilers, but I mean, I don't know, like maybe the information about her mom never comes up at all. Um, uh, but it's still I don't know. It's still outside information that arguably I don't know. Never heard this information before either. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Sometimes I do forget what stuff from my construction of all these people's relationships has been divulged or not. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't think she's made any reference to her mom, like really, other than the fact that Fuki lives with her. Um, hmm. Anyway, moving on. No, that's not necessary. I'll just take the bus after school like usual. Um, I mean, okay, like I was sort of half wondering, did she intend to like go home to change first, in which case she would need a ride, but that would either a ride or hmm. Um, so she's gonna take the bus home and then take the bus over to Yuri's place, and or is she not gonna change? She's just gonna show up in her uniform. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, great, it's a date. Oh no, did you have to use that word? Why did you say that word? Anyway, see you then. Yeah, looking forward to it. Hmm. You want to ride today, Natsuki? Natsuki is busily texting and doesn't seem to hear. About to leave club. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm walking with Sarah and MC. I'll see you whenever you arrive. Cool. Might take a little bit depending on when the bus gets here. Natsuki, you want to ride? Oh, nah, but thanks, Maka. I'll just take the bus today. Which episode was that? Because that feels familiar. It's back in season 2. When did like Natsuki saying turning down Monica's offer of a ride does feel familiar. Seems directly lifted from that episode but with the text filled in. Yeah. Interesting. You sure? It's really no trouble. It's fine, Monica. I'm not worried about bothering you. I just need a little decompression time today. Huh. Say no more. Honestly, I mostly just wanted to distract myself from work I need to do anyway. I'd put a comment after honestly. So probably for the best that I get started on that. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Looking forward to it. Yeah, there's another fade out while her mouth is open. That always feels weird. And the focus was still on her too. Translation, I would never ever get into your car and say, please take me to Yuri's house, Monica. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so nice to have one of Yuri's friends over. Kid's usually a real loner. Huh. Yeah. You're not looking happy about that. Oh, hush, you're embarrassing her. It is nothing I have not previously encountered. Plus, she talks like that. Honestly, she talks like that at school, too. Some people don't like it, but I think it's pretty neat. She's really smart. Aw. Sister's smart. She sure is, buddy. She is smart. Shobu, that's her kid brother. It's cute. Anyway. It's just that usually other kids find that so very off-putting. She just talks and talks and talks, and now you're embarrassing her. So, I take it that you're Yuri's uncle because you're her mom's brother? Quite right, okay. I don't know what voices to give all these people. They've been like this with each other since they were siblings. Yeah. Got it. But anyway, we're just delighted that she's having friends over. Or one friend over, at least. Well, I'm really glad to be here and to meet all of you. It's really clear to me why Yuri's such a good person. Aw, you guys really raised her right. Yuri's reaction to the compliment. Well, thank you. We certainly did our best. You're a very sweet girl, Natsuki. Yuri's very blessed to have you as a friend. Yeah, you're a solid kid. Wonder how much of a troublemaker you are underneath. Heh. Uh-oh. He saw right through her. Oh, leave the poor girl alone. She's being so polite to you. Nah, that's fine. So what's your story, friend? Who is this polite diplomatic person and where did the gremlin go? Yeah. Yeah, there is a bit, or would be a bit in Storm 2 when Natsuki's left alone with Yuri's parents, and Yuri becomes immediately alarmed, and Natsuki's like really defensive, like, "Hey, I'm always on my best behavior," or something like that. Sorry. I mean, or no, I think the line was uh, 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 what was the line? I can look it up directly because I have those scripts written. Uh, Storm 2, Day 1. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I hope you're polite with him. Hey, I'm always polite. Yuri dot 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 Natsuki. Okay, fine, whatever. I was on my best behavior, all right. I want to make a good impression on them. Anyway, there, sneak peek of Storm 2. Um, you said she was bringing her girlfriend over, but then she came into the house with this feral chihuahua. Yeah. Here, this is not who I fell in love with. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Anyway, so what's your story, friend? You and your sister had sibling rivalry so intense that you had to keep it going in person as adults? Yeah. Is Natsuki projecting somewhat here? You're right, demand you destroy some furniture or something at once to restore balance, obviously, yeah. You could put it that way. But no, I went through a divorce a few years back. Gosh, it's almost been 5 years now. Oh, it's just Yuri uncle backstory now, eh? Is this gonna lead into an explanation of how he came to be living with Yuri's parents? It seems it's a little curious that like what's his story that he had to be staying with them and for 5 years. Like if it was a result of the divorce, like he had to move out. 5 years. That's well, I mean, finding your own place in this economy, etc. And Slay Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Um, we've had a Natsuri confirmed moment, and now this is a flashback showing how they got there. Uh, Deb, what would Yuri's ex-aunt-in-law's sprite look like? It's chapter today, and I'm writing a backstory. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Hey, we've got some backstories going on over here too. Funnily enough, that's cool. Anyway, family let me stay here for a little while until things got sorted, but being around the family was really nice, and we got along very well, so I stayed. Wow, 5 years, eh? Plus, better that I pay rent to my family than to some faceless property company. And for a lot less rent, too. That part definitely matters. Like I said, in this economy? Well, sounds like a cool arrangement. It's gotta be nice to live with a bunch of people you love. It is. Guys my age always wanted to raise kids, but I never had them. Hmm. 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 Is this like Natsuki trying to get a feeling for what a non-dysfunctional family is like? Mary's ex-in-laws, a friendly brown-haired woman named Yakusoku. The divorce was relatively amicable. Oh, okay. Especially compared to the other canonical divorce. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, like I said, like less dysfunctional family. Anyway, but hang out with Shobu and Yuri, scratch that itch for me. They're really good kids. And we're glad you're around to help raise them. Yeah, well, gotta earn that reduced rent somehow. Oh, that reminds me. I saw something incredible at the neighbors yesterday. As Yuri's mom launches into her story, Yuri and Natsuki glance at each other. uh, Dev, did you come up with that on the spot? No. Wait, really? I assumed that was something you came up with on the spot, but... Oh, she's going to be a major character in season 4? Nope. Season 5 then? Well. Oh no, you just accidentally spoiled the fact that she's not going to show up in season 3. Immersion ruined by spoilers. Um, I'm kidding. Anyway, moving on. Yuri sighs and Natsuki suppresses a giggle. Are you sure you don't want a ride home? We'd be happy to give you one. No, that's alright, but thank you. It really is far out of the way, and I'll be happy just to have Yuri walk me to the station. Aw. I sort of have to imagine that, like, a young woman walking alone after dark is, you know, not necessarily the safest thing in the big city, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know maybe the station isn't that far. Moving on. All right then. Be careful walking. And Yuri, let us know if you're going to stay out late for any reason. I'm just walking through to the bus station. Why would I be out late? Well, just if you change your mind and want to stay out, that's fine. Just tell us. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. Just a number of implications here. Like, her mom saw Natsuri coming, even back then, in this flashback. I'm just saying, if you want to stay late with this girl who's definitely not your girlfriend, that would be fine. Yeah, exactly. But also, I mean, there are some subtle implications, like Natsuki's dad might be somewhat controlling. I mean, there was, like, references to, like, a curfew, at least, and things like that. And, comparing that to Yuri's mom just saying, hey, stay out as long as you want, as long as you let us know. Yeah, I mean, speaking for myself, my mom was more on the restrictive side about that sort of thing. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I just have a vivid memory of her, yeah, like, yelling at me for allegedly being out too long when I stayed, because I stayed behind a few minutes to talk to a teacher one time. Just yeah, I don't know. Different dynamics. Anyway, moving right along. Wait, was this a mom hard pushing Yuri to be so sociable / romantic? Yeah, fair. Anyway, I will. Okay. Have a good night, Natsuki. It was a pleasure meeting you. Yeah, you too. Good night. Yuri's mom closes the door, and Yuri and Natsuki start their walk to the bus station. I'm surprised at you. What for? Well, to be honest, I expected you to be a lot more animated. Gremlin-like, yes, I might say. Getting that gentle ribbing in, even this early point on, eh? Early season 2. Not in front of your family. I don't know them that well yet. I'm only like that with people I know well or people I think might be a threat. Might be a threat. That's an interesting way of framing it. And your family's not either of those. Plus, I kind of want your family to like me. Why is that? Blushing. Well, I might see them again. Who knows? Goblin-esque, yeah. I'd be tempted to put a question mark after who knows. I see. Yeah. Nat and Yuri. Your family is something else. Yes, they're lively. Your brother's totes cute, obviously. Your uncle's a little weird, but he seems cool. That is an accurate summary of his personality. Your mom talks non-stop. Yes, she does, about everything and everyone. I think she feels the need to be the driver of the family's socializing. How old is Shobu? Good question. Um, like, I get the impression, like, he's, like, I was about to say, like, under 10, probably, considerably younger than that, from, you know, indicators of, like, how he played on the playground in that one scene. Anyway. Which has branched out into being the driver of all socializing anywhere she is present. I assure you she can be perfectly quiet in many circumstances, but in any vaguely social situation she turns into a chatterbox. It is something to behold. Yeah, I see the physical resemblance between you guys, but not much personality-wise. Physical resemblance, eh? So, like, hair and eyes, or other qualities? Anyway. Um, oh, we're more alike than you think, perhaps. She also is enthusiastic about things like properly scented rooms and fancy teas. We have much to talk about when we talk, even if I'm not quite so talkative as her. That aspect I get from my father, perhaps. Yuri's mom looks exactly like Yuri, but middle-aged? Okay. Cool. There are, out in the modding community, there are various fan-created, possible Yuri family, or various family members of the cast. Oh, he's willing. Anyway, he didn't say much. He rarely says much, or anything really. So what? Is he like distant from you and the rest of the family? Heavens no. He and I are very close. He's my dad. Just because he doesn't say anything much doesn't mean he never communicates at all. Yeah. In Storm, I kind of leaned into the idea that Yuri's parents just never talk, and that sort of feeds into her difficulty in socializing. Personality-wise, Yuri's dad is exactly like Yuri, but middle-aged. Shobu is 6. Okay. Interesting. Dev used the one sprite from Tropical Rain for Yuri Mom. One sprite from that has some implications. Still bummed I didn't find a child sprite of Sayori for the childhood flashbacks I got. Oh, really? So, something like that's got to exist. I'm sure I've seen Sayori child sprite somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, enough with that middle-aged slander. Some of us take offense. Well, yeah. Negative Zero, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sure, I don't know which sprite that is. Blue Skies has it, but it's proprietary. Can you look at one at a time. Good, and you? Doing okay. Enjoying this Natsuri interaction, or pre-Natsuri interaction, since this is in the before times, before Natsuri was canon, I suppose. When it's Yuri's sprite but blue hair. Blue hair, huh, interesting. It'd be kind of neat to have, like, Yuri's parents, like, one have red hair and the other have blue hair. Implying a mix. Yeah, and then Natsuki's parents could have, like, one red hair and the other with white hair to get pink or something. Before Dev randomly decided to make it a thing with no forethought or planning whatsoever. Lol. None. Just came to episode 30. I was like, you know what? Natsuri, yeah. No, not even that. It's like you just didn't know how to end that episode, and so you just last minute commissioned a Natsuki and Yuri kissing CG. Anyway, moving right along. Oh yeah, I was also going to say, I was going to give Yuri's dad I don't know. I'm only giving these details because at this point I'm sort of feeling like I'm probably never going to write Storm 2, but Yeah, I was going to give him a pronounced stutter and just have this like when he finally does speak and just Geodstorm 2. I mean, I'm still working on Turquoise. It's still slow going. I was hoping to get it finished by the end of this year, but the rate I'm going through the coding and posing, it's looking like a questionable timeline. Like I haven't even finished posing for day 2. Day 2 is pretty neat. You know, speaking of Natsuri, that's day 2 has the introduction of both Yuri and Natsuki, and they have some interaction in that, and you know, naturally some you know, verbal sparring, I guess. I mean, I don't know if sparring is the right word. But anyway, moving right along. He doesn't ever communicate at all. When he does communicate, he's very clear about how he feels about me and everyone else. Aw. Wish my dad would communicate a little less. Oof, ouch. Your dad is doing the best he can with a limited parental toolkit in a difficult situation. I know he doesn't always do well, but it's clear that he's trying his hardest for you and Fuyuki, even if his best isn't always great. Oof. Yeah. What was that line about one's best being worse than everyone else's average or something? What's that line from? I'm drawing a blank. I was gonna say something. I don't know. Been very cute and wholesome scenes between Prudency and Yuri recently. Oh yeah, I should hope so. Nice. But yeah, I'm assuming this conversation here is in the a point in the timeline before Fuyuki's cancer scare. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I know. Just gets frustrating sometimes. I'll bet. Well, here we are. Yep. Bus stop time. I'm happy to wait for the bus with you if you want. I mean, I would think that would be. I would think that waiting with her for the bus would be a given, quite frankly. I mean, you know, make sure you see her off. If Vader had taught me anything, it's that you can try the best you can. The best you can is good enough. This one's optimistic. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, sure. Should I invite her over to my place on another day? Natsuki internal monologue? That would be polite, but I have no idea how Dad would react. Plus, that would seem like another date, which is this kind of seemed like. And Yuri's internal monologue. What a wonderful day. Maybe I'll get to see her in a special context like this again soon. Is that a meta comment there? What I've done is Yuri's comfortable in the relationship and even sharing the banter occasionally. That's neat. Cool. Yeah. Oh, your bus is here. Oh, yep. Talk soon, I hope. For sure, yeah. I'll text you. I look forward to it. Yuri walks off. Dang. was that a dang in like showing appreciation of Yuri's form walking away, or a dang of I didn't get to invite her over? Just trying to work up the courage to invite Yuri over, but bus arrived. Well, I mean that was clear enough, but there are two possible interpretations of dang in this context. It's like, you know, as in the I hate to see her go, but I'd like to watch her leave kind of dang. You know, it was, if it were the wolf whistle dang, it would have been more like a dang. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. Not sorry, you might say. Thanks. I did want to show how much of a change Pimsy has in her life. Cool. That's yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Natsuki Zam? What does this mean? Anyway. Moving right along. I remember that. I had no idea you were trying so hard to ask me out again. Well, not ask you out. That's not what I was thinking at the time. I understand, yes. But, yeah. It's really frustrating. I felt so stupid. I was so upset that night. I couldn't even bring myself to talk about it with... Not with your dad, surely. No, with Fuyuki, presumably. Gonna flash back to a texting conversation with Fuyuki. Yeah. Natsuki is texting again with her contact labeled only as Goral. Okay, so this is presumably the same night, season 2. Okay, so I'm trying to recall. She did have a Goral. Yeah, I mean, it's been established that Goral is her sister. Goral, yeah. It's the joking. It's a joking misspelling of girl. But yeah, no, it's She did have a text. I think she had a few text conversations with Fuyuki. I'm trying to think. Like, I think there was one early on in season 2. Anyway, so what's got you down? Clearly a little off today, man. I don't know how to put it. Just feel a little empty inside tonight. Couldn't even tell you why. Like, there's nothing that could make me feel all right. I just keep feeling weird and anxious no matter what. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, happens to me all the time, babe. Usually late at night, and just everything seems futile. And I don't feel sad, just empty and pointless. I mean, relatable to BH. Yeah, that's it exactly. I think at this point in the series, I sort of chalked up that empty feeling to her. Sort of expressing that there was she was experiencing existential feelings related to the simulation and all that. Yeah. Well, don't sweat it. You are a fiery, invisible soul, babe. Ain't no ennui gonna keep you down. You'll feel better in the morning, probably. I already do. It always helps to have someone to share with. Now, stop talking to your lame sister and go chug kegs or whatever you college kids do. Yes, I remember this line from season 2. That and romantic angst, yeah. I will chug 4 kegs in your honor. Have a good evening, babe. You too. You see, she's so silly sometimes. Aw. Even though you couldn't get out what was bugging you, it sounded like she still made you feel better about it. Yeah, that's my sis. She does that for everyone, no matter what their trouble is. But especially you. Yeah, especially me. And I do the same for her. Aw. That's pretty sweet. Anyway. I know. And you do not usually go out of your way to help other people. At least, not in a way where they'd know about it. She definitely goes out of her way to help people in ways that they don't know. Oh well. Anyway. True. You know, one of my fondest memories of us is a time you helped me. Yeah? What was that? More flashbacks. In all seriousness, I'm doing fine. Now, where is this in the timeline? I'm still not coming up with any good ideas for today's poem. Do you maybe want to help me write it later, Natsuki? Wait, really? Did this occur at some point? I don't recall. You want me to help you with one of your poems? Well. No, really. Oh, this is the basketball poem. Okay, I remember now. Yes. Oh, that's cute. Okay. No, really, I think you'd be really useful. This topic is a really hard one for me. It doesn't fit my style well. I think I could use you to at least bounce some ideas off of. If that would be alright. Well, hey, sure, if you're going to be so genuine and nice about it. Well, but no short jokes while we work on your poem. I promise. We're going to get to see them working on the poem together? And, The I'm told this is worth 3 points. the Anyway, where is she? Sorry I'm late. Teacher kept us a minute after class. Harry puts her bag down. Stairs in season 2? Yeah. Hey, wait, yeah, because this background wouldn't have existed at that point because DLC Plus wasn't out yet. Therefore, the the simulation being updated when DDLC Plus came out must have like reconjured them into existence, or maybe edited their memories. I mean, there was that comment about the music room changing. Anachronistic. Anyway, moving on. Harry puts her bag down. So what exactly is it you think I can help with? Well, I'm having trouble with the topic. I do not know much about basketball. Well, have you ever seen it being played? I've seen people practicing. Like you, for instance. Oh, has she been watching Natsuki? I mean, you know, she did walk in on Natsuki like shooting hoops at one time, or at least one time. But I think I've only seen an actual game in progress once or twice. Well, what did you think? Nothing really. It didn't seem terribly interesting. You think everything's interesting when you're writing poetry about it? I do. This is one of Yuri's favorite new memories post plus. Yeah. I mean, probably. I mean, if she, suddenly regained those memories of the whole self-love scene and all that. Regained. Yeah. It kind of does raise a lot of questions about how their memories merge with the plus side stories memories. If considering, DDLC's original vanilla established canon was that they never met outside of club, and then DDLC Plus edited that, and now apparently they have memories of meeting outside of club and stuff. So, like I don't know, different variants of the simulation, I guess. I mean, I would have been content if it was just written off as different variants of the simulation, but the fact that it was written in that they spontaneously gain new memories. I don't know, recontextualize a lot of things. Anyway, it raises a lot of questions. I'm going to move on. I do. Yeah. If I showed you a glass of lemonade right now and told you to write a poem, you'd be like, the small swirling universes of sourness, or some bullshit like talking about the pulp in it. You can take anything and make it sound fancy. Just, I don't know, do that to basketball. But what's notable about basketball? A lot of very fascinating things go into making a small piece of lemon pulp. Yeah, well, a lot of fascinating things go into making a basketball shot too, then. Like the spin on the ball, the air resistance, the players got to do a lot of intuitive physical math, And that's before you even talk about the biology of the actual player, trillions and cells working together. That seems like a typo. Uh-oh. Dev, typo alert. I think I may have found a true actual error. Plus one time, yeah. Keep those plus ones coming in the bug hunt scoring list. Yeah, presumably trillions of cells working together, and crap like that you always love to talk about. That's true, isn't it? And there's also the physics of the Earth's rotation and much else. It is almost a small miracle that any basketball shot is made. Right. Sounds like you have your inspiration. Off you go. Indeed. But where does the line, I'm told this is worth 3 points, come in? Anyway. Finished. Let me see. Well, normally I wouldn't share until the actual club meeting, but since you helped me with this one, I suppose it's fair. I put a comma after one. Title drop? Hmm? Oh, the club meeting. Yeah, time to meet some clubs. No, yeah, I think I said before. I'll say it again. The club meetings references have made me conscious of how frequently I use the phrase club meeting in my own mod as I'm writing. I mean, it's a natural phrase to come up. The last line of club meetings is absolutely going to be, they really were club meetings. Yeah. Anyway, I suppose it's fair. Yuri hands over her poem. Huh. Yeah, this is pretty good. But I feel like it needs a stinger. I mean, that's Natsuki's thing. You always think poems need stingers. True, but this one really does need it. It's about all this miraculous universe stuff you love turned into something super mundane. Sports and points. Totally needs a stinger pointing that out. You may be right. Here, let me see. Natsuki gives the page to Yuri. She quickly adds one more line, then shows it to Natsuki. Hell yeah, there you go. Perfect. Oh hey, but we get to see the poem again. I am told this is worth 2 points. Oh, it's 2. I misremembered. I was saying 3 points. Yeah, that's cute. I remember that poem. We've read it before. I don't need to reread it. Badass. Now that's a poem. It is a very strong one, I think. Thank you for your help, Natsuki. Yeah, you're welcome. We should collaborate more often. Ooh. I was kind of wondering, like I was starting to wonder why this meeting here, this non-club meeting, was so noteworthy to Yuri. It was like, it was a lead into a lead into something else here. Yeah, well, don't get used to it. I can't just distribute my genius out at will, 24/7. Of course. Just I like is she trying to say like spending time with you? she afraid to say it because of the way Natsuki reacted before? This seems like it would have been a good time for the shy pose, but I guess Natsuki's, I mean Yuri's trying to. Oh well, anyway. Excuse me. I like suspend. Jeez, Yuri, spit it out already. You okay? Yuri's turn for gay panic. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I like speeding. Yeah, that's why Yuri never drives, right? She had her license revoked. Excuse me. Yes, I'm fine. I just remembered I have to be at a place. Talk later. Okay then. Huh. Goodness, I was so embarrassed. You're trying to say you liked me, right? Well, I didn't really have the courage for that yet. I was just trying to say I enjoyed spending time with you, with just us two, even. Oh, but I couldn't even get that out. Yeah, I still kind of got the message though. Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say I'm tempted to put a comment after message, but it's not a big deal. Couldn't fit behind the wheel with their posture. Oh no. Excuse me one. I need to I need to go get some water and also cough a bit. I'll be right back. And back again. Yeah, just feeling, throat feeling like overly rough all of a sudden. Hmm. Uh, been relatively lucky with that. The past two streams, I was, when I decided, oh, maybe I'll just stream, see if I can get a stream in each day of this. I was a little concerned about, voice getting tired and stuff, and just going the whole time. Been surprisingly okay. Even though I did like 4 consecutive, now 5 consecutive days of streaming. At this point, I kind of wonder when this framing device of them in the ramen place is happening. Is it like this week 31, or is this like a flashbacks within a flashback, and this is like right after they got seen kissing? Yeah, I asked partly because I was, particularly again, Natsuki's lukewarm response to the poem from last episode and all that, sort of wondering if there was going to be some kind of fallout from that, like if Yuri was going to be upset about it, or I mean, Yuri at this point in the series, Yuri just isn't someone to get upset. I mean, like, vanilla DDLC, Yuri gets flustered constantly. Club meetings has her considerably less bashful than that. I mean, not that it's a problem or anything. It's the kind of thing, you just chalk it up to character development, whatever. And anyway, I'm okay with mods having characters be a little different from their canon, as long as it's consistent. But yeah, Yuri basically, she just basically never gets upset, like, at all, really. I mean, there are a few ones where she's gotten flustered, but not yeah, I don't know. What am I trying to say? I was going somewhere with that. I mean, I don't know. Like we've had plenty of Sari being very upset moments. Had like Monica running off crying that time, and she's had her moments of being upset. Uh, you know, Natsuki, as much as she tries to hide things, she got upset about the prospect of her sister dying. That Yuri hasn't really had any moments to, and MC too. Having to stay home crying for a week after finding out that Sayori had a boyfriend in fact in season 1. You know, um, Yuri has been like just basically cool and calm and collected, like constantly for the entirety of the 2.5 seasons. So it's like, it would be interesting. It could be an interesting direction to go in if she does something does happen to make her upset at some point. Not that I'm not asking for spoilers or anything, but I don't know. I'm just speculating and pontificating as usual. They were kissing. Ooh, oh yeah. Yeah, you missed the last episode. Yeah, 30 episodes, 30 episodes deep into this series. There was a Natsuri kiss, yes, and the club walked in on it, which led to this conversation happening where they're reminiscing about everything that led up to it. There's all these flashbacks here. Yeah, Yuri saying, "I enjoyed spending time with you. I couldn't get that out, so I kind of got that out." Oh, yeah, I told Fuyuki about it, sort of. So what else is shaking? Not too much. But hey, can I ask a question? Oh, is that when this conversation happened? I remember this. Oh, it's babe. So, what do you do if you think someone likes you? Yeah, there you go. Oh, wow. This is the kind of thing that makes me want to, you know, review my recordings of those episodes, like back in season 2, did like I'm presuming like this conversation did in fact happen the same day as the basketball poem. That's interesting. I mean that again, forward planning. Kudos, Dev. I mean I know you put a lot of planning into this mod, but yeah. But yeah, I remember this conversation with Fuyuki in season 2. Nice retcon, SMH, ha 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 ha. Yeah. Something like you, but you don't know how you feel about them, but they make you feel weird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First tell me the details. Who's the lucky boy? Let's say there are no details. This is purely hypothetical. Obviously, well then, totally hypothetically, you just spend time with them and learn more about how they make you feel. If you like it, spend some more time with them. Spend some more time with them. And it's completely up to you where you go from there, or what any of the feelings mean to you. Just be careful. Is this that conversation where Natsuki was saying hypothetically, like, what if you're not ready, but you think they might be someone who's really patient? She clearly meant Kenzo's friend. Ha ha ha. Ryan. Yeah. Just be careful and make sure you're thinking about how the totally hypothetical person feels, and whether or not they'll wait forever for you to figure things out. Sometimes it's worth diving into something without knowing for sure, just to make sure you don't regret hesitating. Let's say, hypothetically, that you're pretty sure they're super patient and waiting for you. Well, damn, girl, go at your own pace then. You can figure it out. Yeah. Aw. Let's say hypothetically. Yeah, exactly. More excellent advice from your sister. I'm glad she made it through her cancer ordeal. Aw. Yeah, me too. Can't wait for you to meet her. Wait, what? Can't wait for you to meet her. They've already met at this point in the timeline. I'm genuinely confused by this line here. Is she meeting them at the ramen place? Keep hitting the button? Okay, fine. Yeah, because they did meet at the party, but anyway. I already met her at her birthday party, remember? Yeah, but like, I wanted to have her meet you as yeah, my girlfriend. Boom, got him, Kenzo. The Doki Doki. Wait, what's this? The next day, Natsuki works up the courage to confess, but Yuri is dating Kenzo. Boom, got him, Kenzo. The Doki Cucker strikes again. Ha 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 ha. Doki Cucker. That's a hilarious word. I'm sorry. But I don't know. Something about Yuri finding glee in the word girlfriend is kind of adorable. I mean, gosh darn it. Storm 2 spoilers. There is a scene. There is a scene where oh yeah, there it is. Natsuki comes out to her dad, and I mean it's not exactly a spoiler that she comes out to her dad while Yuri's present, because I'm planning to put that in the trailer. But Natsuki and Yuri are talking about it afterward. After she tells her dad, Dad, I'm gay. Yuri's my girlfriend. And then, various things happen, and then later Yuri and Natsuki are talking about it, and about how Natsuki feels, and then Natsuki says, "What about you? Are you okay?" And then Yuri says, "I'm your girlfriend." Can't help grinning here. Well, yeah, of course you are. But it's the first time you said it. Is this another thing you're going to be embarrassing about? Perhaps, if that's what a girlfriend would do. Anyway, Confirmed Storm 2, there is a scene. Yeah. Cute, yeah. I mean, that's what I was going for. Uh, yeah, I don't. I don't mind giving some details of Storm 2 because at this point I'm just it's feeling like it's not going to happen. I mean, I'm not going to give all of the secrets. I mean, there's still some things I'm going to keep close to the chest, but anyway, I don't know. That's just what comes to mind about Yuri being pleased about that word. I guess she knew at the party, but she had to hide it. I mean, again, that feeds into into my theory that okay, like if she knew at the party, that suggests that like Natsuki waited, she chose her moment when because Natsuki was present at that time, she chose her moment when the player wasn't looking to tell Fuyuki about it, or so I would assume. So I would theorize anyway. I see. I think that she and I will get along well. I hope so. She's pretty easy to get along with, though. She doesn't really have my temper. You don't really have your temper recently. You've become much less confrontational. Ever since the incident with Monica, you've been much more mellow. The incident with Monica, like, presumably, when she says incident with Monica, she isn't meaning, quote, the incident, unquote, referring to the events of the original DDLC as they've been referring to as the incident all along. I'm presuming she's referring to the hug and I love you in response to, Fuyuki's cancer cure. Also, serious recontextualization of Fuyuki's scene with Yuri in that collection. Yeah. She means the incident, they associate it with Monica? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But they don't say that in front of Monica, who feels bad about it. Okay. Okay. So she's basically saying, like, generally throughout the club meetings mod, she's been more mellow. Okay. But yeah, that comment, recontextualization of Fuyuki's scene with Yuri. I mean, and that's what someone was saying in the comments of that episode. I mean, the party scene. I think it might have been BG Sweet who said it. Who was asking what order the scenes play in, because it could affect things like assuming like Natsuki told Fuyuki when they were in the bathroom, like when Fuyuki was helping her with her makeup, like immediately after the scene, like the player's view ended, and if the conversation with Yuri when like everyone went out to get snacks and very pointedly Fuyuki and Yuri stayed back by themselves alone together. If that happened after that conversation, then yeah, it has some different implications. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah. Seriously though, the incident with Monica, like, because up to this point they've just been referring to it as the incident, full stop. I think this is the first instance they've referred to it as the incident with Monica, and in that context, like my mind immediately goes to the fact that Natsuki hugged Monica and said "I love you" in response to the cancer cure. That makes me, when referring to Monica specifically makes me think that she's talking about that now instead of the quote the incident full stop unquote. But as you say, they don't add the with Monica part after when unless Monica's not around. Um, hmm. I mean, that has some implications in itself. Um, like if in their private moments they they feel if they feel the necessity of qualifying the incident as the incident with Monica, because that carries some strong implications that there's a lot of blame that they're still holding on to, that they still have a lot of blame towards Monica. I mean, there were indications of that in that flashback episode. Yeah, the other flashback episode where it flashed back to Natsuki first finding out that about the game and all that, and she flips out on Monica, and then we didn't really have a resolution to that. Like, you know, I mean, she got mad at her, but then she just kind of decided to drop it, I guess. I guess she didn't want to dwell on it. And I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna move right along. You've been much more mellow. Natsuki. Oh no, Natsuki's crying. What? In response to her saying she's been less confrontational. Are you okay? You're crying. I'm not crying, Dork. Shut up. I was just remembering the last time I got really angry. What was that? It was when Sayori and Monica brought me back after the incident. Oh, hey, what a coincidence. Yeah. I can understand why you'd be angry. Yeah, but the reason I was really angry is maybe not what you'd think. Oh, yeah? I was about to say, where is Yuri? Where the F is Yuri? It was a bad day. I slapped Monica. Yeah, I remember that. Understandable in the circumstances. Yeah, but I was so angry. I felt so angry I was sick. Like, as you were gone. You were angry over me? Yes. Not yourself and the rest of everyone. Like, hey, that's something I played in Series as No Suicide, funnily enough. Well, yeah, a bit, but I would have gotten over that easier. I wouldn't have slapped Monica for that. It was like Monica had killed you. I was literally sick with anger, like I threw up. You poor thing. Can I hug you right now? I'm alright. But yeah, you can hug me. Aww. Dev retconning in Natsuri all the way back to the chronological start of the CM timeline. There you go. Yeah. Thanks. Don't thank me for a hug. I get quite as much out of it as you do, you know. Yeah, well, you know, now that I think about it, I had a weird nightmare about when I found out about reality. It was a little bit after my sister told me about her cancer. Yeah. I mean, that was when that scene occurred. That was a stressful time for you. Yeah. But you handled it with such strength. You think so? It didn't seem that way to me. You did. You just dealt with it in your own way. With your heist plan, for instance. Yeah. That was season 2. And interestingly, I think all the chaos going on shook you up to act a little bit in a way you might not have otherwise. Yeah, probably. Oh? Oh? We didn't see the whole heist, did we? I mean, there was a there was a bit of a time skip in there. No, I am not doing that trope. What trope? That trope where there's like an enclosed space and 2 people have to hide in it who we're out of time. What were you about to say? Out of curiosity. Who love each other but haven't confessed. Good thing you caught yourself in time. That would have been embarrassing. I put a period or semicolon there. You're so lame sometimes. Oh yeah, and the walk home. Hey, there's a closing quotation mark missing there. Oh, there's another error perhaps. Oop, indeed. Season 2 bug? Yeah. Can fix it for Season 3, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm presuming this is copy-paste from Season 2. That means I didn't catch that when watching at the time, mind you. I was being, I'm deliberately being more vigilant at the moment. Anyway. Oh my gosh, that was so silly. We were so close to being caught. Should the focus have been both on both of them when it said both? Also, it says I noticed it says both instead of Nat and Yuri like it did for the others. Like here. Avoid trying to retcon stuff. I mean, I don't think anyone plans to retcon stuff. I mean, the definition of retcon is like, oh no, I forgot to plan for that. This is what really happened. And I copy pasted the season 2 scene. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my gosh, that was so silly. We were so close to being caught. We totally were. I can't believe you wanted us both to try and jam in that cabinet. We never would have both fit in there. Well, it was the best idea I had at the time. We were under a lot of stress and we weren't thinking clearly. Yeah. It was kind of fun, though. I'd put a comment after fun. Yeah. Both the both again instead of the Nat and Yuri. Yeah. Not that it matters. They're both looking away. Well, come on, let's go hit up MC's holiday party. Everyone else will be wondering where we are. All right. Almost there. This scene wasn't in Season 2, was it? Yeah. That was cool. I'm glad we did that. It helped take my mind off of things for a while. I know it's pretty stupid, though. Honestly, I didn't really expect you to go along with it. Yes, well, anything for a friend. I knew it would help you feel better. Seriously, though, thanks. That was really nice of you. Look at them dancing around it. You know this is new? Yeah. That's what I thought. But that's what I said, didn't I? Here. Natsuki stands on her toes, jumps slightly, and kisses Yuri on the cheek? What? Wow. Bold move. Even back then, this is like mid-season 2? I mean, this is like, well, late season 2, I suppose. I mean, like, Fuyuki's cancer scare did come after the fallout between Sari and Monica, and that happened at the midpoint. So yeah, this is late season 2 here. A kiss on the cheek? Swo wholesome, yeah. Wow, kinda gay, go for it, Natsuki, lol. And yeah, like the heist, the heist did happen, like, in the midst of the whole cancer scare thing, so it's like, oh. I did kind of wonder if Fuyuki's cancer scare was going to be the catalyst for Natsuri occurring, and I did kind of wonder about that at the time, and I was like, at the time I was thinking, like, you know, potential ways this could play out. Like, one terribly sad and bittersweet way that it could play out is like Fuyuki dying, and you know, her dying wish being, you know, hey Natsuki, don't wait forever, go for it, kind of deal, and that ended up resulting in Natsuri, which would kind of taint the relationship potentially, you know. Although I mean, it's just super bitter sweet kind of thing, but the idea of it acting as a catalyst in another way is I don't know. That's I don't know. Makes it more wholesome in some ways, I guess. but stands on her toes and jumps to kiss her. That's there's a line in GGLC where there's a very funny comedy bit where Yuri and Natsuki are arguing about who's cuter, and Yuri makes the comment, "You're cute when you stand on tiptoes to kiss me." The real bravery is that she had to sort of implicitly acknowledge she's short to do this. Yeah. Oh, that's of course that's gonna lead to all kinds of making making fun of. Anyway, moving on. This is adorable. It is really funny that standing on her tiptoes was not enough. Yeah. Storm bad. Anyway, moving on. What does this mean? It means, you're a good friend. I do believe she still had her mouth open during the ... there. Hold on. Hit that clip button, double check. Yeah, it could be an MPT thing. I'll just screenshot that to remind myself. You're doing your hair. No, I mean Natsuki had her mouth open during the ... which looks weird. So I've been accidentally sending comments prematurely all day. So is the code anyway? Oh, I see. It's +CM MPT bug. Yeah. Some of the it's like I said, it's an MPT thing. Some of the MPT poses or expressions, like the supposedly closed mouths, look open. But it looked odd in this case because generally when there have been ellipses and like long pauses, people have their mouths closed. So it kind of stood out in this case. Plus one that cool. Thanks. Yuri says, "What does this mean?" Yatsuki, it means long pause. You're a good friend. Oh. And I just wanted to express my thanks. Sheet kissing is cool between friends now. Sure. Try to play it off like that. Natsuki just a mouth breather. Yeah, right. Oh, the Storm had a whole Natsuri, the reading of the poem in the CG. Cope harder, Natsuki. Yeah. Natsuki means you're worthy of my grace. I understood that reference. YouTube. I haven't actually watched the remake of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, I started to watch it, and then I just felt sort of depressed for Shinji. And I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to it, but. I did see a random YouTube clip recommended where that one guy who how do you describe him? He's just you can definitely tell the authors were going for I mean not just a gay vibe, but that for this implication that Shinji was kind of interested in him. I guess implicitly giving Shinji a bi vibe, I guess. This is how grown-ups kiss. Guy who appears for less than 24 minutes and upends the whole fandom. Yeah, I mean, I haven't. It's not that I've interacted with the fandom, Ninjas Evangelion particularly, but I can see how that would upend the fandom. It just has so many implications of about Shinji's character, and that ultimately go unexplored in the original show. Because of what happens to the guy. I guess that might have been a spoiler, so making comment about what happened to him, but um, what am I trying to say? Hmm. Yeah, apparently in the remake, at least in the English dub, he says something, makes some comment about "you're worthy of my grace," when in the original he was more affectionate, I guess. I mean, watching the scene, I look at it and goes, oh yeah, that still reads as the gay subtext to me, you know. Um, apparently some people complained about, hey, you made it less gay, made him say "worthy of my grace" instead of something that's more affectionate. Um, mm, uh, yes, Netflix. Suki means "worthy of my grace." Hmm. But what is that a joke, or is that a joke about Natsuki's name? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, people were saying that the "worthy of my grace" thing was like sort of a pun about him being an angel. Um, I don't know. Shinji belongs with Kara, to be honest. Yeah. Seriously though, I mean, especially as compared to what's her name, Asuka, who's just abusive toward him. She's pretty like, I mean, like, certainly like verbally abusive, um, like constantly, and like that one time there's that one scene where she just randomly says, do you want to kiss?" and Shinji, being a horny teenage boy, goes, "Yeah, okay," even though she's always been abusive towards him, and then she holds his nose while kissing him just to make it as unpleasant as possible for him. It's just it's so mean spirited. Like, she's just cruel to him. um, like, I sort of half wished he kind of like shrugged her shoulders and then just held her nose back, just just to get back at her. But I don't know. Yeah, Koaro, that was the guy's name. He was a lot more pleasant to Shinji. I mean, uh, yeah, kind of tragic they couldn't end up together. I think he could have been a much healthier match for Shinji than Asuka, really. I mean, Misato. Yeah, Misato. Oh, that spoilers for End of Evangelion, I guess. That bit where Misato kisses Shinji, it was kind of uncomfortable to me. I mean, she's an adult kissing a kid. I mean, the dynamic between them is already kind of deeply uncomfortable. Yeah, I know. Right? I mean, it's I guess she was in a state of mind of like everyone's gonna die and we're never gonna see each other again, and we're so I might as well do this or something, but it's still, yeah, uncomfortable. uh what is, sorry, what did you ask? Sorry, hold on, I'm falling behind in chat here, hold on. Yeah, the only person who was truly kind to him in the whole series, seriously. Yeah. uh Oh yeah, Misato, being kind to him. I mean, like, arguably she's being kind in her own way, like in her mind, she's being kind to him. Uh, in a lot of ways, she was a bad fit for him. Like she kept pushing him to like just like from the first scene, like when they're together in her apartment, and like she's pushing him to quote unquote be a man or whatever, and like he's just this shy, sensitive boy who doesn't act in stereotypical manly ways, and uh, like in her own mind, she's trying to get him to come out of his shell and be more confident or whatever, and which it's like and there's some irony in the fact that she's telling him to be more confident, but if he was more confident, he would tell her to back the heck off, like as in you're making me uncomfortable, back off, you know, in like pushing him to do things he's clearly not comfortable with, you know. Um, it's just and she's just generally like being really invasive of his privacy and stuff, like coming into his room without warning, and things like that, and just making it clear that he doesn't have any personal space, like including physical personal space, like readily regularly going up to and touching him or whatever, which makes you say, like, the dynamic between them is kind of uncomfortable to begin with, even before the kiss, you know, because adult interacting with a kid, and again, horny teenage boy, he's interacting with an attractive young woman, he's gonna respond in certain ways that make him vulnerable, and it's kind of her responsibility as an adult to not take advantage of that vulnerability. But yeah, let's see. No, Suki means either love or like in Japanese, depending on the context, and has led to what's coming up on 3 decades of fan arguments. Oof. Hmm. I see. Yeah. Okay, lots of stuff I need to catch up on here. Go into all the intricacies of Kaworu and the differences in his depictions, but that would be an hour. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to watch that remake at some point. Saida has many parallels, but she's not going to hit on any of her students. I certainly hope so, or I hope not. Right? I mean, you know what I mean. Uh, what is uncomfortable? Misato adult kissing Shinji minor. Yeah, exactly. Season 4, each of the Dokis has to end up living in Ida's house for one reason or another. Oh man, Doki Genesis Evangelion Club. The club is all EVA pilots. Lives at Miss Ida's house, except Monica, who is clearly Gendo. I mean, she's got the pose for it, right? I mean, that is the Gendo pose. That's the iconic look. Oh, perfect fit for her. Anyway, and she gets a pet that doubles as a mascot. Oh, yeah, I guess the penguin. Yeah. Some Asian movies have that dynamic going on. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, like animes in particular stuff. Dev does another hospital scene with a different kind of reference. A very you mean that, yes, that very uncomfortable hospital scene from End of Evangelion. Oh no, indeed, yeah. So Eddie's been around the girls, but there's a father daughter bond going on there. Wouldn't have any other way. Yeah, there you go. Gendo pose, also obsessiveness with undoing death, transhuman tendencies. Yeah, Monica equals Gendo 100%. Yep, yeah, I can see that exactly. No. No lies detected. That tracks. However you want to say it. Kissing is cool between friends now. I'm sorry, this line is still on the screen here. How did we even get into this conversation about? Oh yeah, you made the comment about the Kaworu's line about "worthy of my grace." Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. 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 like I said, I had trouble. I started to watch it and I got put off because I got reminded of how bad I felt for Shinji. He's got so many people pushing and pulling him in so many different directions, and as you said, like Korra really was the only person who treated him with any kindness and respect. Uh, like everybody wanted something from him, and he couldn't let him just be, the sensitive boy Shinji, Like Rei Ayanami to a degree, uh, he, like like the neurodivergent coded character of the bunch. He sort of tries to treat him well but fails. Yeah, exactly, because she has issues. Exactly. But yeah, there's that moment where Rei straight up slaps Shinji in response to him bad mouthing his dad. I mean, they have their own very different perceptions of Gendo. um, and that's Anyway, I should stop rambling and I should move on with the actual mod. This line's been on because it's 2 hours into it, and we haven't even gotten to the club meeting part of the club meeting yet. Anyway, I see. Let's go in now. They're probably waiting on us in there. Yuri looking not the happiest about Natsuki dodging the cheek kiss accountability. Indeed. Sorry about that. Again, I still kick myself every time I think about how I ruined our sort of first kiss. It's very much alright. I like to think that I knew the real meaning behind it, and will always be one of my most treasured memories, no matter what. Yahaha. Yuri being all wholesome there. It's so sweet. This is by the way, this is my all-time favorite Yuri expression. By the way, this particular the closed the closed eyes smile in general. Any character having their eyes closed while they smile, it sort of gives what's the word I'm looking for? It carries the implication that they're so happy with such wild abandon that they're just closing their eyes and enjoying it. Like they're closing their eyes to enjoy the happiness more vividly, kind of thing. And the shape of the eyes in particular in this, they look like they have tension on them. Like she's so happy and excited that she's just got this whole sense of wild abandon and the happiness. If I'm making any sense, which it's more striking coming from Yuri because of her usual bashfulness. So I don't know, it's just something about this particular expression that I find particularly striking, I guess. She looks so pleased, indeed. No matter what, flashbacks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, oh no. Don't bring that back. Yeah, anyway. It's so cute, indeed. Favorite is still annoyed mouth B, aka Yuri Bander's back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I know the expression you mean. Also like the expression that's this face but as a wink. Yeah. True. Fair. Anyway, moving on. Mine too. You feeling dessert yet? Sorry, you feeling dessert at all? I could dessert. Wait. Now, do you mean desert the restaurant as in leave it, or dessert as in eat dessert? It's a heck of a pun there. Yeah. You're Riz. Yeah, like that. Anyway, awesome. Let me flag on the waiter. Hey, yo, dude, little help? Just a moment, ma'am. I'll be right with you. Man, I wish you would be a little more patient with wait staff. Well, I mean, you gotta get their attention somehow. It would also be possible to wait for them as they make regular checks. Well, I mean, you know, very like Yuri when she's this comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, it's cute. It's cool. It is like a heartwarming kind of state for her to be in. Anyway, man, I ain't got time for that. As patient as ever. You know, speaking of that kiss, you remember the conversation we had about it on the roof a little after? Yeah. ... Yeah. Uh-oh. This is going to be an uncomfortable scene here. Sari and I were just finishing talking when you were coming up. I guess this is still framing device words here. Yeah. But we're going to try to cook something together, so... Class time. See you at club? Yes, of course. Yay! Very enthusiastic. Now let's see. Yuri begins to gather her belongings. Hey. Natsuki. An unexpected pleasure. Yeah. Look, I know the bell just rang, but I need to talk to you for a minute. And before you ask, yes, I'm fine, and no, I don't need to talk about my sister. Of course, Natsuki, anything. Have you told anyone about, me kissing you on the cheek the other day? Oh boy. No. So this is something that really weighed on her mind then. Oh. That she's bringing up at a later date. Why would I? It's just a normal thing that's cool between friends, I thought. Oof. She's just putting a little sting in that comment there, eh? Good. Look, I think it'd be best if you didn't tell anyone. Why not? It's a normal thing. I was going to start kissing Monica and Sayori on the cheek experimentally. Oof. Okay, Yuri's being straight up passive aggressive now. No, you shouldn't do that. For the same reason you shouldn't tell anyone. Why? Look, it's like this. Not everyone sees it as the entirely friendly, normal thing that it is. Oh, great. Poor Yuri being hugely misinterpreted in this scene. Hahaha, sure. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, her facial expression during your delivery just drips sarcasm, if the line didn't enough on its own. Anyway, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. So I think I understand. It's just... and this reminds me, going back to season 2, the bit where Natsuki gave Yuri a cupcake as a birthday gift, and Yuri made that comment to herself, "Oh, Natsuki, only you could get away with this." And then Yuri going around the day after and asking people, saying, "Hey, that cupcake, that was from all of you, right?" And they were like, "Nope, it was just Natsuki." And "No, just Natsuki." And like Yuri confirming her suspicions. Yeah, when did that happen? And what point in the timeline did that happen? Anyway, moving on. I think I understand. I mean, I think I understand has multiple possible meanings in this context. Like, again, her expression kind of conveys, like, I understand you don't want to talk about this, and I'm going to give you your space and let you realize what you're feeling in your own time. Which is kind of... which is kind of the vibe that I was getting all through season 2, to be honest. Like every time Natsuri would come up in like in emails or whatever, and Natsuki would look irritated and say no comment or whatever, Yuri would always be looking on with this knowing smile, like it's like, okay, whatever, I'll let her come around when she's ready to come around, or like that's kind of the whole vibe that's going throughout a lot of season 2, and that sort of vibe is just very present in this line here. Anyway, moving on. I won't tell anyone about it. Thanks. Really? You didn't tell anyone at all? It's just like and Natsuki giving mixed messages now. Like, just like, what, didn't it mean anything to you? Like, now she's feeling hurt that she didn't tell anyone? Yeah. No one. Not even your family? No, I'd probably be less likely to tell them. Like you said, it was just a normal, friendly thing. Nothing notable about it to tell. Right. Anyway, class time, thanks for the talk. Of course. Syndra's for you, exactly. I mean, Natsuki's not a Syndra. I'm sorry. It's just I'm not even sure if Sayori Rabbit, if you're intentionally feeding into the gag, but Natsuki has repeatedly denied being Syndra in this mod, so anyway. Sorry again. Man, I effed up so many times. I did too. Oh, are we gonna get a flashback to Yuri effing up now? It's still playing Sayori's theme. Anyway, in retrospect, believing you about it being a normal friendly gesture was a mistake in the first place. Wait a second. Wait, she did believe that? I assumed it was she was being totally sarcastic here. I mean, we sort of established sarcastic Yuri by this point, right? You did indeed actually. Yuri did indeed actually believe Natsuki about the "this is a cool thing between friends" line. Wait, are we implying that she also meant it when she said that she was going to start kissing Monika and Sayori? Like, even if she didn't mean it sarcastically, I would have thought that she at least meant that as a test to see how Natsuki would react to that line. I'm not, okay. I'm not sure if you're joking there, Dev. Was in fact contemplating trying it with Sayori and Monika. As the scene goes along and she notices Natsuki being weirdly defensive about it, she starts to realize what really happened. Okay. We need the alternate universe where that happens? Yeah. Maybe that can be one of the mod within mods or something. We'll love to see their reactions. Yeah, get out of fanfic writers, exactly. Not joking. That's how she took it. Okay. Sarah, yay, cheek kissed. Vodka, ooh ah. Yuri, it's a cool thing that friends do. Natsuki said. Natsuki said. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, Yuri saying that Natsuki said it would just be the cherry on the cake in that particular fan fiction. And Maka being, oh, I see. So Natsuki told you that. Just... And can you imagine, like, and then afterward, like Monika and Sayori going up to Natsuki and kissing her on the cheeks, and Natsuki going, what the f, what are you doing? And they're saying, oh, kissing on the cheeks is a nice, normal, friendly thing. We learned that from Yuri. You know, just anyway. Monica sly grin. Actually, the really cool thing friends do these days, but only if they're really close, is kissing on the lips. Ha ha ha. Monica, go try it on Natsuki. Yeah. And you know, Monica, being the pansexual that she is, might even might talk Yuri into doing a practice kiss or something ahead of time. Um, that might get weird. Anyway, moving on. So you're overhearing beeline for Monica. Sorry, just not moving on yet, but yeah. Yes, turquoise moment. Anyway, moving on. And just like believing you about it being a normal friendly gesture was a mistake in the first place. But we should not blame ourselves. Yeah, we were doing the best we could. You definitely were, anyway. Sometimes I push people away so as not to seem too attached. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole Syndra thing there. I'm tempted to put a comma after sometimes. I know. Both to others and myself. I know that as well. I even did it in club last time. You remember how I criticized your poem? Hey, we finally brought it up. I mean, it was kind of a sad moment in my mind. Natsuki. Oh, everyone's in love with someone? Yeah. I do. There's that line, I do. I actually really liked it. I just didn't want to seem to everyone like I was playing favorites after they found us like that. Understandable. That doesn't bother you? Well, I'm not saying I don't mind at all. I prefer honesty. But I am saying I understand why you did it, and I'm certainly not mad about it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that would be Yuri's reaction. Like she's hurt by it, but she understands, and she's not going to hold a grudge. That's sort of yeah. Not Ri? Oh no. Oh yeah. Ri's in friendship with everyone? Also not Miss Ida LOLOL? Yeah. Is Ri in friendship? I thought we established she had difficulty making friends. I mean, that was her whole motivation for wanting to contemplate the club, and maybe why she got a Sprite, finally. Sorry, MC, Monica the player, Natsuki and Yuri. Yeah, everyone is happy. I mean, Monica can't exactly be with the player, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes, everyone is happy, especially Monica. She wants to be she wants to be in friendship with everyone. Yeah. Unrequited friend crushes. I once heard the term "squish" to refer to like a mild crush, which I thought was a kind of a funny term. I don't think it's caught on. I only heard the term "squish" in that context once. She has squishes on everyone. Anyway, that sounds wrong. Moving right along. Yeah. Understand why you did it, and I'm certainly not mad about it. Yeah, sorry about the honesty thing. Must be really hard to trust me sometimes. Yeah. Remember hearing about a town named Friendship? If I go there, will I meet friendship? Yeah, anyway. No, I trust you implicitly about almost everything. Really? Really? Remember when you told me about the simulation? Oh yeah. What's up with... Anytime the space... It's come up every time in this mod. Whenever the space room comes up, the background fades in first before the foreground. I mean, foreground. The lesser background. Like, you can have them all fade in and dissolve, like, as one thing, including the characters, for that matter. Just FYI. Like, if you put, like, like, scene, stars, show, like, I guess you have the cloud going on there, and show room background, and show characters, like all separate lines, and at the bottom of those lines then say with dissolve. then it applies the with dissolve to everything above it, and they all fade in as one dissolve. Just FYI. I don't know. I mean, it's probably maybe it's a bit late to be meddling with stuff like that. Let's move on. Well, that game was certainly grim. Yeah, so this is right after she played DDLC for the first time, but didn't know that it was their reality yet. But I still don't see how it explains why I am floating in a space classroom precisely like that in the game. Well, I'm not sure there's a better way to explain than just to show you, so I think we'll just proceed with that. Oh my god, wait. I think that there is a better way to explain it. I know that just explaining it all in advance didn't work so well for me, but this is Yuri we're talking about. Yeah, go for it. Okay, so, Yuri, you saw how in the game, being the president of the literature club made you aware of the fact that you were a character in a video game, right? Yes. So what Monica was going to do just now is have us elect you as president of the literature club. That would explain to you why we're here in the space classroom from the game, among other things. You're saying, yeah, the game is true. This actually all happened to us in real life, or not really real life, I guess. But yeah, me and you, everyone here, we are actually characters in a video game, specifically the game you just played, and all those things actually happened. Remarkable. You might note that when you told me the world wasn't real, I just believed it immediately, because it was you telling me. Well, I mean, you did verify it right afterwards by becoming the club president. Well, yes, of course. Who wouldn't verify it if they were told the world wasn't real? But I expected to verify it after you told me. I trust you. Aw, I trust you more than any other person in the world. Oh, but your family. I trust you much more than I trust my family. Oh, wow. It's, some deep sentiments from Yuri here. Though you do deceive frequently, especially about what you yourself are thinking and feeling, your innate character is honesty. Deep down, the truth is one of your most important core values. And that is part of where my great love for you springs. Yaw, she dropped the L word! She dropped the L word! That's presumably the L word got dropped, is going to get dropped in one of those flashbacks too, but this is the first time she's used that word for Natsuki. We getting the U-Hauls ready? Oh, what, for moving in? Or am I missing something? Anyway. Well, I trust you too. Sometimes you say teasing shit, but I know now it's out of love. Wait, are you saying you didn't know that before? Well, I guess. I put a comma after sometimes. Trope sapphic couples move in immediately. Oh, okay. Is that a thing specifically for sapphic couples? For moving in with Ida? Oh no. To pilot EVAs, right. Ha 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 ha, yeah. Anyway. And, it meant a lot to me that you took the real first step. Oh? Wait. Yuri took the real first step? I wonder about that. I guess I sort of assumed that, like I said, I sort of assumed that Yuri would necessarily, I mean, she's in a state where she's, what am I trying to say here? I got the definite impression that she was in a state where she was waiting for Natsuki to make the first step, and she was just standing off. U-Haul lesbian? Oh, okay. I did not know that was a term. A stereotype of lesbian relationships, relating to the idea that lesbians tend to move in together after a short period of time. Huh. E.g. after the second date. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I was not aware of that trope. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, moving right along. You took the real first step, the one where neither of us could pretend anymore that there was some other explanation for things. neither of us can pretend anymore. I I'm presuming you're not talking about. I mean, if we're going through these in chronological order, I'm presuming you're not talking about the kiss in the club room. Um, anyway, here we go. Or that it was a just friends thing. It was hard to do. So this is Yuri's place? Yuri is writing at her desk. Oh, the letter that we never found out about. I deliberately chose. I mean, you gave the option, like Monica was there, like she had the option to read Yuri's letter, and I chose no. I'm presuming that if you choose yes, Monica makes some remark about, oh wow, this is really private. I'm not telling you what this says, or something like that, you know. Although, although that causes a potential split in the timeline, one where Monica knows about what Yuri was feeling, and one where she doesn't. So, alternatively, maybe if you select yes, read it, Monica has a second thought and goes, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe this is actually really private. False player choice. Monica decides to respect Yuri's privacy even if you tell her to read the letter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like I said, it would have caused a diversion in the timeline. And you can't have that in something that's being released episodically in this format. I mean, you can. It would just be like double the work potentially, like having Miss Ida die at the end of season 2, for instance. If you had a false player choice on your club meetings bingo card, mark it down. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yuri's writing at her desk. Dear Natsuki. No, that sounds too formal. Yuri crumples up her note and throws it into a waste bin. Maybe I just started with Natsuki. Hyphen. Natsuki hyphen. Maybe Natsuki tilde, or is that Monica's thing? Anyway. Except no, that sounds too brusque. Do I even need to say your name at all? I mean, that's what makes it clear that it's addressed to her. Yeah. She knows who it's for. But it needs some kind of greeting, surely. Or does it? Natsuki hyphen sounds like a German name. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how I should say this. If you're not sure how to say it, then what exactly are you doing saying it in this letter? Wait, is this... Okay, the lighting change implies time just passed, but she's saying this line, which implies that this is like the first line. It took her, in turn, implying that it took her a while to get the first line out. And she's still second guessing it. But I would think from Yuri's standpoint, I mean, didn't Yuri say at some point that she has a habit of like writing out a rough draft and then refining it later? I mean, Sayori's thing is just writing everything in one go and just one and done. But I thought Yuri does lots of writing, so it's actually kind of wasteful for her to have a whole blank sheet of paper, write Dear Natsuki, and then crumple it and throw it away. Is this something she didn't want to have a rough draft of? But if that's so, then I don't know. Yuri spent basically 12 hours working on this letter. Oh no. Oh F, I know exactly how that feels. Yeesh, yeah. She's building up speed, spending ages on one line, yeah. Do I take that out of context in any way? Building up seed, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Although, I mean, the fact that she wants to get it all out in one go and not tolerate rough drafts, I mean, it carries the implication that she does want to actually give it to Natsuki, This isn't like the kind of thing where she's writing it to get out of her head, and she has no intention of giving it to her. Which, hey, I've done stuff like that sometimes. Sometimes, like I'll write like some fan fictions or whatever that I want to get in my head. I'm actually writing one right now. I mentioned at a previous stream I wrote a bad ending for Turquoise, and then I wrote. I'm in the middle of writing an alternate ending, which is kind of thing. I don't know if I should publish it. I mean, I can probably adapt it so it doesn't. So it isn't so tied to Turquoise canon, and maybe put it up as a standalone thing. Like maybe something to think about. But it's the kind of thing like I sort of want to write for my own benefit at least, even if I don't actually post it anywhere. Anyway, moving right along. It brings me great joy to tell you that... no, what is this? A pregnancy announcement? She's just crumpling up all the... She's wasting so much paper. Like, why not... Hey, how about type it out? Then you can, backspace as much as you want, and then write it out once you figured out what you want to type. Or just... Anyway, moving on. So the real reason I am writing this. You must know by now how fond I am of you. Oh, wow. The tactile feedback is critical? Yeah, well, I mean... more, possible Yuri ASD fodder. All about that stimming. Anyway. Tactical feedback, actually? Biomechanical keyboard estimation, yeah. Yeah, get one of those keyboards which goes sounds when you push the keys. Anyway. No, if you knew that, I wouldn't be writing this. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to write. Oh yeah, also, the episode where she's writing this is the last, second last to last episode of season 2. So this would have been before DDLC Plus came out, which again, very prescient moment. Since DDLC Plus featured a letter that Yuri was writing to Natsuki very prominently, which she kept very private and kept it private from the audience as well. It became it's sort of something of a noodle incident letter. We never found out the contents of it because Natsuki even makes the comment of I wanted to talk about the stuff that's in the letter, but it feels like we've moved past that now. But yeah, like whatever she said, it had a heck of an impact on Natsuki enough to make her want to spend time with her outside of club, even though they've been butting heads the whole time. Otherwise, anyway. Call of Duty? Anyway, moving on. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to write. Oh, so enough temporizing. Yuri's pen slips. Whoops, well, can't use this one. Getting hard to see the page, I suppose. Should probably turn on a light in here. Well, yes, you're gonna hurt your eyes. It's a wonder you don't need glasses if you do this on a regular basis. It does cause eye strain if you're trying to read in the dark. It's one of those things. When I was looking for, trying to pick out a background for Yuri's bedroom, I wanted something with a bedside light. Like a bedside table and bedside light. The room that I chose doesn't have those things, despite references to a bedside table in the script. I only picked it for the bookcase, really. But well, bookcase plus the fact that there's a convenient spot in the wall for the knife rack that I could get that I got Nuxel to edit for me. Although I did get that, it did lead to a lot of comments from people saying, doesn't seem particularly safe having all those knives above your head while you're sleeping. But yeah, anyway, moving right along. Should probably turn on a light in here. Better. Now, let's see, where was I? I feel like I was onto something with that last one. Yeah, and while Yuri's writing this, this would be the point in the timeline where Fuyuki is actively dying, and then the game breakdown and Monica having her aha moment and figuring out how to cure cancer. The universe does break in the middle of this. Yes, I thought about a brief slight glitch to remind us of this, but one, Yuri would not have noticed. Two, the scene is not about that. Yes, I mean, arguably, yes, it would help establish the point in the timeline, but it also it has some possible implications which could confuse the audience. Is that a reference to the one meme, Dev? The one meme. Anyway, moving on. And if so, to act upon it in whatever way you think best. Affectionately, Yuri. Aww. The fact that Yuri is spending so much time laboring this, it just shows like how much she's stressing about this as like, as much as as much as you get the feeling that as I've expressed repeatedly that Yuri was content to be patient and hang back and wait for Natsuki to come around. The fact that she's laboring this so much shows that this is something that really weighed on her, like weighed on her a lot more than was apparent. Question mark, the one meme, the one meme is real? Or is it the meme to unite them all or something? STFU, Google this ain't about him. Google this ain't about him meme if you don't know. Oh, lol, yes, I know that meme. No, I was not thinking of that. This ain't about him meme? Is this something I should look up? Just bring up Know Your Meme. It's usually a good resource for explaining memes. Steve is drowning. This ain't about him. Anyway. Uh-oh. Lizzie, did I? Okay, okay, that seems to be working so. This thing gets temperamental sometimes. It hesitates when I'm accessing another web page or something. Anyway, one meme to bring them all, and in the darkness behind Natsuki's text box, the season 3 collection behind them. Haha. Anyway, moving right along. Well, I am not sure if I like it or not, but I don't think I can do better. It will have to do. After I add this last thing, Yuri scribbles a lengthy PS onto the page. Are we gonna see this letter? Is this gonna cease to be a noodle incident letter? All right. I think now there really is no more to say. Plus, oh, she it's even more present. She predicted DDLC Plus. Anyway, it's time for bed. Now to silence my mind on this question until I give her this. her, her mouth was hanging open as she was going off the screen. DLC Plus confirmed, yeah. If that is... Oops, sorry. Yeah, sounds my mind, if that is even possible. Yeah. 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 I gotta say, um, hmm. It's like this one scene right here does hint at how active Yuri's mind is, like overthinking and rethinking and second guessing herself and stuff. Um, you don't get a whole lot of that. I'm just thinking back over the month. Like there was that moment where Yuri was uh, 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 like thinking about talking to Monica on the rooftop that one time, and she was overthinking it, and thought back to Natsuki saying you overthink things too much. Uh, excuse me. Um, but um, yeah, I don't know. She in this overall in this mod, she largely carries herself as having this sort of detached Zen-like peacefulness about her. I think the fact that like her her shy sprite, her special pose rarely gets used for one thing. Um, you don't see her second guessing herself a whole lot. I don't know. I'm just trying to think back over the first 2.5 seasons of this. Um, yeah, I don't know. I actually meant to comment on that. Uh, 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 it, the fact that Yuri's character has diverged a lot from. I mean, like really, like all the characters really have. I mean, I don't want to say diverged a lot. It makes it sound like it's a bad thing. They've developed since vanilla DDLC. You know, they're different from their vanilla counterparts. Um, in various ways, and which kind of made me curious about that comment. Her neuros have diverged. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that comment that Yuri made in episode 2 of this season, uh, when she addresses me personally and says that she liked Storm, and said that she really liked it and that it's present in a lot of ways. I mean, I kind of um, I mean the comment about it being present um, like theoretically referring to her relationship with Natsuki. Um, I kind of wondered about Yuri liking Storm. I mean, maybe she's just saying that to be. I don't know. This is silly. Me overthinking what a fictional character thinks of my work. Um, like I kind of wondered if that was a bit of author insert in there, like Dev expressing appreciation for Storm, but doing it through Yuri's voice there. And because I was kind of thinking about it and going like would Yuri like Storm? I mean, she's like because she's a very fairly different character in her portrayal. I think. I mean, I don't know. Ken Yuri actually really did like Storm, as did I. Yeah. At least you don't carry Yuri in your pocket by use. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. um. Okay. I mean, yeah. It's just. I don't know. It just feels like Yuri's character, as expressed in club meetings, feels very different from the way I expressed her character in Storm. Um, I cranked her anxieties and overthinking up to 11. I mean, what, if you're playing Storm, you're seeing the scaled back version where I cut stuff out. There was a lot more overthinking in previous versions. Um, you know, um, and yeah, like I said, like in club meetings, she largely carries herself with this sort of sense of serene calm. Like when she found out that Monica was responsible for killing her, like her immediate response was to not just forgive her, but say that there's nothing to forgive. You know, um, like it's just a super calm zen, like oh, that happened, like oh, I died violently, you know what I mean, like it's very different portrayal. I mean, arguably okay, yeah, more Storm 2 spoilers. Arguably Yuri had a similar reaction, or would have a similar reaction in Storm 2, um, in a scene which would appear in the demo if I release such a thing. But uh, it's like but she comes at it from a different direction. It's more like not so much oh there's nothing to forgive, but more like I see no need for a conflict to occur here. Or I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably not expressing myself very clearly. It's kind of like she parses out the conversation differently, I guess is what I'm saying. Me, who started doing artwork because of these specific versions of fictional characters. Anticipating what these same characters will now say about the fan art I made of them. Draw fan art of the characters as they are commenting on your fan art of them in earlier scenes. This is Monica. This is pleasingly recursive. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, how can you not do that now? Anyway, moving right along. If that is even possible, the real question is when to give her this. No, stop thinking. Time for sleep. Really? You hung on to that letter for the letter for that long? Oh, so that means there was some kind of delay before she gave the letter. She didn't give it right away. So when? Yeah, when? Okay. So the letter was written between episodes like 11 and 12 of season 2. And then at what point would she get it? After that, there are only like 6 episodes in season 3, so that's part. Well, this is season episode 7. So This is a long list of awesome things to draw as is. Yeah, I mean fair. Anyway, I went to letter for that long. Only but a week, not that long. I had to take time to build up my courage to give it to you. A week? Okay. I think the restaurant needs our table. The restaurant needs... Oh, okay. Someone reserve something? We're paying customers. We can stay if we want. You know, I've had the experience of... by the way, like, there was... I was at a party that was being held at a restaurant. And, like, the restaurant owners were, like... At the end of the party, the restaurant owners were kicking us out. Like they were saying, "Hey, another group has reserved this table. We need you out shortly." And at the time, I remember being like I had Natsuki's reactions, like holy crap, we brought you so much business. Like, give us a moment here, you know? Like they were like. It just struck me as bad service, bad for business. Like someone bring that much business into your restaurant, and you're like actively kicking them out. It's just, eh. Take a shot every time there's a long tangent about a lore question, which is answer the next dialogue box. I kid because of okay, sorry. No, it's a fair point though. I'm 3 hours into this, and I haven't gone to the club meeting part. Moving right along. So Podge's only humor. Well, I mean, arguably, like it's a quarter to midnight right now. I don't want to be here all night. I have other episodes to get to, theoretically. Anyway, assuming I intend to keep up a pace of having an episode a day, which is not 100% confirmed or anything, that might be a difficult pace for me to keep up. We'll see. We're paying customers. We can stay if we want. Well, I don't want to be the reason someone's still waiting for a table. Plus, weren't we going to go window shopping? That's the other thing you said you wanted to do, right? Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about that. That sounds like a brilliant idea anyway. Let's go. Okay. We've moved the framing device. oh, or that one? Natsuki, that scarf costs an entire paycheck if you have a good job. That's an expensive scarf. I know, it's just nice to think about having it, even if you can't. I suppose that's true. I mean, isn't that the point of window shopping? Something on your mind? Sorry for giving you crap earlier about taking a week to get that letter to me. I really shouldn't talk. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to be hypocritical or anything, right? I had my own process, I guess, for dealing with my feelings. And in the end, I never did come to you. You came to me. Oh. All right. Seems like a good moment to. I'm just going to use the washroom, and I'm going to grab a quick snack, so I'll be a bit. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Termi's on break, excellent. Fuyuki about to deliver that signature meme line, excellent. Dev posting spoilers, excellent. Yeah. That's how it goes. Here, maybe I'll move chat aside so you can see Fuyuki properly. There she is, in all her glory. She doesn't get a whole lot of appearances in this. Now that it looks like I'm going to be sticking around for a bit, I'll be able to help you pursue your crush. Oh, we're going to see more of this particular conversation? Because I seem to remember this, anyway, this line. Anyway, moving on. About whom you've told me very little. So now, out with it. You're going to tell me about him, and then we're going to scheme. I know you like scheming. Yeah, that is true. Well, here's the thing about my crush. It's a girl. Oh, she did tell her. Oh, My sister, a lesbian. Excellent. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. She could be bisexual or pansexual or demisexual or, you know. Anyway. Very proud of you, babe. No, I'm not a lesbian. I definitely like boys also. My sister, bi. Excellent. Okay, that's... is that what that excellent running gag going on in chat is about? A lesbian, excellent. Bi, excellent. Okay. Okay, that is a funny running gag now. Proud of that too. So who's the lucky girl? Her name is Yuri. She's in the literature club. Oh. Her name is Yuri. Implies that this is before the party. Okay, so I mean, well, this scene would have been before the party, right? I mean, this is her post cancer cure, right? So yeah, so timeline wise, this would have to be right after the cancer got cured and right before the party, because the party happened in between season 2 and 3. This is an unstoppable meme for a solid week after episode 31 released. Oh, really? She's always known, yeah, so it seems. I mean, ever since she had a sprite. Her party tactic of isolating Yuri was deliberate. There you go. So that liver sprite. Yeah. So I mean, so that scene in the bathroom where Fuyuki's helping Natsuki with her makeup. She did make a comment of like, oh, who are you trying to impress with your makeup? But then this means she already knew who Natsuki was trying to impress. So she's just being a little sly about it, I guess. I don't know. Which sort of, but it sort of explains what, you know, Natsuki's being all cagey about it, saying like, I don't want to talk about it now. You never know when they're going to be listening. Being self-conscious, because she knew that at any moment that Fuyuki could blurt out, yeah, so about Yuri, while the player's watching or whatever. Sprite Stack did a great job. Style is familiar, makes sense. Yeah, she's making an updated, better one. Oh yeah, she knew and was just ribbing Natsuki. Yep, yeah. That's cute. Anyway, name is Yuri. She's in the literature club. I think you've mentioned her a few times. What's she like? She's kind of tall for a girl. She's really smart. She has really long purple hair and purple eyes, and I'm going to continue this physical description now. Yeah. And you are very clearly attracted to her, I get it. No, but really, she's really smart and thoughtful. She always cares about everyone around her, including me. And she's very kind. Extremely kind. Jeez, you've really got it bad for this girl, don't you? Yeah. So what are you going to do about it? I have no idea. Well, I have one, if you're open to input. You're going to walk up to her. You're going to say something like this. Yuri, Yuri, I like you. In that way. I would like to be your girlfriend. Would you like that? Your thoughts on this approach? Yeah, that's not happening. I should probably move the chat box back. So I'm going to forget, and there's going to be some coding or console thing, and you're not going to be able to read it. Anyway, I don't know. I hope the chat box there isn't terribly intrusive. It doesn't interfere with people's faces sometimes. Would it be better in the lower corner? I mean, it might interfere with text sometimes there. I don't know. Or in the middle, so at least so you can see their facial expressions. I don't know. I'm being indecisive. I feel like I need to change the chat box settings generally anyway. I'm not crazy about the font for one thing. Fukishi sounds awesome. If you don't date her, I will. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And that's immense panic. Lower right, maybe better, yes? Or middle, maybe? Oh, yes, that's good, whatever. Yeah? Yeah, like I'm just concerned about it interfering with the text, because the text sometimes goes this far, so maybe somewhere around there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll give it a whirl. Let me know if it still seems intrusive. I mean, I've seen, I don't know. I've seen other people, like random example, Codair has a chat overlay appear, which is considerably less intrusive. I need to figure out how he does that, or any number of other streamers really. Like this setting. This is with all the defaults. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, that's not happening. Why not? I can't just walk up to her and say that. Again, why not? Because I just can't. You're gonna have to do something risky and scary at some point here, babe. Oh, or, hear me out. I could just never say anything. I like the relationship we have. I mean, it's an option. I want to ruin it by trying to make it into a romantic relationship and then having that not work. I mean, that's the risk you take. But you want a romantic relationship. Yeah. I just don't want to pursue it if things go wrong and then I can't be regular friends with her anymore. She's honestly so effing cool. I would be crushed if we couldn't be friends anymore, just regular friends. Oh, there's some real vulnerability from Natsuki here. Like she doesn't normally talk about stuff like this. Like on multiple levels here. Like the fear of like first of all saying how much her friends mean to her, and second of all admitting how much it would hurt if she lost her friends, and yeah, super stark difference in Natsuki talking to Fuki versus her talking to literally anyone else. Yeah. Anyway, I get it. I do. This kind of thing happened to me once, where you dated someone and it ruined the cool existing relationship. No, I had a really good platonic relationship with someone, and I wanted it to be more. But I never said anything or showed them in any way because I didn't want to lose the good platonic relationship. What happened? Nothing. After a while, they got a partner. Still pretty much good friends. Maybe not quite as good as before, but still decently close. Definitely not romantic in any way anymore, that's for sure. Look, babe, you don't have to do anything you feel uncomfortable with, ever. But if you don't, sometimes things slip away from you. What you said to me before about your crush, I think you'll hurt a lot if you just let her go by. Aw, yeah. So, do what you want, but I think you should go talk. I think you should talk to her, or let her know how you feel in whatever way a Noski does that. Standing next to her and screeching incoherently in a high pitch, maybe. I do that with her already. Oh, she's supposed to be high pitched voice. Oops. I've been doing it wrong all along. I don't even remember where I got the idea to do Noski's voice this way. I mean, it's the Gremlin voice, I guess. And Turbo84's here. Welcome to the stream. How's life treating you thus far? Doing all right. Interpret your squeaky Noski as high pitched? Sure, why not? Yeah, carrying on with club meetings. Still want to. It would be neat if I could get through this before the season 3 compilation release on September 22nd. Yeah, we're going into the 14th. Yeah, it's like, wait, that makes it 8 days away. This is just over a week away. Holy crap! I can theoretically get all the episodes in before then. I'm gonna have to push myself, but yeah. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, this episode is all about, it's the flashback episode leading up to that kiss we saw in yesterday's episode. So, ow. This is Natsuki admitting to her sister that she has feelings for Yuri. So, anyway, do that with her already, and I'm sure she loves it. You still never said anything to me after all that. I was thinking about it. It's not like I ended up having a ton of time to act. I suppose that's true. It was the very next week, after all. Another flashback? Are we going to find out the contents of that letter? Come on, you stupid machine. Haven't you and I had enough issues without you eating my money and giving nothing back? I feel like you owe me, buddy, not the other way around. Arguing with inanimate objects again. Yeah, well, this one is being a bitch. Yuri firmly hits the vending machine, causing a bag of snacks to come unstuck and fall to the bottom. Amazing. Thanks. Of course. So what's up with you today? Anything interesting going on? Yuri in with the Fonzarelli move? I don't get that reference. Yeah. Anyway. Anything interesting going on? Oh, yes, I suppose. Yay. Yeah. Oh, yes, the fonts, of course. Yeah, happy to be. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I haven't actually watched that show, but I'm aware of the character at least. Oh, yes, I suppose. Yes, lots, actually. Oh. Is this her trying to work up the courage to give her the letter? There has apparently been a lot of simulation-related activity recently. I mean... Simulation-related activity. I mean, that's referring to the Miss Ida thing. Is this before Miss Ida got brought back? Yuri was juggling a lot in that time. I mean, she's stressing about the letter, and at the same time, Monica's asking for Yuri's help with coding. Turns anything on? Okay, anyway, moving on. Simulation-related activity recently. Something about Miss Ida finally becoming club president. But I suspect we'll hear more about that at the meeting today. Oh, okay. suspect we'll hear more? I mean, the fact that you're talking to Natsuki calmly about it suggests that you've already brought her back at this point. Anyway. Um, I... How about you? Have you been good? As in, have things been going well? Uh, yeah? Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. How is Fuyuki? Oh, she's really good. She's walking around like nothing ever happened. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm really glad that happened for you. Yeah, at this point, Natsuki hadn't caught on to the fact that Monica was the one that cured the cancer. I guess so, but I'm really glad it happened for her. Yes, of course. So, did you just come to hang out, or dot 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 question mark? Because I was honestly just going to take my snack to a bench rather than eat on the steps. Although if you want to hang out here, that's cool too. No, I did not come to hang out. Well, what did you come here for then? I, um, I here. Yuri thrusts an envelope into Natsuki's hands and then runs away. Aw. So, okay. Um, maybe I have to to retract my comment about Yuri never getting upset about anything. Like, she's, clearly really, This is like one of the few, like, real bashful Yuri scenes that we've gotten in this mod, quite frankly. It's a Smash Brothers invite? Yeah, sure. um, hmm. Anyway. And runs away. Yuri? Hey, Yuri, come back here. You don't just get to throw paper at me and flee. Another fade out with the mouth open. Oh, hey! Another CG. And yet, did you do a, like, redrawing of different perspective of the vending machine? That's neat. Just done in Blender? This is cool. Yeah, wasn't this initially fan art? Yeah, I totally did. It was really hard. I guess she wanted me to throw this away for her. Yeah, right. It was not BG Sweet's exhaustive work at all. Who? Yeah. That's neat. Cool. Natsuki looking at the letter. What the hell? This week has been something, man. Well, should probably read it if she flipped out that badly over it. I wonder if... Nah, probably not. F, just read it, you coward. Just hasn't opened it yet. Natsuki starts to read the single sheet of paper. Oh, the music stopped. I think someone on the Discord made the background in Blender, yeah, kind of excessive just for one CG, to be honest. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the kind of thing that can be reused in all kinds of ways, so I thought it made it really immersive. Sure. Natsuki. You know that one of the hardest things for me to do is communicating with people, even those I'm close to, especially if it's about how I feel. I'm not good at communicating in general, let alone if it's about something so complex and rich as emotion. I try to write poetry about it, but even with that level of abstraction, it's very difficult. And to do it directly is even harder. That's why I'm putting this down on paper, so I can think it all out and fix it if I say anything stupid. Well, I mean... So the time has come at last for me to say these things. They have been a very, very long time coming. I think you know already, but it's important to say it. So enough temporizing, here goes nothing. I love you. I love you so strongly that every time I look at you, it is like being swept up in a tide. Wow, that's, It is frightening and thrilling. I want nothing more than for that feeling to be acknowledged by you, for you to see it and feel it. I dare to hope that it might even be reciprocated. I dare to hope that I might be with you. So I'm writing this to tell you I love you, and I would also ask if you feel the same or similar, and if so, to act upon it in whatever way you think best. Affectionately, Yuri. P.S. If you accept these feelings, come to the forested part of the park tonight at 8 and we'll talk. That's that late night forest meeting that occurred at the end of season 2. Oh. I'll be waiting in the clearing in the trees, a small number of paces behind the fountain benches. If you're not there by 8:15, then for my own sanity, I will assume you are not coming. I hope very much to see you there. Oh. You know, would have been awkward if Yuri arrived late for that. um, hmm. Hmm. Well, I mean, that's very direct. It's uncharacteristically direct for Yuri. Hmm. My heart. That's sweet. And it's got my confession playing. What happens if I right click? Still, that's her Natsuki's expression for the whole thing. Natsuki, she still managed to work in ocean simile in there. Typical Yuri. Haha. Yeah, I mean the swept up in a tide. Okay. I was just thinking that, yeah. Aww. Wow. Natsuki starts to grin. Eh? She briefly squeals and runs in a circle around the room. Okay. Plans. She gets out her cell phone. Hey, Dad? The Literature Club wants to meet for an extra activity at 8. Nice. I'm allowed to go. I can come home and then go back if you want. If I'm allowed to go. Like, holy crap, Natsuki, come on. Just after all this build-up, this might be like, I mean, I'm not going to say once in a lifetime opportunity, but a pretty significant opportunity. Like one that's maybe worth breaking curfew, you know? But oh, she's going to go. She's just trying to avoid trouble if she can. Oh yeah, understandable. Anyway, or I could. Yeah, that would save money for sure. Oh, he suggested that just stay out. Don't bother coming home. Wait, does that mean she's gonna be stuck in her uniform all evening? Yeah, hopefully she's got some, I don't know, deodorant or perfume on her to freshen up before meeting Yuri that late in the evening. I mean, after being out all day, like 12 hours or so. Anyway. Okay, I'll find something to do until we're done. Oh, I don't know, no later than 9, I'm pretty sure. Do you want to put a time limit on that? Cool. Thanks, Dad. Or maybe she's just saying that so, better to apologize than get permission kind of deal. Apologize for being late getting home. Anyway. Natsuki lets out one more squeal, then runs giggling out of the door. Oh. That like that comment we said during the previous stream about how showing differences in extremes of emotional states by having people act out a character, but then that whole show versus tell thing. Rather than saying how they feel, like just show them behaving differently. Like Natsuki running around in circles, squealing, and that's just coming from Natsuki just makes it all so unlike themselves after love it. Yeah, exactly. Wholesome indeed. Anyway, I did it. I gave her the letter. Oh, Yuri, no. Oh, Yuri. Oh, that's sad. I did it. No going back now. Blood drips onto the ground. Yuri cracks the door to the stall and looks around to make sure she's still alone. Oh, ouch. She clutches her bleeding arm. I told Natsuki I loved her, and I do. Ow. Oh, Yuri, no. What did she do? Oh, she's cutting. No, yeah, in case the blood wasn't obvious enough. Or the, sound effects. Oh. Yeah. It's been established in this mod that Yuri does cut herself for pleasure. I mean, unlike in Storm, where she cuts herself out of guilt and self-loathing. She's overwhelmed with emotion. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't know. It just makes it kind of sad. That's her way of coping with the overwhelming emotion and so on. And she's doing this just before her date with Natsuki too. Like, I just like if she's doing this now, like what's I don't know. I mean, I hope this gets addressed later in the mod. Don't say anything. I mean, we still have after this episode 5 more episodes to go, so there's like there's plenty of time. Yuri repeatedly drives the edge of the knife into her arm, screaming horribly and laughing as she does so. Oh yeah, content warning for self-harm, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna definitely have to put a content warning on the YouTube video when I upload this. Yikes, okay. Arms of a quivering, bloody mess was starting to get onto the walls of the stall. Yeah, on the toilet paper dispenser too, and like, you're gonna have a hard time wiping all that up. Particularly the bit on the side of the... Yeah. Good job, Artbot. Yeah, makes the last one really bad looking. Oh no. No. Oh god, it hurts so bad. Yuri is half laughing, half crying, and grimacing from pain. Her face is ashen white. Exclamation points. Is everything okay in there? Wait. Are you in there? Wait, is the question "Are you in there" implies that someone who knows her, but they're question marks, so it's disguising the voice. Like if that's Natsuki talking, then I don't know. Yes, I'm in here. Sorry. Yuri stifles a painful cry. Are you okay in there? I heard screaming. Sorry. Yeah, I just I've really bad cramps. I needed to scream. I'm okay now. Okay, as long as you're alright. If it gets really bad again, go to the nurse, alright? Yes, I will. F words. Or some rare swearing from Yuri? Yep, apparently it was a teacher, not Natsuki. The person in the next stall trying their hardest not to be perceived. Oof. Yeah. It hurts. It hurts. Their undamaged arm, Yuri starts to use toilet paper to slow the bleeding and to mop up blood from the walls and floor. I mean, as I've commented on, I mean, her this mod has shown the Yuri Cuts sprite a couple times, and indicating that her self harm habit is really bad in this established canon, and doing multiple times at a time in such a public place is, suggests that her habit is like actually quite alarmingly bad. And just that's yeah. I mean, I guess it's worth stating again. PSA for anyone who needs to hear it. Hey, self-harm. Not a good, not a healthy coping mechanism. Yes, I am aware of, it's a coping mechanism for various things. As has been already stated, overwhelming emotions, usually associated with depression. Here it's being associated with other kinds of emotional overwhelm. But yeah, it's not a healthy habit. It opens you, for one thing, like particularly with cutting, it opens you up to all kinds of to potential disease and infection, and other more serious damage. Like, I mean, like in Yuri's case, if she gets too frantic about it and like cuts too deep or something, like there are all kinds of structures you don't want to damage, I guess I'm saying. And just generally, there are lots of other ways to let out emotions if you need to. I mean, like, exercise is a good one. I've heard it said, if you need like tactile stimulation, sometimes like writing on yourself, like drawing on yourself, like taking a pen or a marker and like drawing on your arm, it's a lot healthier than using a knife on it. Fallen Angel that once, yeah. Yeah, yep. That particular mod, that particular CG, and all that. Yeah. It's like I've been saying all along, like with a lot of mood disorders, whether it's depression or anxiety disorders, or like particularly if they cause you to resort to self-harm habits like this, it's good to find something to distract yourself until the feelings pass, which often easier said than done. Like I mean, like I say, like doing some exercise, for example, like going out for a walk or something, which might not be an option if it's like cold out, for instance. They're basically, I'm just saying, makes you feel, yeah. I just yeah, I don't know who needs to hear it. It's just, but there are better habits to get into. There are better coping mechanisms to have. I don't know. Anyway, I just feel really bad for Yuri at this point. I mean, as happy as she is about the finally being to Natsuki and stuff, like, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Ow. This is bad. This might be the worst I've ever cut. Maybe I should go to the nurse. No, I don't want anyone here to know. Maybe the hospital, but then my parents will probably find out. Well, I'll just have to wrap it up as best I can for now in toilet paper. This seems to suggest that, I mean, the whole meeting where they reintroduced Ida, brought back to life, happened after this, and Uh, Paper will make the cut sting. From the look of things, you'd need a lot of toilet paper. This also raises questions of like, does she not bring like bandages with herself? I mean, I wrote in Storm, I specifically said she takes bandages with her wherever she goes just in case. But yeah, like having to resort to toilet paper, particularly toilet paper from a public school washroom, which is most likely going to be one ply. So you just sometimes exaggerate things like this. Next dialogue boxes for the yeah. Anyway, I know. I'm sorry. I'll move on. God, that stings. Later that day. Why don't you guys come by, hang out a bit? I'd love to chat with you guys more about this whole thing some more this evening, if you like, of course. Not for me, unfortunately. I'd be terribly uncomfortable in an event like that, I think. I'm just going to stay home today. But thank you again for saving us, Miss Ida. If you want to talk later about everything, I would be pleased to do so. Yeah, I don't think I'll go either. Yeah. I do remember this, they conspicuously, both Yuri and Natsuki, both conspicuously chose not to go. This is from the end of Season 2. I have a miraculously alive sister to hang out with. Oh, perfectly understandable. I'll see you too soon then. Cool. Looking at each other. "7:59 and 14 seconds. Should not get my hopes up too much. The other should be right on time. Natsuki typically shows up slightly late to things. She believes in being fashionably late, after all. Though I wonder if she would do so in this situation. Assuming she showed up at all. Best not to worry about it. I have until 8:15, really. That's when I can safely feel bad about myself. It still stings so bad. I remain a little lightheaded. I wonder if there's a rustling in the bushes nearby. Natsuki? Is that you? She has tears in her eyes. Yeah, it's me. I'm not late, am I? You arrived precisely at 8. Good, that's what I was aiming for. I know you like punctuality. Not that you made it easy hiding out here in the literal sticks. You're crying tears of joy, perhaps? Or is it still just, like, sting that much? Yuri? You alright? Yes, I'm wonderful. I'm just so happy you're here. Yeah, You're bleeding. Oh, yes, just a little. I got really excited after I gave the letter and cut a little bit. You were not bleeding just a little. You were, actually bleeding kind of a lot from under there. Let me see. It's fine, really, no need to be dramatic. Let me see. Holy F. 90% joy, 10% searing pain, yeah. You're having bleeding everywhere. Hold your arm up right now. Okay. Don't you feel weird losing that much blood? Yes, actually, a bit lightheaded perhaps, but I assure you it's nothing to worry about. Like hell it is. We're going to the hospital right now. No, not the hospital, please. Wait, why not? My parents will find out. I don't want that. Yeah, fair. I mean... I don't know, I mean... She's 18, she's an adult, so... I don't think the hospital would be obligated to report anything. Well, I mean... Report to her parents... Okay, well, self-harm on this level, I mean, okay, maybe they would be, that'd be an obligated report situation, even if she is, I'm just, Only Natsuki had some character trait I've been establishing a long time. Oh, right, the first date moment. Yes, I know. Shush indeed, yeah. Be too sweet. Just get Dev to shut up with the spoilers, please. But yeah, we did establish earlier that Natsuki is first date trained. Which, I mean, like, Natsuki having first date training was always going to lead to her looking after Yuri's self-harm. You know, that's just... I have no control of this being lol, yeah. Yeah, fair. Here, keep your arm up and keep pressure on whatever's left of that paper you wrapped it in. But people will see. Yuri, everyone can see already. Besides, for all any random person knows this wasn't self-inflicted. Now come on, it's a short walk. Where are we going? I feel a little sick. Well, yeah, you've lost a bunch of blood, dummy. You'll see. Just keep moving. So where's that line? Where's the line that happened at the end of season 2? At the end of season 2, there was a line like something along the lines of like I don't know, something about what was the line? Now I'm drawing a blank. Shoot, I can look up the recording. Club Meetings Mod, Season 2. Wow, this thing is slow. Why is it taking that long to load up the... it would have been this one? Wow, this is like really making my processor chug for some reason. Don't need to load those things. It's gonna bug me. I need to refresh my memory what the line was at the end of the. It was. Was it at the end of? Might have been. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna belabor the point. There was like the late night forest meeting showed it showed that forest background, and then it showed lines from Natsuki talking to question mark, and anyway, just gonna move on. Do you want your receipt? Nah, I don't need it. Thanks. You're very welcome. Natsuki, that was expensive. Shut up and sit down. First of all, start drinking this. Natsuki hands Yuri a sports drink. Place those electrolytes or whatever. Second of all, give me your arm. Looks like the bleeding's pretty slow now. How are you feeling? Oh, okay, I guess. A little lightheaded, but fine otherwise. I'm not going to die of blood loss, Natsuki. Not today, anyway. Don't tempt fate. Anyway, let's disinfect this and then wrap it up with something that's actually meant to cover wounds. I put a comment after anyway. I promise I usually keep gauze around. I just got overexcited unexpectedly today. Is it gauze or gaze? Got too many tabs open here. Just close that. Yeah, just close that one too.
Gauze.
That's what I thought. Gauze for gays. There are gays around? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Overexcited unexpectedly today. Also, I don't usually disinfect. Don't usually disinfect? What? Why? It hurts. Wait, really? I thought hurting was sort of the point? Remember that comment I made about it being, unhealthy in the sense of like inviting like infection and disease? Like that's like no, you really. I mean, you shouldn't do it in the first place, but if you're gonna do it, like, yeah, disinfect it. Like you clean that wound. Anyway, it hurts. You have got to be kidding me. And slicing yourself with a knife doesn't? That's different. What's with this mouth choice here? That's... Natsuki unceremoniously starts swabbing disinfectant onto Yuri's arm. Does Yuri still have an arm at this point and not a rotted off stump? Humans can heal? Yeah. Look, I know it hurts, but if it gets infected, it's gonna hurt a lot worse, so tough through it, okay? Okay. No, okay, now the dressing. It's a little tight. I mean, you want it to be tight, really. Yeah, sorry, I just want to make sure there's plenty of pressure since you don't have stitches in there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it sounds like there are multiple deep cuts, so, I mean, normally that's something you do want to get stitches for. You need to make sure that bleeding definitely stops. If you stop bleeding in a few hours, you can take them off or redo it to be looser. But for now, we'll keep it tight. I'd put a comment after now. And keep drinking that. You need fluid replacement. All right. Thanks for showing off your first aid skills for my benefit. I just wanted to make sure you didn't bleed to death. I'll have to compensate you for your expenses today. That was not cheap. No, you don't owe me for any of that. You're my girlfriend, after all. Oh? We're using that term already? Exclamation points. Then, that means... Oh, I mean, yeah, it means that if that's okay with you, I mean, sorry, I didn't think of what I was saying, I was just laughing. Just a double S, stutter on the sorry there? Should there be an extra hyphen in between those two S's? To make it Sisasori? Or is it just more of a long sibilant S sound of sorry? I don't know. There's a longer S sound, sure. Totally didn't mean to offend you or anything, or presume anything, and Leslie started speaking very quickly. If you didn't want that and just wanted to talk, that's so totally okay. Sorry for being stupid, I just didn't understand it. Yuri says nothing and simply folds Natsuki's hand into her own hands. They stand looking at each other for a long time. Yeah, where are they doing this? They just pick up a random bench? But it says they're standing. Natsuki, another effing bench. Yeah. So, do you think we could go back to the park and start over and talk? Sorry for ruining that idea with all of this. It's okay. You didn't ruin anything. Aww. Aww. She's got the bandage on there. That's a nice CG. That's adorable. Look at that. Hey, Natsuki has knees, confirmed. You don't normally see this much of her sprite. Very pretty CG. Oh, that is adorable. Yeah. Natsu knees. Yeah. So yeah, me too. For a long time. That is very pleasant to hear. Oh my god, you huge nerd. Very pleasant to hear. I can't believe I'm actually dating you. I'm really happy about it. As am I. Is everything alright? Yeah, just your wrap is getting a little loose. Yeah. No open mouth surprise for Yuri in the scene, I guess. Oh well. Immersion ruined. No, I'm just joking. Oh. Here, I'll redo it. Is it really bad? Now that I'm being honest, I think that's the most I've ever cut at once. Okay, to be honest with you, also, yeah, it's pretty bad. With all the blood gone, you can see the... With all the blood gone, you can see the actual cuts. I've seen this progressed to this. The club continued to meet, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, this is still a flashback. This is, this event here occurred in between season 2 and season 3. Yeah, we're 4 hours into this and we haven't had the club meeting yet, you know? Well, shoot. Like, we've been working with this framing device, but not actually moving time forward. Just lots of flashbacks. Anyway, you really messed up your arm. Sorry, you really messed your arm up. Okay. Is it ugly? What? Is it ugly, my arm? No. Nothing about you is ugly. Ever. You're effing gorgeous, holy shit. But my arm... Look, if someone shipped the Mona Lisa, it'd still be the Mona Lisa. Hey! Nice analogy. Smooth analogy from Natsuki. Part 2? What do you mean part 2? Oh, you think I should divide this stream up in 2? I mean, might be prudent to. Like, I'm not sure how much longer. I did get warned that this was a long episode. Will this be the first episode where the club doesn't meet? Club meatless. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. You are you, and you're so pretty it shocks me a little bit every time I look at you. Let's fix these wraps up. You're very charming when you try. I wasn't trying to do anything. Very interesting. There. Done. Now, you have to promise me that that won't ever happen again. There's the line. That's what I was, that's the line that I remember. I don't know if I can. Aw. Well, that's alright. We'll work through it. I don't think the "we'll work through it" was in there, though. Good given the current length, but we can wait and see. Yeah. I kind of want to press on. Didn't you say you had to be home before an hour? I'd like to stay, but I kind of hinted to my dad that it would be an hour for me too. Oh, goodness, yes. I completely forgot. I must return home before my parents worry. Can I call you in a little bit? I don't want to seem too needy, but... Yeah, please call me. I like that a lot. Okay. See you soon then. Yuri quickly pecks Natsuki on the lips. Bye. Long pause. Holy shit. Yeah, sure it was a wild night. Yeah. This seems like a good moment to, I just need to step away and, I need another quick snack. I mean, the snack that I had before was not substantial. I think I need to eat something slightly more substantial, so I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Cool. Okay. Yeah, feeling more better state blood sugar wise. Likes music, it works. This is an important scene. Yeah, this music is very chill. BRB walking dogs, no problem. You're back. I'm back. Indeed. Apparently Dev is not though. But actually, I do have to say, considering it's kind of not the usual time for this type of press, I still managed to maintain 7 viewers in the audience. I think it went up to 9 at one point. I have to say I do appreciate all the folks sticking around for the stream. I mean it's like clearly this is going to be a long one. I mean, not that I necessarily expect everyone to stick around indefinitely or whatever. If I just plow on through, it's just, you see what I can say? Yeah. No, I just want to say I do appreciate it because like I do feel like it adds something. Having people in chat to interact with. Like the other day on Monday, I for the first 45 minutes of the stream there was nothing in chat because I was doing it at an unusual time. And it felt a little awkward, like I had no one to bounce my my rambling tangents off of. Oh well. Anyway, excuse me. Let's get back into this. So that was a wild night, presumably referring to the self-harm episode. And you're back. Welcome back, Jeff. Actually, it was a wild night. I'm still so sorry I ruined it with my lack of self-control. You didn't ruin anything, babe. Natsuki adopting the word babe. That's a word that Fuyuki uses all the time. This music is perfect for the scene soothing. It was inevitable that she would use babe. Anyway, I was really happy about that night. I still feel all giddy and squishy when I think about it. Me too. Besides, it's not like I didn't do anything wrong that night. Like I didn't do anything wrong that night. I honestly cannot think of a single thing you did that I did not swoon over. What do you mean? After. Oh, after. What's that mean? Another flashback? Natsuki and Natsuki and Yuri have finished their phone call, but are up late, still texting each other. That's amazing. I'm so impressed by you and proud of you. So, when do you want to tell everyone the good news? I mean, obviously, like I said, Yuri is perfectly keen to tell everyone. Natsuki is not. That's what I've been saying all along. About us? Yes. I'm excited. Well, I was kind of thinking we could keep it secret for a while. Yeah, given all of the, like, everything, that's like, something that's difficult to do. Like I said, I mean, the whole presidency thing and how the presidents are going to be aware of what they're doing. We have to plan around that. Yeah, anyway. Secret? Why? People are judgy. Don't want to deal with everyone's bullshit about it, especially since we're both girls. I understand. Plus, word might get back to my dad and I'll need to, like, prep him to hear this. Do you think he'll be accepting? I don't know. He loves Fuyuki a lot still, but I don't know. We haven't learned about Fuyuki's sexual orientation. Anyway, I see. I'm just afraid of what people will think. What's your take? I don't see what there is for people to think beyond that we love each other and are dating. I don't have any shame about that. Well, I mean, yeah, like, it's nice to be able to say that and think that, but people have strong feelings about that sort of thing. I mean, like two girls getting together. Like, if you're talking about the general school population, you're inevitably gonna get some negative reactions. When it comes to the club, it's like it's a different kind of thing. I don't know. I sort of imagine. I mean, I don't know. Like, my reading of Natsuki's character is, like, I don't know. She cares more about people she's close to think than what random strangers think. Like, like, considering. I mean, she says it out loud, in the vanilla DDLC that. It's easier to perform her poem for random strangers than it is for performing it for her club members. And there's a bit of there's some comments about that in DDLC Plus too, that Natsuki expresses surprise that Sayori is willing to share something really personal. With her, and that's why I sort of looked at Natsuki's reluctance to talk about her being interested in Yuri at all in the first place. I got the impression she was reluctant for her club members to find out. I mean, like how it hurts her sense of pride to admit that she did have feelings for her after insisting she didn't for so long, for years at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would have assumed that for Natsuki that would be the bigger issue than what random strangers around school think about it. Although, I don't know. So also, like, questions like, how does it affect Natsuki's friend group that she meets with in the bathrooms and so on. Still don't know why they pick the bathroom as their meeting place. I don't know, maybe that's something where they think gives them relative privacy. It just seems like an unhygienic place to me, but whatever. You don't accept them, yeah. I mean, particularly young people. I mean, plenty of adults have trouble accepting same-sex relationships. But yeah, I mean, the difficulty in accepting, again, I think that people having difficulty accepting it comes a lot from just not having real-world practical experience. Actually just meeting gay people and realizing that, oh, hey, the silly negative stereotypes you see floating around are just silly negative stereotypes, and they're actually just really regular, ordinary people. And being gay is just one small aspect of their identity. So yeah, and so people who are particularly young, i.e., like high school age, are not having that experience of interacting with them, like even if they have positive associations with them in the abstract, it can make things weird in their minds. Yeah, it's a thing. And the whole aspect of you never, like, anytime you meet someone new, you never know how they're going to react. So there's that whole, you have the coming out ends up being constant. um, like, I don't know. I don't know if Natsuki's motivation is shame per se. Afraid of what people will think. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I get the different feeling like Natsuki has yeah, she has a lot of fear about people finding out. um, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of generally makes me feel bad for how that scene played out, like the club room scene from yesterday's episode. Uh, Considering it happened after they witnessed the Natsuri kiss, like what must have been going through her head the whole time. I don't know. I should just move on. I have no idea how much more of this there is. Set in 4.5 hours into this, we're not even close to catching up with the present, because this is again, this right here is in between season 2 and season 3 still, and then there are 6 episodes of season 3 before we're caught up to the present in this flashback scenes, assuming it continues going in chronological order. Okay, moving on. I don't have any shame about that, but I understand. Wow. Excuse me. But I understand why you might be concerned about the judgment of others or the reactions of your father. If you wish to keep it confidential for now, I am alright with that. Do you want to keep it secret from everyone? Can we tell the Literature Club? Like, you know, again, the Literature Club would be the safest people to talk to, but at the same time, in a lot of ways, they're probably the people that Natsuki would have the most difficulty telling. If they know, everyone might as well know. Both MC and Monica would tell Sayori, and Sayori would accidentally tell everyone. You're probably right. Our family's okay if they're sworn to secrecy. Family's okay. So... presumably that means that Yuri's mom and dad and uncle and maybe her brother know? To be honest, it felt like you were a little ashamed of me. No, how could I ever be ashamed of you? No, I was just, I guess, ashamed to be dating a girl, any girl. It's just an unjust societal norm which you unconsciously adhere to, no matter how much you may wish to escape it. Yeah. Sure, let's put it that way. Plus, I really was afraid of being laughed at by everyone. That shouldn't have been as important to me as making you feel secure. I understand why you felt that way. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Did we transition out of the Sorry, I didn't I think between this and this we transitioned out of the flashback into the framing device of present day. You didn't indeed transition. Yeah, I guess when the screen fade to black, that was. It would have been clear if it showed Yuri and Natsuki doing their window shopping again, or something like that. Yeah, I mean, okay. Arguably, I guess the. I was going to say, oh, well, maybe the punctuation changed between the text messages and the spoken dialogue, but you know, like it's all italics. So it's like there's there's no immediate indication, so it caused some momentary confusion. Too late to fix now? Is it? I mean, can't you just throw a background on the screen? Well, I guess that would throwing a background on the screen might also prompt the expectation that the sprites will be there. I mean, if you just put the background without the sprites, it would make it clearer. It's as it is, it's just confusing. And you know your audience, they're confused by the concept that Yuri and Natsuki kissed. They're definitely gonna get confused by this. I'm gonna leave this one as is, though I would redo it if I was doing it fresh. If you say so. I mean, I would have thought that it was a quick, easy change. Just throwing a background on the screen. Anyway, but yeah. So I guess Family's Okay is the last part of the flashback, and then To Be Honest is present day. To be honest, it felt like you were a little ashamed of me. Unjust societal norm. Shouldn't have been as important to me as making you feel secure. And yeah, I mean, yeah, like Yuri, that's something that for Natsuki, I can see Natsuki feeling a lot of guilt about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can sort of see Yuri feeling hurt about that. Anyway, moving on. I understand why you felt that way. But you told your sister right away, I note. Yeah. Yes, I trust her. I know. She interrogated me a little while after that. Oh yeah? What? Very gently, at her birthday party. I think she wanted to figure out if I was right for you. Well, she seems to think you are. I'm glad I impressed her favorably then. It was really hard hiding it all summer. I know. I'm sorry. When did you tell your family? Oh, I told them almost immediately. Probably when you told your sister. They did not seem surprised. Probably had their suspicions. Yes. At least we were able to hide it from the club for a while. Yeah, although there were a few iffy times. What is this? Uh-oh, avert your eyes, children. What? It's the spiciest scene in club meetings? Oh dear. I mean, can I trust this to be PG-13 and, you know, safe for Twitch? Or safe for YouTube, for that matter? Were a few iffy times. MC. Wait, MC's perspective. We're still doing the. Are we still doing the flashbacks? were Natsuki or Yuri over at MC's place at some point? Lots of sums being read. Just save the reacted to scenes after they happen. We need Tommy's genuine reactions. I mean, yes. I'm on BG Sweet's side here. Dev, please. Make an excellent point. I mean, yeah. Just like interfering with the experiment, yeah. I mean, again, if I'm going too slowly, maybe I should pick up the pace. Like if you're getting so impatient that you're just blurting out spoilers there. Anyway, moving on. MC gets out his phone. Oh right, because he texted Natsuki. Who the hell is texting me now? Oh, just leave it. You're not obligated to answer anyone's text right now. Come back here. Nah, it's probably important if they're bothering me during the evening. So this is the jetty thing, presumably. I mean, You have a minute? One sec. It's MC. Oh? Do boys frequently text you this late at night? Shut up. I'm gonna see what he wants. What's up? Can we meet up to talk about a thing? What is it? He wants to meet up and talk about something. What about? Asking now. Why you always gotta meet up? You can't text? Or worse, call? It's a huge bother, that's okay, it's not urgent, but it's a serious thing that I'd like to talk about in person at some point. Yeah, we can meet up. It's mostly just Josh and you. Is it like a touchy-feely subject we're gonna talk about? Yeah, basically. Okay, he clearly wants to talk about some Sayori problem. Of course. So, Sayori related then. Yep. I really don't want to stop and deal with this. I understand your dilemma. You do not wish to leave either your friend or your girlfriend in their time of need. It's okay. I will understand regardless of your decision. I mean, Natsuki already did just say we can meet up, so... I'd be tempted to put a comma after understand. How about a compromise? Why you come with me to talk with them? And then we can come back here? Are you sure that's alright, time-wise? Yuri being over in Natsuki's place. I mean, considering the fact that they're doing this in, presumably in Natsuki's bed, I mean, does this? I mean, I don't know how thin the walls are in Natsuki's place. Does this mean that she's already come out to her father at this point? Did we just skim out, just skip over her coming out to her dad? If this episode has a million CGs, where were the ones for the scene or the Yukado? Denied. Dang it home. Yeah, I guess. Takes shot. Natsuki's giving Yuri a back massage for her back pain, of course. I mean, I would expect that. I mean, no jokes. I would expect that anyway. Anyway, are you sure that's all right, time-wise? Well, your dad... Nah, he's out the whole night, I told you. Like, he won't be back until noon tomorrow. Oh, I see. Well then, yes, if MC is alright with it, I'd love to accompany you. You think maybe we should bring Yuri along? She usually has good advice on that kind of thing. Surprised to hear you admit that, but sure. You gonna text her? Yeah, I'll invite her. Yeah, I remember that line, yeah, I'll invite her, in response to, you gonna text her. It's just like, clearly she's, like, they were already together in that moment. Oh, it's the scene, yeah. Okay, we're good to go. Hang on a sec. Clothes. If you keep staring like that, I'm gonna charge you. I can't help it. Now, come on, you've got to get ready too. Can you turn around, please? Seriously? It's different for you. You're more body confident than I am. I still do not even begin to understand why, but sure, fine. Thank you. KK, where can we meet? How about the jetty walkway down by the water? Okay, not too far away. When? So, not too far away. Yeah, if it's not too far away from MC's place, doesn't that, by definition, mean it's far away from Natsuki's place? You know, if like, like, what? I don't know. Why would Natsuki choose a location that's far away from her place, considering that, you know, MC's pulling her out of bed for this? I don't know. Anyway. Wow, kinda gay, yeah. Kind of makes it awkward now, given what they were doing most. Well, I mean, yeah, but, eh. Give me like 30 minutes. Alright, I have to turn my... I have to turn my back now. If anyone snuck a peek at me, I would surely never know. Actually, make that 45. Okay. He had the worst timing texting us then. It's and like I said before, I said it before, I'll say it again. It's an indication of how close they've become as friends that Natsuki and Yuri are both willing to drop what they were doing to go help MC, you know? It's it would have been a sign of, you know, their the close of their friendship, regardless of what they were doing, but, you know, kind of especially in this instance, I guess. Especially dropping that, yeah. Anyway. Oh. That's curious. Sorry, I just got a message through Steam. Curiously, it didn't play the Steam notification sound effect. Maybe they have a streaming mode on now or something. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, okay, moving on. Where's timing testing us then? Perhaps. It was nice to be able to talk to him as a team, as a couple. I think what I liked about it is that it was as a team and as a couple. Although sadly, MC did not know it. Yeah. Then there was the week after. The week after? The week after. I mean, this is, the jetty scene was from, episode 2, so what happened the week after? That was after Monica's return. We had a date the next day, but Sari wanted to go to the aquarium. Oh yeah. And didn't Natsuki had to move the karaoke date as well? Oh, right. Yeah, let's eat. Sari starts to scarf down her food, talking with her mouth full. Oh hey, there was going to be a free day for high school students. That's our favorite aquarium tomorrow. MC and I are going to go. You guys should definitely come. And sure, that sounds fun. Can't. Dad's on my back about homework. I appreciate the invitation, and I hope you'll continue inviting me to things, but I'll pass this time due to a prior obligation. That's okay. Sari takes another huge bite of food. It's just really nice to have everyone back together. Sorry. We're really glad that you're back, Monica. You did a lot of prep for that date. Oh? Mouthful Sari talking is really a vibe. Yeah. You noticed. But, why did you make up a story about your dad as an excuse to get out of Sari's invitation? Because I need to get out of the invitation. And I was not about to tell her, oh, because I have a date with Yuri. Would it not be possible to get out of the invitation without telling a lie? I mean... I mean, it's true. I mean, Yuri, all she said was, she told the truth. I have a prior engagement, or whatever it was, however she phrased it. Prior obligation, sorry. These flashbacks are a nice touch. They really show you what's been going on behind the scenes in Natsuri. Exactly. That's pretty cool. I guess. Why do you lie so much, Natsuki? Ooh. Being direct again here. Making their weirdness make sense, yeah. Yeah, I think I may have mentioned before. I mean, I did mention before that, you know, part of the way my autistic brain is wired makes me really mistrust people who are proven to lie. Yeah, and I have a past girlfriend who likes to tell what she called little white lies, except that I don't know, she framed it that way, like, oh, I don't lie about important things, but then she also demonstrably did, so... And she also lied about things that were like, that made me go, like, why would you lie about that? Like, there wasn't even any reason to. That's a weird thing to lie about, you know? Like, this, anyway, what I'm saying is this question here is very relatable to me. Oh, I know what you mean, except mine didn't admit to lying. Oh, oh. Okay. Sounds like there's a story there. You are not obligated to tell it if you don't want to, but anyway. Why do you lie so much, Natsuki? You do it almost reflexively sometimes, without thinking. It's unusual for someone who values the truth so much. I don't know, really. I guess I just do it a lot to get out of trouble or avoid awkwardness. I'm trying really hard to be honest with you. I know you don't like it when I lie. I just can't help it sometimes. I don't know why. And to be honest, I do it a lot if I think I'm gonna feel ashamed, and for a long time I was ashamed of us going out, and that's so stupid. Hmm. Hmm. I'm sorry for being ashamed of that, and I'm lying about it. I'm not ashamed of you. I'm not. It's all right. You're all right. You're doing the best you can, and I see it, and I appreciate it. I am not ashamed of you either. You're better at not be. I'm awesome. Yes, you are. To be honest, most of the time now, when I feel ashamed of how I've acted with you. Like, there was this one time with Sayori. One time with Sayori. Oh. This is the post-sleepover scene. Lie about her past, her abuse, even getting adopted a couple of times, 100% narcissist. Oh, that's rough. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Say Rabbit. Yeah. Folks with narcissistic personality disorder are bad news. Especially bad news to be in a relationship with. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're specifically saying she had narcissistic personality disorder, but yeah, I know a bit about that. When it came to her age, I just had enough and blocked her. It came to her age. Oh dear. That's okay. I'm not even sure what question to ask at this point. I should move on here. Looks like we're here a little early. Really expecting more people to be on the bus. Yeah, it's really dropped off the last couple of years. I think most of the students who live far away have started driving, so there's a lot less of them to take the bus. Man, everyone keeps telling me I should learn to drive, but I don't know, it seems really scary to me. So, by the way, is MC just walking alone today? No, he's walking with Yuri, I think. Ah, wait a second. And this is Natsuki. Okay, this flashback was initiated by Natsuki saying she's ashamed of how she acted around Yuri. Don't tell me she got jealous of Yuri walking alone with MC. Basically, how it went is she was the same age as me, and then 4 years younger, and then same age, and so on. What? So it was like her lies weren't even consistent. Huh. So like a compulsive liar or something? He just feels compelled to lie regardless. Anyway. Aren't you jealous anymore? Oh. Natsuki, the double meaning behind the jealousy question. So, yeah, I was the one who was really jealous. I see, but what does this have to do with you being ashamed? Jealousy is common enough. Well, later that day we had our talk about coming out. I'm just saying, don't you think we at least ought to tell the people we trust? No, they'll be weird about it. They're already weird about us even though they don't know. Yeah. And they might feel bad if they just find out, like we don't trust them. I don't think they'd feel bad. I mean, I think they know Natsuki enough to know that this is something she would have difficulty talking about, but Anyway, I don't trust them. Oh. Oh, really? If they know, the whole school will know. Miss Ida might already know. Ow. She saw the letter I was writing you when she was the president. Yeah, that's true. She told me, but she also told me she'd keep it secret. And in any event, I don't think she knows about anything after that. I put a comment after event. She can't be sure we're dating or anything like that. She just saw the confession letter. Wow. Let's keep it as secret as possible. From the club and anyone else. But why? We've talked about before. People are judgy. But we can't hide it forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually. Plus, I don't want to keep us secret forever. Sent me a request on Discord a couple of years back and I went off on her and blocked her? Okay. Well, hey, I mean... Yeah, I mean... Blocking her is probably the best thing for your mental health at that point. Yeah, anyway, moving on. There is a part of me that wants to cry out loud for joy that I am with you and tell everyone. That said, I do understand your concerns. I just think we ought to have a more robust plan than don't tell anyone ever. I don't know. Seems like a good plan to me. Hang on. I just thought of something. What? If we do keep it secret long term, we're going to have an availability problem. What do you think? What do you mean by availability? Well, like, people will think we're still single, and they might try to date us, even though we're taken. So we should probably come up with some kind of a plan to stop that. Well, I certainly trust you to enforce appropriate boundaries without too much of a fuss. That is certainly an area where you are strong. And as for me, well, I doubt anyone would try to date me anyway. Wait, really? I mean... I'm not sure why, how Yuri would reach that conclusion. I mean, you know, conventionally attractive, busty young woman she is. She's the reason I never date online again. Can't just anyone in that scenario. Oof. Yeah, it's, like I said, sounds rough there, Say Rabbit. Soon cancel Treasure buying flowers at this very moment. Joke, not spoiler. Anyway. So I don't see too much of a problem. They will try to date you, Yuri. You got a lot of things going for you that would make a lot of people here want to date you. Like, yeah, I get it. You're not part of the in crowd or anything. Just Natsuki carefully not mentioning her boobs. But like, there are a ton of boys, and I'm sure more girls besides me who would absolutely die if they thought they could get you. And some of them are bound to try. So, what do you want me to do about it? I don't know, just seem less available? Just seem less available? What kind of instruction is that? Oh no. The pressure that Natsuki's putting on Yuri here just to maintain the secrecy. Oh, this is uncomfortable. And the music stops too. Kenzo also buying flowers just to freshen up the air in the car. Yeah. Kenzo painting a decal of Yuri on the side of the car. Oh no. I do not know how I am meant to do that while simultaneously pretending we are just friends. Look, I don't know. Do whatever you think is best, I guess. Just... this whole thing is rather unreasonable. Oof. You want me to seem unavailable somehow while also keeping our status a secret, despite the fact that you are the one who would most likely be vulnerable to outsiders. Or most likely to be vulnerable to outsiders? But I'm not even sure what that sentiment means here. Sorry, is this a moment of does Yuri mean like because Natsuki's more beautiful than her or something? Like, Is just she's just that that much self-deprecating that she can't she can't imagine anyone hitting on her Yuri, but she can imagine uh, easily imagine people hitting on Natsuki or something. Hmm. So the learning experience too is has been a blessing too. Hmm. That's cool. I mean, I'm glad you can see it as a blessing there, Say Rabbit. It's yeah, that sounds like an unpleasant experience to have gone through. So if you can come out of it with at least something positive, that's it can only be a good thing. I saw a picture of his car once. Yuri thinks that of the two of them, Natsuki is more likely to get hit on by randos and vice versa. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess that's the reading I'm getting from this. But I mean, like, I suppose from Yuri's perspective, Natsuki's the one who's always like hanging out with that group of other girls who are trying to set her up and stuff. Which then lead to Yuri hitting randos? Sure. Anyway, would most likely be vulnerable to outsiders. And despite me extending trust to you that you would be able to handle that vulnerability in a way that protects me and us. Look, I didn't say I don't trust you too. You just really don't realize how much other people would come after you if they thought you were at all accessible. I sincerely doubt it. That's exactly the problem. I mean, you'd think, like, wouldn't people hit on Yuri anyway? Like, has no one ever hit on Yuri before? Is that what is being implied here? That's exactly the problem. You're so stuck in this perception of yourself as being in a different world from everyone else that you don't see actual threats. Do you trust me to deal with it, or do you not? Yes, I do. Then I suggest we change the topic. Fine. What do you even want to talk about after that? This uncomfortable moment of them, both of them being angry. It's like this. You don't. It's been a while since they've actually had a fight. Would you recognize that it was happening if someone was hitting on her? That's another question. Yeah. Maybe, but not guaranteed. Yeah. Oops. Did I skip something there? What do you want to talk about after that? I'm not sure. Perhaps we should be silent for a while and process. Okay. As long as we're okay. Are we okay? Why wouldn't we be okay? Of course we're okay. Okay. I was just being jealous. I know. Did you know then too? I had my suspicions. But I didn't say anything about it because it made me feel a little good that you were jealous. Yeah. She did not recognize that cheek kiss was not a thing normal friends do. Yeah. Anyway. Wow, what a toxic girlfriend. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I no, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't be. It's so weird having a stutter with the word no where the K is silent. It's like hyphen no. I don't know. I think if I was gonna stutter the word no, I think I'd put KN here. But whatever. I'm sorry, no, I shouldn't be happy making you feel uncomfortable. Relax, Yuri. It was a joke. Joking. I think it's pretty normal to feel a little happy when your partner gets jealous. Makes you feel loved. Well, I mean, so long as they don't take it too far anyway. I mean, yeah, like everything in moderation, but it's like this. I feel iffy about this, I guess. No, yeah, exactly like that. Depends on the circumstance, yeah. Anyway, as long as they don't take it too far anyway, then perhaps you would enjoy it if I showed a greater degree of jealousy about you. Oh no, she's whipped out the yonder eyes. again, as long as they don't take it too far, and I feel like you might take it too far. I too am joking. Phew. I very rarely feel twinges of jealousy, but I almost always dismiss them out of hand. I trust you far too much to feel genuinely threatened by anything. Thank you. I'll try really hard not to let you down. Mm-hmm. You won't. It's getting late. Shall we head home? Yeah, it's about that time. You know, even though it was kind of bad the way we got outed, I'm kind of glad we are out now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, I can imagine probably be generally being better for Natsuki's mental health if she had been the one to choose to out herself rather than having it happen by accident. By accident. By her incomprehensible decision to kiss Yuri in the club room when she knew people were coming. But Anyway. Why is that? Well, I feel like keeping it a secret was kind of one of the only things straining our relationship at all, and now it's gone. I know it's not the only thing. Yes, but you're making good progress on the other thing, even compared to last week. The other thing? I mean, like we've established, like Natsuki's like compulsive lying, and well, okay, there's all. I guess she could be talking about the smoking thing. What other thing? I mean, there's just difficulty in talking about our emotions in general. Anyway, moving on. Look, it's really hard. It is, but it is also extremely problematic. You smell of tobacco, and after you smoke, kissing you tastes of death. Oh dear. Oh, that's That's good. Just too short. You need to grow 4 to 5 inches. I'm presuming that was supposed to be Yuri talking about that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I've had a girlfriend who's a smoker, and yeah, I'm familiar with that taste. I'm yeah, I've never smoked in my life, so that's how Yuri feels when Redemption kisses her. Yeah. Or for falling for Yuri, yeah. Anyway, I know, but like I'm trying to cut back so it doesn't happen as often, and I can put on perfume and brush my teeth, and that does not cover it up. I just don't get why it's such a world-ending deal. What? World-ending deal? Wait, were we at that point here? Like, I get why it's annoying for you, and I respect that. I just not why it's that big a deal. Wait, what? Just not why it's that big a deal. I think is that supposed to be that without the apostrophe s plus one time? Oh yeah, thanks. I'll just screenshot it for good measure. It's weird because it's the block capitals, which makes it weird that that's where the error was. Oh well. Anyway, that big a deal. Because it's not just about the constant smell and taste of tobacco. It is about the constant smell and taste of tobacco on you, which is more offensive than normal. How do you mean? A fire is dangerous and potentially destructive. One should avoid it. Tell that to Miss Ida, apparently. But a fire that consumes a field of beautiful sweet flowers is even worse. Natsuki blushing at the metaphor. You are a field of beautiful sweet flowers, and you are tainting that lovely gift with smoking. Thus it is even more offensive than it would usually be. Oh. Now, I am realistic. I know you can't quit just like that. Cigarettes are terribly addictive, I know. I'm only asking that you continue to try. And keep trying, even though it is difficult. You are strong and determined and will succeed if you try, I know. And if you don't, that is okay too. I will love you in any outcome. Just please keep trying. Alright, I will. Yeah. Is this the moment where she's tempted to smoke in the bathroom and then went to get her lighter and then she saw Yuri on the way back and was like, you know what? I don't feel like smoking anymore. Yeah. Or Yuri and Switcheroo, yeah. Saida, yo, I heard we were talking about all-consuming fire up here. That kicks the room door down like in that Big Bird chef? Big Bird. I'm over 5 hours into the stream here. Hmm. This has been a long episode. Yeah. It's I don't usually go much longer than 5 hours. The only exception is 3/4 done with this the entire episode at this point. Okay. I mean, I was slightly concerned about the fact that we haven't even gotten to the present yet, or the actual club meeting. But if this is 75% of the way there, I can probably push on. The club does not meet for that long. Well, yeah. Yeah. The only stream that went longer, like there was that 6-hour stream where I did the club meeting back to back with Gay Lesbian Club. But yeah. All things considered, probably better to just push on. I mean, especially considering I have a decent audience at the moment. That's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if people would stick around this long. I sort of expected. I mean, it's 2 a.m. here. I guess it's 11 p.m. where you are, Dev, and Slate Rap. I believe you're. Is it? Aren't you like 5 hours ahead of me? Isn't it like 7 a.m. where you are? Lesbian Club? Oh, yeah. I know. I made a Pride themed mod called Gay Lesbian Club. I released it during Pride Month. 6:57, yeah. Like I said, yeah, coming up to 7. Close enough. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean 7 exactly. Like it's a few minutes before 7. The people demand Natsuri. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Smell, on the other hand, has no gayness whatsoever. Yeah. Sure. But yeah. Seriously. I'd like to press on. So what is it? Who are you texting, Natsuki? My sister. She doesn't like to be bothered when she's talking to her sister. No, she does not. It's just the whole quitting thing. It's really hard. I really want to smoke. I totally know that feeling. And you think like, look, one more isn't going to completely ruin me. And probably it wouldn't, but that's all that we're about. But really, it's about what's going on in your mind. You gotta reprogram your brain not to just give in and get a cig whenever things get rough. And as you get through those tough moments more and more, it gets easier and easier. Trust me. I don't know. Oh, you consulted Fuyuki. Now I know you're serious about it. I've always been serious about it, babe. It's just, she's already quit smoking, so she knows best, I think. Plus, her advice was super helpful. I haven't had a cigarette in 8 days. Excellent. I'm very proud of you. And you're much more kissable. Do you care to spend some time at my house this evening, or do you need to go home? I do need to go home, although I really want to stay. But first, we should probably talk about what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm just okay. Sorry. By tomorrow, it's like okay. This is the present day of our flashback framing device. Wow, word recall issues. Been a long stream, huh? It has indeed been a long stream. Yeah. I mean, we're working through it. We're getting there. There's a few boomers in the community. Anyway, yeah, sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, I was going to ask, like, which, it's present day, but which present day? Is this the day before their club meeting? Anyway, we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, a club meeting? title drop. After all, last week's meeting was kind of awkward. Oh, are we going to find out what happened in the space of 15 minutes after the kiss? Because the curious thing is, I mean, like in the episode I played yesterday, like it showed like MC, Monica, and Sayori coming back from their late lunch, entering the club, and MC going, "Oh my god!" And then there's a time skip. It says 15 minutes later, and it showed Natsuki looking embarrassed, and they just carry on with the club meeting. And then we get the flashback and find out that they walked in on them kissing. And it makes you wonder, like, what happened in that 15 minutes, though? Because it would be easy to assume, like, they saw the kiss, and then Natsuki looked embarrassed, and they're like, hey, can we just not talk about what you saw? Alternative interpretation. Yuri and Natsuki were just so lost in the kiss that they just continually kissed for 15 minutes, and Monica, Sayori, and MC just kind of do they know we're here? Should we say something? just watch them for 15 minutes. I'm just joking. Nat and Yuri are also working through him. Sorry, my stream got interrupted. Kissing in general makes me uncomfortable if I'm not prepared for it. Oh, okay. Well, this mod features occasional kissing, apparently. So you got interrupted. The other person in the bathroom after you. The other person in the bathroom after Yuri handed Nat the letter, probably. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna move right along. Last week's meeting was kind of awkward. Hello. Okay, so are we going to find out about the build-up to the kiss was? Yeah, every time. Sorry, I just can't help myself. Maybe I should try to make it a more pleasant experience for you, somehow. Uh-oh, brace yourself, Turbo84. I have a feeling there's a kiss incoming. Perhaps I could run my finger up your neck when I sneak up on you, give you a thrill that way. I was mostly joking. Unless you think you'd enjoy that. Look, if you do that, you're either getting punched or getting kissed, so you take your chances. Is that how it went down? Truly, dating a Sundara is a life of constant adventure. Oh, shut up. Ready to talk about the plan? Oh, speaking of that, I wanted to mention to you that the rest of the club is concerned about your plan for Miss Ida. They're worried you will want, to quote Sayori, to paint Miss Ida's room green and pink stripes or something. There's no period on the end of that sentence there. Punctuation fail. And it's coming from Yuri, the punctuation mistress. How ironic. Anyway. +1? Cool. I'm going to screenshot it anyway. And that such a plan is, perhaps, not really what Miss Ida really needs. I know. I just really do want to help her, though. I know you do. Let me ask you this. Do you actually have a plan? No. She doesn't. What is... And she's like... Okay. Is this, like, is this the day before that meeting? Like, or the day of that meeting? Yeah, anyway. Yuri Mr. Period. Very funny. I'm probably missing something here. I'm not sure what part you mean. This is, sorry, I mean, this whole entire episode has been a series of flashbacks, basically leading up to that kiss that we saw in the at the very end of yesterday's stream. So we're still in those flashbacks. It looks like we're up to like yesterday's stream's present day. Looks like, I think. Anyway, no, not yet. Anyway, I see. Well, club will start before too long. Why don't we head over now, and we can use the extra time to figure out something to tell them, so you won't completely embarrass yourself. I would appreciate that. All right. Let me just pay a visit to the laboratory first. You're not gonna... No. Alright, cool. See you in the club room. Doki Doki, some of the questions in my second email are pretty dark. Don't worry, I kept them at the bottom of the letter. Anyway. How long does it take? She better not be. Yeah! So, how was it? Finger in the neck a good thing or a bad thing? I effing warned you. Natsuki aggressively pulls Yuri with both hands by her lapel into a passionate kiss. So that's how it happened, apparently. So that's a smack? Is that a kissing sound effect? Stop, someone might see us. I told you there would be consequences for this, haha. Oh no. How long did this kiss go? Guess we'll find out. Haha, yeah. Natsuki and Yuri are too busy kissing to hear the voices or the approaching footsteps. Oh my god. We were... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, yes, I knew it, You guys love each other, oh my gosh! Yes. Sayori, yeah? Is this where you're gonna tell us you've confessed to Natsuki? And she said yes? And you love her? I'm not going to tell you didn't see what you saw. But you are embarrassing Natsuki quite a bit. So if you could tamp it down just a little. Aw. Yuri looking out for a girlfriend. Missing quote on the smack? Oh, shoot. Ah, I missed that. Yeah, good catch there, BG Sweet. You deserve that +1. Poem Panic Perfect. Nice alliteration. So, yes, I'm the winner, Exactly, yeah. Tamp it down, Sayori, that's right. Oh my gosh, you're sticking up for her and being considered even right now, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Alright then, that's enough. Shut up, all of you. No, I didn't say anything. Until right now, when you just did. Despite me telling you all to shut up. I don't want to talk about this right now. Okay? It is what it is. And I'm not ready to talk about it after you guys walk in here like that. Later I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I promise. You guys are my friends, and I do want to talk about it with you. I mean, just not yet. Okay? And please don't tell anyone what you saw. Okay? Can you all not do that? I'll take it to the grave unless you say otherwise. Hey man, I can count on you. Not a word from me. Okay. I won't either. I really want to. I want to talk about it with you. I don't want to. I can't right now. This is too much. Please, can we just act like everything's normal? I don't want this to be a giant club killing thing. I just want to do literature club, please. Well, that position switch is awkward. I mean, I know I know the position switches because this is copy paste of the last episode, and so this is the position. I guess this is the position they were in. In that point in the episode. I mean, it probably would make sense for MC and Suri and Monica to be on this side of Yuri and Natsuki anyway, since they, presumably came in the door on the left side of the screen. Yeah. Monica assuming the position of centrality. Yeah. Also, is that really 15 minutes, Dev? Should have gone with the coward several. Yeah. Okay, wow, okay, leadership time. Yeah. Well, I guess the best way to proceed is just to get things started again. Let's just pretend as if club is going really normally and well, to the extent that's possible. Yeah. It was so awkward. Thank God for Monica. Rare words from you. It was certainly a little awkward. What are we going to say tomorrow? After a week, they're going to want to hear something from us. Well, that's entirely up to you. You're just going to let Natsuki take the lead. Have you talked to any of them at all over the week? Not really, no. A couple texts here and there. Nothing about this. Well, since you're the one who was a little embarrassed by it, I'd say it's up to you how to talk about it. If it were me, I would just say, yes, we are dating now, but continue to treat us as you have been, and that would be the end of it. Except that wouldn't be the end of it, because they would have like a million questions, and they would tease us. I would accept their teasing as the expression of love that it would be coming from them. Yeah, I mean that's the healthy way to interpret it, I think. And I would answer their questions, so long as they did not become overly intrusive. Yeah. Emailers take note. Sari's questions are bound to become overly intrusive. Perhaps, perhaps not. But I suspect that most things she would ask, I would answer. You're, kind of worrying me, babe. Natsuki's like, she's really worried about what is Yuri going to tell him about us. Yuri with the emailer's side eye there, yeah. Calm yourself, my love. Hey, there's the shy expression. Just relax and let the day come to you tomorrow. They are our friends. They will not discomfort us. But what about all the other people at the school? And what if? ... question mark. Now is not the time to have such worries. Now is the time of rest. Yuri pulls Natsuki into a gentle hug from behind, with Natsuki's head resting on her sternum. Also known as the breastbone. It's this big bone which goes between within the front of the rib cage. Anyway, fun anatomy facts. So short. Yeah. Why did you betray all those emailers calling in to proclaim their love for Yuri and or Natsuki? Anyway. Calm yourself now, beloved. Calm your frantic mind. Be at peace. I am here, and I will remain with you no matter what people say. So you need not worry about it. Okay, I'm okay now, I think. Are you sure you do not wish to come in? Well, yeah, I wish to come in, dork. But I can't. Gotta get home. I understand. Call me or text me when you get home, alright? I will. Yuri kisses Natsuki slowly on the forehead. Aww. Forehead kisses! I'm screenshotting that for forehead kisses. There's something, there is something about forehead kisses, that just, they're I don't know, it's just a really endearing gesture, I think. There are at least 3 forehead kisses in turquoise. Fun fact. Sorry, what is going on in chat over here? Targets destroyed. Glory to Natsuri. Natsuri. We've gotten emails hating on Natsuri. Wait, really? No? I would have, I mean, considering what we've established about the DDLC modding communities, like, I would have expected some degree of backlash. I mean, it kind of depends on people getting, 30 episodes deep into the series. It is a time commitment. As high as the quality of writing is, and so on. It's kind of I don't know. A bit of a crush on Yuri myself. I knew that I wouldn't be good enough for her. I mean, no, I don't know. I mean, WTF, how indeed, yeah. Still watching club meetings at this point, you're probably not a Natsuri hater? None is surprising. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Isn't Devin gonna be real life seeing the kinds of people who have joined your server? Yeah. 9 out of 10 are very cool. I mean, yeah. Keep in mind that I don't read that's a fair point. Yeah, I mean, your Monica, your email screener is probably getting the brunt of the Natsuri hate. Probably screening those out. Of course, those kinds of people join. Yeah, it's quite possible that there have been Natsuri hating emails that I have not seen. Yeah, it would surprise me if there wasn't. Quite frankly. Anyway, kisses Natsuki slowly on the forehead. Natsuki kisses Yuri back very gently and slowly but firmly on the cheek. Yuri leans into the kiss and seems to drift away mentally. It is an apparently well-practiced ritual. Where is this commentary coming from? What is this? Apparently. Apparently from whose perspective? I mean, I don't know. That's a curious choice of word there. Like, apparently means, like you're observing something and drawing conclusions from what you observed. Well, it appears, apparently, this is what is happening. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, the use of the word apparently suggests that there's someone looking on and making judgments about what is occurring. But it's the I don't know. This isn't either of their internal monologues. It's like, neutral third person omniscient view, I guess. So is the game itself making judgments about their relationships? The simulation is generating these messages? Oh God, from the perspective of you, the viewer. Yeah, sure. Anyway, moving on. So another word. Natsuki turns and walks away. The next day, they didn't really 100% confirm, like, solidify what they're going to say to the club. I mean, Yuri said what she was going to say. Natsuki was kind of wishy-washy about it. Like she didn't know how she was going to bring it up. Oh well, anyway. The next day. That's amazing. Well, it's not like it was terribly difficult. Hey, and we're actually up to the club meeting of the club meeting, and it's 5.5 hours in. Okay, let's press on. Well, you're making it sound like it's not terribly difficult, but I bet it was. Everyone I know at the school, other than you, is kind of afraid of the student council. Okay, talking about student council meeting. They have a reputation for being kind of strict. They are. So what are they like? Tell me about them. Well, there's Mina. She's the president. Very status-obsessed girl, but in a quiet way rather than a bullying way. She's the real reason they're so strict. She's strict. She's like me in some ways. She's a perfectionist and she wants everything just so. Except you use your powers for good and she uses hers for evil. Not evil. The student council does a good job and they have important hard work. But I would say maybe she's a little meaner than I am. And she doesn't respect people by default. She only respects you if you make her. I see. And you probably make her? Yes. Anyway, there's also Eri, her little henchman, the vice president. She's the actually meanest one. She's a little bit of a sadist. And she likes to be the one who is kind of the enforcer, the one who gives bad news and cracks down on rule breaking. I guess we're getting the full student council breakdown here, are we? Finally, club meetings, indeed. So MC Monica hang out again. Ah, yeah, seriously. Some more MC-nica interaction? I don't know. Means the content I came here for. Yeah, council lore, exactly. She sounds awful. Well, in some ways. But everyone has their good points and bad points. Eri is also very fair. She has a very, very strong sense of right and wrong. And she will fight about it if she thinks people are being treated unfairly, even with the rest of the student council. Even if yesterday she got in a screaming fight with that same person she's now defending. I put a comment after yesterday. Imagine that not even Monica would want anything bad to happen to them? What happened to... What, to the student council? Monica not telling MC... Not telling MC about her dossier of weaknesses and compromising information she has on all of these people? Yeah. Anyway. She doesn't take anything personally. Huh. Yeah. Let's see, then there's Yukio, the treasurer. He's the nicest one, very polite, but a little formal unless you get to know him. Then he becomes very warm and affable, at least with other boys. Yeah, I know about him. One of my old friends is really close with him. I've met him a couple of times. He's really open and friendly with the guys, but he gets really shy about girls. I remember people who used to tease him about it. Yes, that still happens. Yeah, wasn't there some interaction between, was it Yukio and Yuri at one time? Yeah. In case she ever has to take down the entire student government and assume direct control. Yeah, Yukio is the one who had that interaction. Yeah, that's what my recollection. Yeah. Yes, that still happens. Sorry, what still happens? People tease him about. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason he resorts to formality a lot. It's his safe haven from that kind of thing. Still, though, he's extremely vulnerable to even light flirting from girls, so that works to my advantage, or rather, our advantage. And then there's the secretary, Hiroyuki. He's the Natsuki of the student council. In what sense, Monica? Ah, say no more. Yeah, there's more to him than that, but I feel like that gives you most of what you need to know about him. Fair enough. Oh, hey, Masaida. How was your vacation? Yeah, did they actually tell Masaida about Natsuri? It wasn't clear. I mean, we cut to the flashback at the end of the last episode, but it wasn't clear if that was that story being told to Masaida, or... Like, they seemed keen on not telling Masaida, at least at first. Well, Natsuki did anyway. Syndra, yeah. So, Yukio was the... What did I... Sorry, into him being gay? Oh no, quite the opposite. Oh, yeah, I mean... yeah, I didn't get the impression that he was shy around girls because he's gay. He's shy around girls because he is attracted to them. Anyway, or that was a seeming implication. Anyway, and moving on. How's your vacation? Well, it was okay. I didn't do much, to be honest, but that was pretty nice, actually. We are glad to see you back and feeling a little less tired. A bit less, yes. Ready to participate more in the club instead of falling asleep at my desk. Well, that's good at least. Anyway, MC, there are other people who are technically members of the student council who are appointed. They occasionally make committees, like the student ethics committee, and appoint people. I myself have been one of those in the past, but those are the 4 important elected ones. I see. Ah, there's my favorite person in the world. MC gives Sari a big hug. How are you today, Bun? I'm feeling good. I'm excited. And what about? Well, today we're probably going to hear about Natsuki and Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. The 3 U's, 3 R's, and 6 I's. Anyway, if they're here. Gosh, I hope they don't skip. Maybe they'd skip because they felt bad. But if they're here, then they'll probably talk to us about their relationship. And that's exciting. It would help to prevent them from feeling bad if we didn't pressure them about that, Sayori. They'll talk to us about that when they're ready. So let's not pressure them about it. What happened last week happened. They know it. We know it. They know that we know it. God, finally, heterosexuality. Ha ha ha. I was crushing cold ones all week. Yeah. Clean up all these empties tomorrow. Anyway. It's not going to make them feel more comfortable to obsess on whatever their relationship is. But, Sayori, I know you're happy about this, but please, you need to try to just let them be, and not make it a big deal for them. Otherwise, they'll feel uncomfortable in here. Yeah, I put a comment after otherwise. Oh, low-key Sayori holding hands with Masaida. I'm just joking. Sayorida. Is Ida invisible? What? He's right there listening to everything? Oh, I mean... I guess this means that, Miss Ida knew about the relationship between Yuri and Natsuki. Like, they must have told her about her afterward. Even though she missed the kiss. Anyway, moving on. And if they don't feel comfortable, then we never will hear all about them being cute together. That's true. I'll do my best. Oh, speaking of them, I wonder what's... Look, I know what you're all thinking. For now, let's do club as normal, please. Assuming that's possible. It is not only possible, but we're going to do it right now. The only question is what to start with. We could do free time, or names from a pencil case, or poems. Yeah, isn't Natsuki the only person left to do the names of the pencil case thing? Or we could really switch things up and do emails first for once. Or maybe someone has a club mod ready earlier than usual. If we do the names from pencil case thing, your name is the only one left, Natsuki. So you'd get to decide what to do. I think I'll say that for later. Why don't we just do things in the order we usually do them? I think it's good to do poems first. You come in with that excitement to share your poem, then you can deliver it. And the rest of the club is a little less stress. Alright then. Poems first it is. This week we had to take a line from a book and both use it as inspiration for the poem and include it in the poem. Who wants to start? Yeah, I'll go first this time. Can if you return an empty alcoholic can or bottle to the beer store, you get a small sum of 5 cents per can or bottle, up to maximum $20 refund. Is there a maximum on that? I guess I've never returned quite a volume of that to reach a maximum. I really don't drink very often. Yeah, anyway. I'll go first this time. Itch, not I. You still have... Okay. I fell and hurt my leg. I could slap a band-aid on it, or I could cry and clutch it. I had my heart broken. I could have a cry, take some time and move on, or I could torture myself forever. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. When I'm cut or burned or smashed, it'll hurt, but I don't have to hurt. I'm guessing the quote is pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Not sure what story that's from. It's not I. There you go. Very philosophical. Almost Buddhist, really. You contemplate the inevitability of physical pain or even emotional pain, but you wish to distinguish that pain from suffering. Yes, exactly. Bad things happen and it'll hurt, but, like, you can take that pain into you and make your soul hurt, or you can just move on. Of course, sometimes it's really hard to move on. But that's what I've learned. Does the title refer to the last stanza? It might hurt, but I don't have to hurt? Yep, you got it. Huh. That's an interesting distinction. I thought so. I would have thought normally that if you say it hurts and I hurt, it's the same. But I'll have to think some more about this one. Yeah, which is interesting because Yuri used the phrase "it hurts" just earlier in this session. Anyway, moving on. Well, I get exactly what he means. This is like my whole life philosophy. You never let it hurt you. I'm not so sure. What do you mean you're not so sure? So you're not sure? Well, I think you, as in you personally, hurt very often. I just think you've gotten really good at pretending like you don't, and acting tough. No, I think he's quite right. Uh-oh. Anyway, really great job with this poem, MC. It's nice and short, and it really makes an impact. It's really easy to understand, but at the same time, it doesn't sound simple or trivial. It's really profound. My genius boyfriend. Okay there, bud. No need to overdo the flattery. Someone else want to take the stage? Then certainly, I'll go next. It's frightful. It is nothing to die. Death is just a moment. Here 1 minute and gone the next. And no matter how painful it may be, it always brings an end to that pain. It is frightful not to live, for uncounted eons, infinite missed experiences, the whole universe unfolding, and you will miss it all. Yeah, that's the other thing. MC didn't identify the line or the book used it in his poem. Oh hey, it's Femi's here. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean there's dudes in this game? Occasionally? I mean, I thought it was just the girls. Well, one of the characters is male indeed. You got in here. You got here just in time to miss all the sapphic content. This is the this is the big episode detailing the same-sex pairing that I got into this mod for. I mean, only half joking. Yeah, 30 episodes deep into this 36 so far episode series. Lesbianism? I run to buy this game. Yeah. At least 2 males, 2 characters in this game? Yeah, true. I mean, 2 with sprites anyway. But, yeah. Basically, this whole series here has been building to the reveal that Natsuki and Yuri were secretly dating. And the episode that I streamed yesterday, the club walked in on them kissing. So and this episode has been a big flashback episode. Like, holy crap, 5 hours of flashbacks showing all their interactions and the build-up of their relationship and everything leading up to that kiss. Spicy indeed. I mean, other things have been going on, but obviously nothing of such monumental importance. Yeah. I mean... I mean, we're all here for the Natsuri, obviously. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I'm totally honest, yeah, I like part of the reason I played this mod was because somebody promised, hey, this has a really good slow burn Natsuri ship going on, and which, you know, on the one hand, unfortunate spoiler, but on the other hand, it's like I kind of want to see how that plays out, and you know, I mean, smooches and pooches is all I need in games. Haha, sure. I don't know about pooches. Have there been any dogs so far? Or do you mean something other than dogs when you say pooches? Needs more dogs? Yeah. Yeah, no lies detected. Dogs are cute. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, so Monica's poem. Um, I mean, as usual, she's one of her morbid poems about death. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's the line that is the inspiration for it. Oh well, I'm move on. What's the actual literary quote here? The quote is, "It is nothing to die. It is frightful not to live," from Les Miserables by Victor Hugo. In the original, does he mean it the way you mean it? Like, not being alive to experience things is way worse than just the act of dying? No, not really. It's if in the original, what is meant is, what is meant is that dying is not nearly so bad as being alive and not living fulfillingly. I think. I'd put a comment after original. Oh, so you reinterpret it from being an uplifting exhortation to live well, and turn it into a depressing existential freakout. On brand. We almost forgot to ask MC what his quote was from. Oh, hey. I mean, you did forget it, I think. Anyway. Oh, the quote was, "Pain is inevitable, suffering is optional." It's a quote from Haruki Murakami's memoir about long-distance running. Very interesting choice. As to Monica's poem, she likely made the artistic choice she did because the original quote struck her wrong. Yes, that's it. The "it is frightful not to live" part was really striking, I guess. I eventually realized what the author actually meant, but I had already interpreted it this way, and I just couldn't get the thought out of my head. Couldn't get it out of her head, could she? She said, get lessons from Sayori, or something. My prison is worse than execution in my book? I mean, yeah, neither is good. Yeah. Moving right along. So I wrote a poem about it. Isn't it a little upsetting constantly having to be reminded of this worry of yours? The whole death thing? Like, no one likes death, but isn't it better to just live while you still can? Seems like the real point of the quote. That's more easily said than done for me, MC. Everywhere I go, most of the things I do, I'm reminded of it. Is that really that an obsessive phobia for her? And it's even worse since I know the whole universe depends on the existence of another universe I have no control over. Believe me, I like living. I love it. I wouldn't be so upset about death if life weren't so amazing. I just don't ever want it to end. Or anyone else's to end. As long as you're happy enough of the time, I guess. I'm happy all of the time. Happy and terrified of losing that happiness. But let's move on from my angst. Who's next? I'll go. The Island Devils. Far away to the northeast, there is an island in the sea. On the island there live a band of wicked devils. They invade and kill and plunder. They are very hateful. But then one day, a teenage boy went off to conquer them. He went on his own, and I was afraid, because the devils seemed so terrible, and seemed so unusual for a boy that age to make such a fight. But he was no common child, for he had been sent as a gift from heaven. The devils will be powerless to harm him. Okay. This doesn't feel characteristic of Sayori. What in the world is this? Yeah. I'm not sure what to make of this. Anyway, moving on. Oh, you wrote a poem about Momotaro. Yeah. It's just kind of a poem about Momotaro, though. Like, it's literally just his story. I don't know, kind of weird. Well, it's very interesting that you should say that. What does everyone else think? Just Siri not taking kindly to MC giving a lukewarm response to her poem? Okay, why not simply edit the character H line in your character file? I mean, which one is that? The one that controls character. Who knows how complicated it is to change things. I mean, like, whenever these questions come up, Monica seems to give some hand-wavy technobabble explanation why, oh, it's actually harder to do that. I can't just do X, Y, Z. Anyway, what does everyone else think? Well, I have my suspicions. But the last stanza is the direct quote, right? I think I remember that line being in Momotaro, or something very close to it. Yes! Excellent. The topic aside for a moment, I think the poem is a fairly standard Sayori work. I think you have hidden all the potential cleverness of the poem in the little joke you're telling to yourself. Hidden the potential cleverness in the joke you're telling to yourself? What is that? What does Yuri know that we don't know? I may have asked the question in my second email if such a line even exists. Second email. Oh, so you did send a second email in, eh? Yeah. Now, if that makes sense. Yes! I know it's not the best poem, but I wrote it because it makes me happy. Well, not sure I follow what the hell you guys are talking about at all. But if it made you happy to write, then good on you, Sayo. Natsuki, it's clearly about MC. The devils are Sayori's inner demons in this. Okay. And she's amazed he just fights them with no fear. And she finds it amusing to analogize her favorite childhood story with her boyfriend. Well, yeah, but why did you just tell her that? Because she knows I'd think it would be awesome. Which it is. You go next, Yuri. I want to go last. Alright. In Mayatin? Sorry, La Mayatin? Okay. I am a corpse, laying across a school floor. My hair is draped on a chair and purpling it. Okay, so she's talking about her death scene from the original game, I guess. My blood is on the floor and reddening it. I am rotting over days, my skin pales, my eyes fade, but I am not dead, for I remain to be contained. All that I am lies still, letters, numbers, symbols, perfect, unchanging, preserved. I will lie there, eternal, but that is not dead, which can eternal lie, and with strange eons, even death may die. That's, excuse me. Wow, Yuri, way to bring back your girlfriend's most traumatizing memory of you, like right after you came out to the club. Natsuki hot, to be honest, yeah. Okay. Yeah, not sure which is the literary quote that's being used here, but okay, moving on. Ah, the famous couplet. I don't recognize anything from this as famous. Me either. It sort of rings a bell for me. Couldn't tell you where it came from, though. It's from Lovecraft, right? Yes. It is in the lore, a piece of ancient poetry foretells the eventual return of Cthulhu. For though he is, for all practical purposes, dead, he does not disperse. He simply lies at the bottom of the sea. So thus he is not truly dead, for he can lie thus eternally. And, as the second stanza notes, eventually the rules of death themselves may change, and he may walk free once more. I'm tempted to put a comma after eventually. Right, cool. Most Yuri thing ever. You got really graphic and awful with the stuff about you, but I guess you're making an analogy. So you're Cthulhu now, that's what you're saying. We all are, somewhat. But yes, I in particular am the subject here. This is one of the first thoughts I had when I understood what we were. That as a piece of code, I could eternal lie. Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, she's been brought back from the dead, so... And so it has come to pass that I have returned from death. Its dominion over me is tenuous at best. My body has collapsed into chaos and oblivion, yet here I stand. I thought that was an interesting poem topic. It sure is. What else did you think of the poem, Sayori? Nothing. Oh, you don't like it? I didn't say that. Well, I mean, you just wrote a description of your own decomposing corpse, so, that's like, Yuri, we're all Cthulhu, but mostly me? Yeah. I didn't say that. Minimalistic feedback is your usual response when you do not like a poem. Hey, I do that sometimes when I like the poem. Sometimes I honestly don't have anything to add. tempted to put a comment after sometimes. I don't like to comment on a poem unless I think I have something that helps the author if I say it. And a lot of the time I don't, because I'm the dumbest person here. Come on, Bun, that's enough. You are not the dumbest person here. Certainly not. No? Who would be then? What's with this mouth? I don't know, like, the MPT includes this particular mouth and it looks weird to me. Season 3, Suri slowly copes with being unable to fool everyone all the time anymore. I know, right? That does seem to be a recurring thing here. I liked the poem, Yuri. It was pleasingly straightforward for you. A simple, graspable metaphor. Nice to have that once in a while from you. I accept your feedback, but do not promise to continue writing straightforward poems. I would expect nothing less from you. Alright. That's enough. It's my turn to do a poem. Uh-oh. What's this dramatic look with blushing included? This seems like a really good time for you to take a break. Well, I'll put the poem on the screen and then take the break. I'll be right back. I'll just put that aside there. And I'm back again. Sorry, catching up with chat. Oh, gotta go and enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Oh, okay. Yeah, have a good one, Slay Rabbits. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I mean, really, thanks to everyone for sticking around so long. I mean, some of you have been here right from the beginning. I'm amazed. 6 hours into the stream, you're all troopers. Sticking with it. I think that line 4, verse 1 should... Oh, okay, you're commenting on the poem I haven't read yet. Anyway, let's see. Just the sprinkles. Show me who you are, babe, or don't, I already know. The cake that is your life is made of sugar butter dough, of ideas shining bright and bold, a wit that sees and mocks, a treasure heart better than gold, I've undone all your locks. And then the icing, while it's still warm, a frosting rich and sweet, a tender face, a lovely form, a visual bonus you can't beat. The things you hide, the things you hate, for fear that they are strange, they're just the sprinkles on your soul, and they're not so hard to change. Yeah, I don't know what's... Just the sprinkles. I don't know what the literary quote is in there, but... yeah, I'm not sure what part feels like a literary quote in all this. Of butter, sugar, and dough? Sugar butter dough? I think they're going for she's going for meter here. So show me who you are. I don't know. Got here about an hour ago, or 2 hours, maybe 2.5. Yeah, cool. I mean, even that. Thanks for sticking around. Anyway, sorry. The cake is your life, sugar butter. Sorry, bear with me. A visual bonus you can't beat. Just like subtly talking about Yuri's body, presumably. Things you hide, the things you hate for fear they are strange. They're just the sprinkles on your soul, and they're not so hard to change. Aw. The things you hate are just the sprinkles. Not so hard to change. Oh, it's a really sweet sentiment. It's so cute. I mean, I know Natsuki hates being called cute, but it can be a deep sentiment and also be cute. I don't think those are mutually exclusive. Anyway, moving on. Everyone very pleased about the poem. Well, someone gonna comment or what? I think the poem speaks for itself. That's it. I have to give a series short assessment of it. She is right about there being little to say sometimes, even if you like it. I think it says everything you needed to say. Make a stab at some actual text analysis. Thank you, Monica. I think the analogy is simple and intuitive. A person has a cake. The rhyming structure and cadence is simple and intuitive as well. I would say you could have done a better job fitting the words to the meter. Yeah, see? Meter. So around just distractors? Yeah, that's cool. You just know we are alive. Final boss of Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt. Okay, not familiar with that one. Fitting the words to the meter. Yeah, I know. I just always have trouble doing that while saying what I want to say. Plus, you guys sometimes just abandon rhyme and meter, so it's tempting to do the same. I mean, yeah, relatable. Hey, first time chatter, Monica CHR2. Oh, indeed. Well, welcome to the stream. How's it going? playing the club meetings mod. I mean, with a name like Monica CHR2, I presume you're very familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm playing the club meetings mod. Very well written mod. It's released episodically. This is episode 31 out of 36 so far, so we're pretty deep into the series here. Are you familiar with this mod? May I post a link to the Steam page here? Sure, I guess. Name funny enough is Monica. No, okay. Oh, you're not familiar with the mod? Okay, yeah. Basically, the mod takes place after the main game. Basically, Monica brought everyone back, and they all have awareness that it's a game, and they're just trying to continue on with their lives with the knowledge and memories of the original events of the game. And sort of a slice of life thing. Like I said, 31 episodes deep. Like this has been it's a long mod. It's been going on for a while, but it's very well written and very well characterized and stuff, and lots of neat stuff happening. Play the base game? Okay. Well, anyway, they're just sharing poems and they're commenting on Natsuki's poem at the moment, so I'm just gonna move on. And true, but I think his poem could have used more strictness given what you were doing with it. Fair. In any event, I think that the uncomplicated, easy-to-grasp nature of the poem makes it very effective. Your point is very clear, as usual, and without even your usual device of having a stinger drive the point home. This poem is so clear that you don't need it. Cool. Thanks for the feedback. Anyone else? Like Yuri's the only one who hasn't spoken yet. I do not believe so. Although, I note that you probably didn't take a line from a book as the theme demanded. I wondered about that. Yeah, but I really wanted to write this poem in particular. I do not think anyone blames you. Alright then. Monica, I would now like to cash in my turn to decide what we do. Of course, Natsuki. What will we be doing today? We will not be doing anything today. Just me. I will be saying this. She's actually gonna talk about it now? Oh. Back? Sorry, wait, did you leave? I must have missed when you stepped out. Just have to wait for a couple minutes? Okay. Oh boy. Natsuki's gonna... What is Natsuki's public statement gonna be here? About Yuri and such and so on. Anyway, yes, Yuri and I are dating. We have been dating since the end of school last year, and we didn't tell you guys earlier because I didn't want to, and I was being weird about it. Yuri wanted to, I didn't. You don't need to say that. No, I did. I think it's important they know that, and it'll help me feel better about having done that. Anyway, yeah. Now you guys know. Just in time, indeed. Back, I can't stay away. Great. Oh, you took your AFK. Oh, okay, yeah. Everyone else. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sari looking very pleased. I'm so happy! I knew you guys would be happy together. I know it wasn't official until now, but I think I kind of knew. Even before we found you kissing last time. I can't wait to tell everyone. Sorry, I did not hear that we could tell everyone. Congratulations though, by the way, girls. I'm very happy for you. I always knew you two were very close, but Sari, you can't just assume it's okay to tell everyone. What? I'm still trying to kind of ease into telling people. I don't want to just come out with it all at once to everyone. So I'd appreciate you guys keeping it to yourselves between us and the club until I tell you it's all clear anyway. Is that cool? Yeah, of course. That's okay with us. I'm really happy for you guys. You definitely pulled the wool over my eyes, at least. I mean, I know we were constantly memeing that, oh, Natsuki and Yuri are a thing, but I didn't think it was actually happening. I guess I just figured, hey, Natsuki says she likes boys, and that's that. Well, I do like boys. Ah, okay, so, yes, bisexual. Oh, she's confirmed it now, eh? Sayori, yes, total victory on all fronts. Yeah, exactly. So this is the game you mentioned, Turbojet84? Okay, maybe I'll take a look at it later. Just open the link in another tab. Anyway, yeah, okay. 31 episodes deep, we have bisexual confirmation. There we go. How about that? Anyway, it has been decided. But honestly, I just like Yuri. You don't have to explain it to us. We know all about how great Yuri is, and how happy you two are to be around each other. Now, of course, I am not sure whether this will result in more or fewer fights between you and the club, but I am certain that I've very glad you're together, whichever way that goes. Uh-oh. Typo dev. I found a typo. +1 to me. I mean, unless somebody else found it first. Yay! I'll screenshot that. Yes, just hunt those bugs. Hunt them all down. Classic Natsuki's serious treatment of a serious subject. Uh-huh, yeah. Now Natsuri will never be mentioned again for the rest of club meetings. I mean, yeah, of course not. Yeah, that's it. That's all you get. It would be funny if you omitted all the flashbacks and just had that, and that was it. I mean, it would be unsatisfying, but it might be funny on some level. Does the snapshot include your face in the chat? No. It's just that's just the game. That's an inbuilt Ren'Py feature. It's OBS is what's picking up the chat and my webcam image there. Anyway, moving right along. But I am certain that I'm very glad you're together, whichever way it goes. I've had my suspicions for a long time, and I've often thought you would make each other very happy. I wish you happiness and love, as do I. Please be careful and take good care of each other and yourselves. I intend to take excellent care of her, and she certainly takes excellent care of me. Yeah. Anyway, can we move on with the club now? I know you guys will probably want to ask a million questions, but we can do that later. I kind of want to keep my routine going with our normal club stuff. Yes, of course. The only thing we have left to do is emails today. Wait, really? That really was it? They didn't, Natsuki just forfeited her turn to decide what the club does, just to make her brief, 30-second announcement? Emails, indeed. Okay. So while Sayori sets that up, a reminder that you can send us emails for us to read and discuss in club. Just send them to lit.club.prez@monica@gmail.com. And that's also the place to email if you want to join our Discord server with some of the coziest people on the internet. Our Discord server? Wait a second. I mean, I know this is a meta thing, dev putting our there. This sort of implies that members of the fictional members of the literature club are in there. Oh well. To her, it was a big deal that it be said. Oh, of course. I mean, that goes without saying, I think. Nat, is this club gonna meet or what? Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Myself included. Now then, we'll just give Sayori a bit to finish preparing the emails and then we'll get right to it. And doubtless we'll use the transition time the game usually puts in to pepper our new couple with questions. Here we go. How much time passes during that scene change there? Okay, Chief, we're good to go. We're fired up. We are online. Thank you, Sayori. Let's see the first one. Oh yeah, I guess I should move this over to the other side so it isn't blocking the email. Hi Yuri, are picture books considered literature to you? Thanks for the response if I get one. Sincerely, Joshua. And the answer is obviously no. She doesn't even consider manga literature. That's been clearly established. Anyway, it would depend on how focal the pictures are. If the book is primarily conveying its content through words with occasional pictures, then certainly it's literature. Basically, my test is this. If you take away everything that isn't text, is what remains coherent? Is its message intact? Do you get essentially the same content? If so, it's literature. If I take away all the pictures from your picture book and that cripples it, it's not literature anymore. I hope this answers your question on this critical issue. Thank you for replying to my last email. I've been told that it's okay to send more than one email without having to wait for it to be answered by the club first, so I wanted to ask more questions. First, I want to ask about some pieces of media. Monica, have you ever watched or heard about a movie called Paddock, also known as Swimming to Sea? I feel like the themes it presents and the directions it goes would really resonate with you, even if it's about completely different circumstances than your own. If you haven't watched it yet and want to, it's available on Steam of all places. Huh. That is an unusual place to watch things. Do be emotionally prepared, though. If you've already seen it or watched it between reading this email and answering it, I would love to hear what you thought. Okay. Paddock, Swimming to Sea? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that at all. Are the emailers giving you homework there, Dev? They're making you watch movies? So I say this battle station is fully operational. Why do emailers send in their weird medias? Yeah, seriously. Should tell them to stop self-hating. I mean, that's the way the series has been. Anyway, I watched this. It was really depressing. Every character was mostly powerless to affect their fate for the whole movie. It was such a struggle just to get one character to a place where they could meaningfully affect things. And so many terrible things happened in the interim. You know, I think part of the impact of the film is that it's cartoony CGI in large part. Your brain is primed to think it's going to be a feel-good story in the end. But that's not, mostly. It was certainly well told. And animated very nicely, I might add. Still, depressing. I guess it's not much of a take, but that's what I got out of it. Let's see the next part of the question. Stop something. BG Space sent this email? Oh, okay. Slander, lol. I'm sure the emailer thought it was Monica Core. Was Monica Core a deeply existential pill? I mean, that's a missed opportunity to say Monocore there, by the way. Anyway. Should still have the down for sport. Anyway, moving on. Let's see the next part of the question. On the complete opposite of the emotional spectrum, Natsuki, have you ever heard of a webcomic called Cucumber Quest? It's not particularly well known, and likely never will be, considering that it was sadly cancelled. Partway through the story. For that reason, I can't fully recommend it as something you should read, but both its aesthetic and the message of the story feels very you, if that makes sense. If you ever read it, even partially, I'd love to hear what you thought. Cucumber Quest? I've never heard of that. You've gone from obscure movie to an obscure webcomic? Yeah, never heard of that. I checked out a bit of the archive and yeah, it looks awesome. I can see why you thought I'd like it. Has a lot in common with Parfait Girls. Oh yeah? Interesting. So you guys just get them back with Spage references and hidden memes? Well, I mean, sure. I don't know what that is. If Natsuki would like this comic, I will stand by this. Bad email though? Sure. I bookmarked it. I'll probably binge it later. Oh, it's kind of a bummer that it got abandoned. Just like Ida dying was a bummer. I think there's that word again. So it is where the I warned you about stairs bro thing comes from? Oh, okay. Oh, Street Bro and Hello Jeff. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't pick up on the acronym. Anyway. Apparently my stories have endings, you know? Could that be a meta thing there? I mean, okay. This did, like this episode, I mean, as much of season 3, it did come out after DDLC Plus came out, so like they did have all that meta commentary in the self-love story about the stories ending. So, anyway. What are we here? Second, I want to ask if Monica is the president, Sayori is the vice president, Yuri is the secretary, and Natsuki is the treasurer, what does it make MC? Historian? Sergeant at arms? He's never had a week as president like the others, which is another thing I'm curious about, so it's never been said aloud. I mean, that the MC being president thing was already talked about before. They don't want to do it unless it's an emergency. Anyway. So I'm the member at large, which means I have voting power, but that I don't have any particular formal duties like everyone else. I've heard that term, member at large, before. Yeah, my barbershop choir has various titles like that, like, you know, president, vice president, treasurer, and secretary, and member at large. Anyway. Yeah. All my duties are informal. Like letting me have bites of your sweets. Like that, yes. I have only been the club president once at the very beginning of all this. I probably could do it again, but the game reacts strangely when people other than the 4 original Literature Club members are president. So we don't have MC be the president unless it's somehow an emergency or something. It's a similar thing with Miss Ida, except she's not a .chr file person, so the game really didn't like it when she was president. But MC didn't have a .chr file either. Shouldn't the game have broken the same way when you made him president? MC was a bit of a unique case since he sort of existed in the base game as the player character, so a bunch of weird stuff that would never happen to anyone else happened to him. He's unique. He's very unique. He certainly is. Third and finally, Miss Ida, when are you planning on selling Monica to the government so that they can contain and study her as an anomalous entity? Haha, just kidding. My real question is how you feel about being the only full-grown adult among a group of kids with the ability to literally rewrite reality. Personally, I think it's a very good idea to have someone with more life experience there to give input, especially when playing God. Thank you for reading. Did MC pick out that title himself? Did Sarah know? Is it Monica's idea? Oh, the member at large title? Yeah. If everyone else had online? Yeah. Anyway. Hey, I'd certainly never sell Monica to the government, even if I could. Besides, I never believe it. And I think Monica would be beyond their power to control. Probably yes. You know, in a way, I think it's a good thing that this terrible thing happened to you, Monica. It taught you a pretty important lesson about power. And you have a lot of power. So I think Monica would never again abuse her power in the way she has. She's learned too well what the consequences are. And I believe she now understands the serious responsibilities she has. I do. Hopefully emailing my presence here helps somewhat. I do have more life experience, for whatever that may be worth. So I like to think that I'm a bit of a stabilizing influence on everyone. Not just Monica. It's just that you have to throw that just Monica in there. You are, Miss Ida. We love you. Thanks, Sayori. Shall I move on to the next email? We shall. Miss Ida watched Spider-Man the other day? Spider-Man? Sorry, referring to which part? Oh, the responsibilities, yeah. With great power comes great responsibility, yeah. Anyway. Dave seems to be like, oops, sorry to hear that. Alright, we shall. Hello, I apologize in advance if this gets too wordy. I've pretty much binged both seasons of this phenomenal mod/series after falling down the rabbit hole that is DDLC earlier this year, and have some thoughts I don't know who else to inflict upon. Edits were attempted, but hopefully the Literature Club isn't intimidated by text walls. Oh, great. I suppose it should feel strange to be emailing a group of supposedly fictional, parenthetical question mark characters, though at the same time there's a larger part. One I've finally begun listening more to as I get older, as tired and done with worrying about what is or is not considered strange by those defining the boundaries of that word, both in my own personal life and outside of it, as such people seem increasingly to not know in the slightest what the hell they are talking about. Valuing oneself enough to trust your own decisions should be common practice for any normal adult, perhaps, but this was a relatively recent development that took many, many years for me to realize, one I'm still working on getting used to. Growing up in an environment framed by constant self-doubt and the notion that discussing feelings or emotions is somehow a weakness will do that, I suppose. Whoop. Yeah, unfortunately relatable. I think that's why this game's story, your story, or of a group of seemingly average people struggling to just find some solace while trying to deal with their own issues, both within and without, has appealed so much to me. Willing to wait a moment while I refresh my stream? Not really. I mean, this is the boring part anyway. You're not missing much. It's just emails. With like that'll resync the video and audio. I mean, I really should be pressing on because it's been 6.5 hours and I need to finish this. I do want to push on to the end. I don't want the stream to be much longer. It's after 3 a.m. What is my life? Anyway. Oh my, some deep thoughts here. Yes. Give us a second to read, Sayori. You got it. Okay, moving on. Yeah, I guess there wasn't a question in there. Whether it's Sayori's ongoing fight with depression, similar to my wife's, Yuri's struggle with self-confidence, one that I can relate to, or even the group as a whole dealing with Fuyuki's cancer, a road my family and I have been down before, by myself, like many, many others of this fandom, I imagine, drawn to your journey not just to follow some kind of narrative, but because of the parallels I see in your lives and my own. You're not Cape Crusaders, you're not super soldiers armed to the teeth, you're people. You're me, my wife, my friends, the strangers we pass by every day and don't think twice about what is going on in their lives. All of us with our myriad collections of strengths and flaws, our small victories and even our massive failures, doing the best we can with what comes at us. I love you all for that and can't help but cheer for you. In the end, I just want to thank you for this game, this mod, and your club have done, the mark that you've left on me, the impact you've had, because if you can keep going, then I know I can. I know we can, I know I can. And that note, without hopefully too much whiplash from a tonal shift, questions. Okay, wow, that was a heck of an introduction before even getting to the questions. Got it, it's resynced? Cool. Anyway, I think I'm starting to understand what he's getting at. He feels better about those really mundane but hard personal struggles because he sees us go through them too. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what he's saying. I hope you can keep going, my friend. We certainly will. Blah, blah, sappy, sap, sap. On to the questions. Sayori, oh my gosh, so we've got a second for each person, okay. Another very long email. As a resident metalhead, what's your opinion on baby metal? Are there any other Japanese metal groups you're into or would suggest? I'm so impressed with your continued inner struggle despite everything you've been through and how you find the will to keep fighting. You do realize you're quietly the central pillar of supporting this whole endeavor, right? That is, I'm pretty sure if someone used one of those power meters from Dragon Ball Z to check your level, you'd easily be over 9,000 plus. May your rain clouds never linger long and the chocolate chips in your cookies always be slightly gooey. Sure. Ooh, for me, baby metal is awesome. I mean, what do you think I'd say about a metal band that has songs about needing chocolate? If you like them, I'd also say you should try Love Bites. Okay, I was thinking baby metal was some kind of genre. I mean, you hear about things like, you know, death metal and black metal and thrash metal and like all these other kinds of metal, and I was thinking, I heard baby metal, I was thinking like, what? Like heavy metal music that's about babies? Like, is this a genre I've never heard of? I'm guessing from context that baby metal is actually the name of a music group. Okay, fine. Yeah. Also, I'll put a comment after them. Love Bites? Okay. Oh, they kind of broke up recently. The other Japanese metal band that I really like is Galnerius. Their music is just so pretty. It's really hard for metal to be pretty, but they do it. I don't really feel like I support everyone. Well, anyway. I mean, you might not. It's more about the effect that you have on people than what you feel, say, right? But oh well, anyway. I don't really feel like I support everyone. The others support me much more than I support them, especially MC and Monica. But I try to tell myself that just because it feels that way. That's not how. I try to tell myself that just because it feels that way, that's not how it is. Monica and MC and everyone else tell me that they need me, so I work hard to believe my friends. Thank you for your kindness. Messages from you guys in the real world telling me how strong I am makes me feel all fuzzy inside. Alright, let's move on. See seasons 1 and 2, that basically means she's being depressive. Oh yeah, the text log back. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like that's been a thing. I mean, season 1 is kind of season 1 centered Sayori a lot and her struggles with her depression and so on. At some point, her depression represented by her rain clouds got really bad and it got its own text box color of black. And then partway through season 2, she started getting therapy, and I think around the midpoint of that season is when the rain cloud aspect of it sort of integrated with her, and periodically her text box turns black. But yeah. Also sort of a completion of a mini arc for her. Yeah. Her acceptance of rain clouds as part of herself and not a subjectively external force. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yuri. Have you ever read any of Stephen King's The Dark Tower series? King can be hit or miss for me usually, but his Hepatology, yes, I had to go with that would be seven-part series, really delivers on the dark fantasy and horror vibes. Also want to add, as someone who spent most of their school years dealing with some form of or another of teasing/bullying, don't let the bastards get you down. You've already found one of the best coping mechanisms like I did, a small, close circle of good friends that you can be yourself around and rely upon. You're intelligent, caring, and passionate about what you know. Let the slights and insults be as white noise to you, and take comfort in the fact you're above any petty high school BS. Yeah. I'm glad that the coping mechanism is, small circle of good friends and not like the self-harm that we witnessed earlier. Ever used a red text before Doki Doki? Not yet. Yeah. Not yet? I mean, coming soon, perhaps? Anyway. I do not aim with my hand. Oh. So the gunslinger quote. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I aim with my eye. I do not shoot with my hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. I do not kill with my gun. He who kills with his gun has forgotten the face of his father. I kill with my heart. What a wonderful quote. Yeah. I saw the movie the Dark Tower, so I remember that quote from the gunslinger. It's it's a stirring quote, memorable quote. It's like the entity to use a red text would probably be a non-club member. Well, I mean, it would have to be because that's all we've used up all of them. Anyway, what a wonderful quote. Yes, I have read all of The Dark Tower. I think it's wonderful. It has many weaknesses and strange moments and things that don't quite fit, of course, but that's usual for Stephen King. And overall, the story is very compelling and the high moments are very memorable. I put a comment after overall. I've never really cared about the teasing or bullying I get at the school. It's never really hurt me too much. The prattling of the ignorant does not affect the learned. Wow, that's pretentious even for you, babe. Natsuki calling her babe in front of everyone. Even when they happen to be your girlfriend. Shut up. Okay, enough flirting in the literature club. You're right. I'm lucky to have wonderful support. And also much less actual teasing than I used to have over the past year or so. I wonder why. One of the popular girls must be looking out for me. Next. Natsuki, any favorite rap or hip-hop artists? I've heard you have some eclectic music tastes. What's in your playlist rotation as of late? On a personal note, I am glad your sister is alright now and doing well. Seriously, F cancer. Regardless of how she recovered, probably the one time living in a reality built on ones and zeros was a plus. No one, including you and the rest of your family, should have to go through that. I don't think I need to tell you of all people, but nonetheless, stay strong and meme on. More things change, more they stay the same. Yep, there you go. Ah, next part is for me. My favorite hip-hop artists are Doja Cat, Megan Thee Stallion, and DMX, may you rest in peace. He can deliver to us from beyond the grave. I also really like Childish Gambino, though I'm not sure he counts as hip-hop. I'd say yes. As to your question about just what I'm listening to, recently I'm listening to a lot of Portishead? Not familiar with that one. Monica got me into them, and they're trippy to listen to. Strong recommend. Try Glory Box or Only You. Fantastic tracks. And yeah, F Cancer. Really glad Fuki made it through that with Monica's help. Anyway, I will meme on into the future, bud. Stay memed and hydrate. With memes. You have broken your rules multiple times. Should I be banned or leave the chat? Broken rules? Wait, do I have rules in this thing? I can't remember what my rules are. I think I just scribbled something out when I made the channel. What do my rules say? Hold on, now I'm curious. Where does it show my rules? That's a description. Isn't there is there a button here? Where's the oh. Switch to non-mod settings. View chat rules, there you go. So I wrote no sexism, racism, homophobia, transphobia, etc. No NSFW content, basically just be nice to each other. I mean, I remember writing this. I felt it was incomplete after writing hydrate. Yeah. With memes. I mean, it's a good way to end the line. No NSFW content, basically just be nice to each other. I mean, well, Turbojet. I mean, you haven't said anything egregious enough that prompted me to kick you out. Chuck and Marine is here. Welcome to the stream. Just woke up. 7-hour stream. Yes. I'm trying to push through this one episode in one stream. I mean, it's like it took 5 hours to even get to the beginning of the club meeting. It was all Natsuri flashbacks. Yeah, sorry that you missed the Natsuri flashbacks. It'll be in the VOD. Nothing important happened while you were asleep. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. MC, what are your preferred opening moves in Twilight Struggle as Soviets and or US? Thoughts on rebuild of Evangelion? Hey, we were just talking about that earlier. Now that the final film is out, have to say the amount of times I want to virtually high-five the screen whenever you mention your anime game taste is too damn high. If they ever figure out cross-play over multiple realities, we'll have to get a Stellaris campaign going, though my love for 4X games is directly proportional to how much I suck at them. Fair warning. Yeah. Oh boy. Now you've done an emailer. Okay, so, as Soviet, I play pretty standard in the opening. The only thing I do weird is that I go 4 in West Germany, 4 in Poland, and 1 in Austria. Like Austria because then you can play independent reds for free earlier on. Other than that, I play pretty normal. Depending on my opening hand, I almost always coup around. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the game he's talking about at all, so it's all over my head here. The emailer here really didn't know what they were getting into with this first question. No one knows what he's talking about? Streaming longer than it says. Yeah, anyway. If I think I can get away with it, I coup Italy instead, but I really have to have a good strong hand for that. Plus, I'm a lot more comfortable with the positions that come from coups Iran. I know how to play that game a lot better than coups in Europe. As the United States, it really all depends what the Soviets do. If they coup Iran, you can either coup back if they're not too strong there, or if they are, like to play into Southeast Asia. That way I can get to Thailand before decolonization or Vietnam hits. Before decolonization or Vietnam hits? What is this game? It's called Twilight Struggle? Does anyone know what he's talking about? I mean, I kinda do, but if you manage to hang on to Iran somehow, you gotta play into Afghanistan and Pakistan right away. That way you can put up a really nasty fight for Asia. So yeah, that's a Twilight Struggle meta for me. Monica's the big Evangelion fan, but I think they did about as well as they could, to be honest. They provided the closure they needed to, which was so lacking before. Yeah. And yeah, I'd love to play Stellaris with you guys. I'm only sort of okay myself, so don't worry. Is that possible, Monica? Let me get back to you on that. Rain check then, emailer. Thanks for the question. That was the most I've gotten into an answer for a while. Yeah, you're just, Dev is just gonna have to get, 4 more, email screeners and assign each of them, what are the characters or something. Anyway, moving on. Goodness, no kidding. I guess ask MC or Twilight Struggle questions, everyone. I guess we all have our subjects which we're prone to go on and on about. Although it took a while for us to find MCs. Moving right along. Monica, if character arcs had awards, I'm pretty sure yours would be up there in the running for most harrowing emotional roller coaster. Like anyone has to tell you. To be perfectly honest, my feelings toward you ever since I first booted up your game have fluctuated from desire to unease to anger to pity to remorse to sadness to finally some kind of bittersweet respect for the choices you've made on your journey to get this far. Your past can shape you, but it doesn't need to define you. That the club is still willing to trust and stick by you despite everything that's happened speaks volumes for the kind of person I think you truly are, in your reality or any other. I mean, goddamn girl, you deleted cancer. If that's not looking out for your friends, I don't know what is. A risk-like game? Like, at first, it kind of sounds like a risk-like game, but some of the gameplay details he talks about are like, wait, what? I don't think this is like the risks, like dice rolling to see how many armies you lose kind of game. I'm going to start work now and watch the VOD later. Talk later. Okay, have a good one, Shaka. Yeah, have a good work day. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, you basically described my own feelings about myself, except maybe for the desire part. The main thing is, I understand that really things are under my control. Sorry, what is this sentence? I understand that really things that really. Is there supposed to be a comma here? It's like, I understand that really things are under my control. In the absence of a comma there, this sentence feels weird. I'm actually not 100% sure how to parse it. I don't know if that counts as an error, but as written, it feels weird. Main thing is, I understand that really things are under my. Okay. I think. I think it's. I understand that really things are under my control. That's the way I would most likely parse it out. Anyway, much more than I was willing to accept before. Before, I thought of myself as pretty powerless because I could not get to you. I put a comment after before. But when I realized how rich things really were in here, well, I feel like there's less and less that I can't do every day. I mean, yeah. you know, like a lot more reason to like keep experimenting with what you can do in there, and you know, like maybe just figure more things out before you consider breaking the time loop and ruining everything. Anyway, we moved along. And you're right, I did delete cancer. I'm proud of that. And you, Chevy. F cancer. Based cancer deleting effing goddess right here, bros. Nice. Based. Yes, I have become based, I suppose. I mean, she's already based in some respects at least, I think. But anyway. And thanks, Griggs. Ask Griggs. That's the weird part about having the name at the end in a later page that we haven't seen yet. Yuri, based upon what exactly? Yeah. Asami, referring to Miss Ida by her first name again. Welcome to the party, pal. Hopefully you're adjusting well to the knowledge of existing in the simulated universe and what I assume are alternating bouts of wonder and existential dread. Hopefully more of the former rather than the latter. You're around the same age as me, so I have to ask, how many Matrix references do you find randomly popping into your head throughout a given day? Is there a slightly greenish tint to everything now that you look a little more closely? Do you think that's air? Do you think that's air you're breathing now? Seriously though, you seem like you know it's up. I think you'll fit right in. 30-something gang, represent. I mean, if she hasn't seen The Matrix, she's not gonna get all those references. Ah, a fellow early middle-ager. Or a late youth person. Whichever makes you feel less impending panic about life starting to fly by. I don't know. I don't think that panic goes away. I watched The Matrix only once. I wasn't that into it. I know Monica likes it though. I guess one important difference is that there were people invested in hiding the simulation in The Matrix. And here it just turns out we're in a video game. So it turns out we're a video game. And it makes it feel a little more pointless. I put a comment after here, over here. But also a little more free. We're in control of our own destiny, mostly, and I appreciate that. Yay, 30-something gang. We're definitely not freaking out internally, gang. Bonus question for the group. Anyone play DDLC Plus yet? Once again with the DDLC Plus questions. Y'all on consoles now, which means there are now that many more instances of your world out there in either of the multiverse. Anyways, it's got additional wholesome content, mostly free of any fourth wall breaking meta horror, so there's that. Basically, we're all just waiting for the Smash Bros. Crossover at this point, since you're on Switch. Fingers crossed, I guess. Just imagining the Dokis in Smash Brothers. Yeah, anyway. If you made it to the end of this thing, thanks again for everything. Be well and keep it real. Until next time, Griggs. Yeah, I think we've mentioned it a few times before, but not only have we played it, but the side stories became part of our memories, which is nice. It was just undiluted positivity, mostly. And that was nice for once. Still waiting on my Smash letter, though. I'm the clear Smash candidate. They probably turn us into a single fighter with different stances. Maybe. In any event, great email, Griggs. Thanks for writing. Let's see the next one. I do kind of have to wonder, I mean, since it's established mod canon that the DDLC Plus side story events just merged with their memories, like, that must have been like a really, must have been a really disconcerting experience. I mean, presumably that occurred before they received their own copies of DDLC Plus. They have to be wondering, like, what the heck, where did all these memories come from? I mean, they take it in stride in, as we see it in this mod, but like, it could be neat to have a flashback at some point to the moment they got those memories and all of them going, what the F is going on? Anyway, moving on. Oh, hold on. The game also can make them take things in stride that they normally wouldn't, as we have seen. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. Like lobotomies. Anyway. Hey everyone, I hope you all are having / had a good break after the Fuyuki's party. Okay, so this was sent at the beginning of the 3rd season, I guess. Did any of you do anything special or of note during that time, pick up any new hobbies, etc.? I just wanted to say hi and ask a few questions and say a few things to some of you. So firstly, a question for all of you. You ever heard of the world's best instrument, the automaton? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Secondly, a question for Yuri. I'm a bit of a tea drinker myself, although I mostly stick to black teas. I do have this vanilla flavored green tea blossoming flower thing I got bundled with one of my teapots that is easily my fave. Any suggestions on teas I should try? And thirdly, another question for everyone: what's your favorite kind of scent? Okay, I like coconut, fresh flowers, etc. My fourth and final question: what do y'all think of the reveal of the first 3D Kirby game? I'm a massive fan of the series. I'm super excited. Also, sorry this question doesn't fall under your interest, Yuri or Miss Ida. Okay. A few questions here. We haven't been doing too much of note, no. Just school and more school. I spent the summer trying to figure out how to break the time loop, but didn't make much progress. It wasn't until my little experiment earlier this year that I really cracked the case. I have heard of the automaton. I think it's a super cute instrument. It's not the most serious instrument in the world, but I think it's perfectly valid. And like I said, very cute. A tea question next. I love many different kinds of tea. As I have said, genmaicha is my favorite tea. Wait, have you said that? I've never seen this word in my life, I'm sure of it. I don't think Yuri has mentioned this before. I'm pretty sure she hasn't mentioned that before. Gen rhymes with Ken? Oh. Genmaicha? Okay. Anyway, as I said, genmaicha is my favorite tea. It is a rich, flavorful green tea. You just mentioned it previously? Okay. I don't know. I don't recall. Okay, moving on. If you are normally a fan of black tea, I will, of course, suggest oolong tea. It is not exactly a black tea, but I still think you'd like it. Yeah, okay. I was going to comment in commas, but yeah, whatever. My favorite variety is Srijan tea, although it is fairly expensive. I might also suggest Lingji tea, which is not made from the tea plant at all, but instead from the Lingji mushroom. It's certainly not for everyone. It's rather bitter and also might not even really be tea. But if you like a bit of bitter kick to your tea, as I do, then you'll find it lovely and calming nonetheless. I hope that is of use to you. What is everyone's favorite scent? Mine is lavender. MC or cookies. MC scent? Is that a nod to the events of Natsuki Quest? Okay. MC baking cookies. Is that an I? Or is that? Wait, is that an I or a lowercase L or? Does it, like it has a little squiggle there? I think that's an L. That's like a lowercase L. Everyone question marks. Lavender. I don't want to hear anything about it, Monica. Yours now. I don't know if it's my favorite, but the smell of toast comes to mind. I don't know what kind of tea I tend to drink. I just do the milk and 2 tablespoons of sugar. Cool. I have the smell of rain and sidewalks. There's a reason I wrote a poem about it. Yeah, there you go. Coffee. And there you have it. Yeah, Miss Ida and her 2 pots a day. I haven't really played the Kirby game yet. I think it's a cool concept. Kirby after the apocalypse and everything. And mouthful mode. But gameplay wise, I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Could be interesting. Could just be samey Nintendo kind of stuff. Not that that's bad, just, you know, it's samey. I like samey Nintendo stuff. Yeah, a lot of people do. I just wish they would innovate maybe a little bit more. Take a few more risks. Why would they, I guess, when they can just print free money by making popular titles with tried and true formulas? I mean, that's the long and the short of it. That's why everything is sequels and remakes. They want guaranteed return on their investment. Anyway. Yeah. And lastly, just a little note for Sayori. Even though the events that happened to you in the base game affected me negatively at the time, and still kinda since I got PTSD from it, albeit I don't blame you, Monica, or anyone for that, definitely helped me go on a long road of my own toward helping myself, since not long after I'd figured out I had depression myself thanks to you, albeit it's like a random on and off thing where either I am 101% fine or I just drop immediately off a massive cliff. I mentioned in a previous email that I had ADHD that led to me having a hard time practicing a lot of self-care habits due to the symptoms of that kind of being bad toward keeping a self-care routine. However, I recently started treatment for my ADHD, and can more consistently practice self-care habits that I couldn't before, such as actually keeping my room clean, doing my laundry in a timely manner, feeding myself, etc. Growth throughout this all has been a bit of an inspiration for me to continue bettering myself, so thank you very much. Oh, apart from me again. Careful when you play our game, please. Yeah, yeah. We're just a game, to you. If it hurts you for real, you shouldn't do it. And that's what the content warnings are for. But I'm glad we helped you figure out some important things about yourself. I definitely know that feeling of falling off a cliff. It just happens sometimes. Usually, the happier I was before the cliff, the sadder I am after. It makes it kind of hard to trust the good times because I don't know when I'll suddenly feel awful. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Falling off a cliff, good metaphor. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure you know the feeling. Doing those small things when you can is so important. Helps you feel whole. Recently, I've been having a little trouble doing all of them. I put a comment recently. But my therapist says it's better to do one thing and really do it than to try to do 8 things. Like, better to do a little bit of self-care than none, basically? I'm still struggling with that. But anyway, I'm glad you saw a little bit of yourself in me. Just put a comment after anyway. And to close off, thanks to everyone in the club, including Miss Ida, of course, for kinda unwillingly letting me and many others be kinda like unofficial-ish club members. I always look forward to one of the meetings and getting to see some of everyone's antics. Sorry for a quite lengthy email. I've never been one to be short and concise with these sort of things. P.S. Can I get a link to the Discord, by the way? Thank you for the email. I feel like an unofficial member myself, to be honest. You're an official member. But yes, all of you out there are definitely honorary members. Sure. And I've sent your Discord invite. On to the next one. So here's my question. How does it feel to know that there are constantly going to be mods made about your world? Also, can I just say love you, Monica? Hope you have a good season 3. Thanks for reading. Maybe soon we will be together in my reality, Monica. Good luck with your dreams, Monica. Also, what do you guys think about me becoming a scientist in the future? Because I am planning to go into immunology. Anyways, I better wrap this up. Have a good season 3, everyone. Immunology, by the way, is a study of the immune system for us humans. Oh. I'm pretty glad that mods will continue to be made about us. I think it's interesting. People write us in all sorts of different ways, into some pretty crazy situations. But on the whole, I think it's really neat that we get so many different endings, so to speak. I really hope we will be together soon as well, even if I don't believe it. I think it's great. Sorry. Really hope you'll be together soon as well, even if I don't believe it? Is she just, okay, is she just saying, okay, how do you parse the sentence? Like, she hopes we'll be together soon, whether she believes it or not? Or is this a confession that she actually doesn't believe it? Because, I thought that up to this point she's been pretty big about expressing her hope that, getting out to the real world and all that. Anyway, moving on. And I think it's great that you want to be a scientist, especially an immunologist. I think that it'd be really easy for you to help people that way, especially with all that's going on in your world with diseases right now. Yeah, COVID-19 is still running rampant. He's just saying, I don't believe that we'll be together anytime soon. Yeah, yeah. So, yes, go after immunology. I'll be cheering you on. Okay, I think I need to take another quick break to go use the washroom. I will be right back. Yeah, I can leave it down there. And I'm back again. Oh, what did I miss in chat here? Sorry, hold on, what? Go together in minutes of time, they may want to get clear. Yeah, it's fine. It's written together in any. Getting rather tired. Good night. Oh, okay. Yeah, have a good one, Turbojet84. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Night. 3:55 a.m. Yeah, I know. It's like coming up to 4 a.m. here. So close to the end. I know. I'm gonna power through this. Late as it is. I'm amazed that you're still here, Dev. I mean, you did mention that Thursday is your busy day, and it is like what 1 a.m. where you are now. So I'm impressed you're staying up this late. I hope this isn't gonna hurt your ability to function tomorrow, or whatever. So here I'm just typing out, sir. Cool. Lord Casero, hey, welcome to the stream. Wait, apologies if I've already said hello for this stream, but it's long enough that I don't mind saying hello. Hey, chat again. Yeah, at this point I can't remember if you said hello yet. I don't recall. I don't think you said hello to the stream. It's been 7 hours though, so yeah, it's been a while. Thursday nights I'm typically under. Okay. So tomorrow was an exception? Just working on the side while watching, so I'm being productive. Cool. That's a good way to do it. Then, yeah. I mean, I sort of presume anyway that like this is the kind of like you're already familiar with the material, so you don't need to pay full attention to it, and you can just have it in the background as like a podcast kind of thing, and just listen to my rambling tangential commentary. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Okay, what do we got here? Hey everyone, I hope everyone's doing well these days and enjoying a bit of a breather. You deserve it after everything that's happened over the last few months. Anyway, I have 2 things I want to ask you guys about. One, for the whole club. I've been with you all for a couple of years now, way back since shortly after your game was released in this reality. We went through a lot together during that time, and I feel like I've gotten to know each of you pretty well after everything has happened. There's one thing that I don't really know, though, and I've been wondering about it recently. Do you guys consider me to be a part of the Literature Club? Didn't Monica just say, oh, you're all honorary members? Yeah, anyway. I've always wanted to be a member, so it'd mean a lot to me to know that you all consider me to be one of you, even if it is just in spirit. I know I can't realistically be a full member because I can't participate in all of your club activities or vote on club issues. I'd love to be an honorary member if you'll have me, that is. This next one comes to us from Chaos. And like I said, I would certainly consider all of you honorary club members. Yeah, I think you all are all our club members. I love you guys. I am especially heartened by those of you who choose to give us poetry and other writing. I think that is wonderful. Honestly, I think all of you are more legitimate members than I am. Sorry, just thinking. Yuri's comment is making me think. Maybe I should write a poem and email it in. I'll consider it. Poetry is really not my forte. Yeah, something to consider. Anyway. Or at least you've been around with these girls a lot longer than I have. So don't fret. I think you're a genuine part of what goes on here. Yeah, I'd be tempted to put a period instead of that comma there. Anyway. It'd be hard to say you're not, given how important you are to our little world, and how important you are to Monica in particular. Hey, you can join this club if you want. If you do, I'll have been here a lot longer than you, you know. And that would make me your senpai. So go get me some chips, Kohai, and then we'll talk about how crappy your latest poem is. She's kidding, Chaos, I promise. Yeah. 2, for Mani, heart emoji. I hope you've been doing well lately. It always brightens up my day to get to see you. I missed you while you've been on break, although you certainly deserve one. To be honest, you've been pretty busy during the school year as a whole, I'm a little sad we didn't get to spend much one-on-one time during the past few months. I'd love to treat you to a surprise date if I could, but unfortunately the game doesn't give me much of a say in things like that. So instead, perhaps you could set aside an evening for just the two of us, sometime after your break. It'd be... What are you doing here? Sorry. It'd be super great to go out to eat somewhere or go for a nice walk or even just chill at your place and cuddle up together. I understand if you can't find the time, but I'd love it if you could manage to set some time aside at some point. Love you lots, Monty. That's all from me for now. Thanks for responding. I look forward to spending more time with everyone in the future. Chaos. P.S. Love to invite to your Discord server if you're willing to provide one. Oh, some time with just us. I could probably manage that. Sometimes I can control where the game goes without too much disruption. I put a comment after sometimes. To have this email is great. I'm glad they got invited to your server. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I will think on that and do what I can for us. And I send you a Discord invite as well, Chaos. If any of you out there want to join our charming Discord filled with kind, wonderful people, please do email me. You'll have to impress me, of course. That shouldn't be a problem for you watching this, should it? Tilda. Alright, that's probably enough emails for now. I kind of wonder sometimes, is there a way to pronounce the tilde that she follows her occasional sentences with? Is the tilde supposed to indicate some kind of lilt about some kind of teasing, playful lilt to it or something? I don't know. I wonder. Anyway, moving on. Just indicates flirty tone. Yeah. It's probably enough emails for now. We're almost done, but a couple of pieces of normal business first. For poems next week, write about some kind of sound. And also, it's Natsuki's turn to be club president. Oh yeah? So Natsuki can choose to like whisk Yuri away somewhere, like the space room or something, and hypothetically, you know, if she wanted to, and like be assured total privacy. Hypothetically, anyway, Natsuki's turn to be club president. Ah, good. I'll take your turn if you don't feel up to it, Natsuki. Yeah, Natsuki's historically has not been fond of having the presidency. Anyway. Are you sure, Yuri? You've been the president a lot lately. I don't mind. I know Natsuki's not really a fan of it, so I'm happy to take her turn for now. Well, alright, suit yourself. I mean, wait, hold on. Doesn't Natsuki need to agree to that? Natsuki did not state agreement. All she said is, oh good, in a presumably sarcastic tone, but... Are you seriously not going to let Natsuki have a say in this? Okay. I move that Yuri be elected acting club president and that Monica be elected acting secretary. Seconded. Any opposed? Motion passes. Well, here we are. Oh, it's got this music going on. And I'm gonna move chat box. Move down here, I guess. It seemed to work well, I guess. Anyway, well, here we are. Do you want to come over for dinner tonight? My dad's cooking your favorite. Oh, that's nice of him. Not just because of me, I hope. I actually can't tonight, Bun. I have work. You're working a lot recently. Wait. When you say work, like, has he actually told her that he has a job, or... Working a lot recently. Yeah, I don't really control how many days they come in. Okay, come in, implying that... So he has told her. Apparently he told her off camera. What was with all... all that talk of don't tell Sayori, and then apparently she found out about it off camera without fanfare, and like, okay. Indeed. Yeah. Okay. Recently they're putting me on the schedule a lot. But at least that means I'm getting paid more. Yeah. Anyway, I've got to hurry and get changed and get to work. I'll talk to you really soon, okay? Okay. Explain the reasons, Dev. Give me lore. Yeah, indeed. So my dad's gonna be gone until tomorrow. So, just saying. You could go out on a date tonight. Super late. No curfew. Serious night on the town, you know? Well, I hate to waste such an opportunity, but not tonight, beloved. Hmm? I think today I would rather just stay in. Oh, what's on Yuri's mind here? Oh. Well, I guess we have been going out a lot recently. I could just come hang out if your family is cool. And take the bus all the way here just to come to my house? No, just use... I mean, can't you use the code to just relocate her here? Or whatever? Just do a show Natsuki command? Let's just take the night off for today. But when her dad is out, isn't that like a golden opportunity kind of thing? Like how often does her dad go out for like in such a circumstance that they can guarantee that he's going to be out? Dev, don't spoil. Dev gave me the full lore. This arc isn't done yet. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm sure BG Sweet is just joking. Yes, let me just wait for this arc to reveal why this established point of conflict between Sari and MC went nowhere and was never mentioned again. Yeah, I mean, Natsuki's dad goes out frequently is Yuri's probable thinking. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Let's just take the night off for today. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, they say. My heart's already really fond, though. You're silly. Get some sleep. We can discuss our next date plan tomorrow, I promise. I mean, yeah. Big pet peeve of mine is last minute cancellations. It's the autistic streak in me. I mean, I guess strictly speaking, they didn't actually have plans, but clearly, Natsuki had her heart set on it, so that's gotta be disappointing. Fine. Love you. And I you. Sorry about that, Tormuse. And sorry about not telling you before that we were going out. I mean, you're just honoring Natsuki's request. She wanted very much to keep it a secret, as I think you have now seen. But I'm so pleased to be able to share all of that with you now. I'm so glad you got to see a bit of our history, it seems. Natsuki is going to sleep now, I see. Oh, so she really can't... Wait, she really can see what everyone is doing? Not just where the game's focused? I'm likely to head to bed shortly myself. I'm very sleepy. But I hope we may spend some time together during my turn as president. Looking forward to it. She did remark that she was looking forward to that earlier. Is Yuri starting to get addicted to that or something? I mean, she went for 3 weeks with it, and now she's having an additional week here? That's all for now. The 4 CGs is by the wonderful Static Quit, aka Depressed Joanna. Choice of backgrounds edited by SOAs, aka the Mighty Artbot. Backgrounds from Minical. Crumpling and cutting sound effects are from Freesound. Text. Don't forget to email Monica. See you next time. Whoa, we made it 7.5 hours. Okay, yeah, that was as promised. It was a long episode, long stream. Lots of linear episodes lately. Like I try to get in the habit of saving with their options, and there haven't really been extra options. Oh, this was that one. But yeah, I don't know, just an observation. Anyway, there's no choice in episode 31. You must comply. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, there we go. Natsuri backstory unlocked, I guess. With if this is an indication of the length of the upcoming episodes, I hope I don't like run out of hard drive space or anything. I'm kidding. I mean, I've got a 5 terabyte hard drive which has 400 something gigs left in it, so should be able to get the rest of this in there. Okay, definitely see time to review Thanks for Scream. Always glad to watch episode 31 playthrough. Neat, cool. Yeah, episode 32 is shorter, but it does start to creep up more and more. Yeah, cool. I mean, hey, like, the extra length was added by Natsuri content, so no complaints. It's, can't object to that. Yeah, wow, that was a really sweet episode. It was actually, it was honestly very nice to see that backstory and see how everything filled in with all the details from all the events that we may have we have witnessed from another perspective earlier on in the series, and really speaks to the amount of forward planning that went into this. Plenty of Natsuri going forward as well as you might expect. Oh yeah. I mean, like we touched on back in episode 1, episode 25, episode 1 of season 3, where they're going on about, it's nice to see the meet cute, but we want to see what it's like when people are in an established relationship. So, leaning into that foreshadowing. What? Haha. Yes, exactly. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Forward planning. It's neat to see how things line up, like the basketball poem meeting lining up with the Natsuki expressing uncertainty about how do you sell someone that you like them if you're not sure, and so on, and like stuff like that. It really speaks to the forward planning of how everything was laid out and stuff. That didn't have anything to do with that series at all. Nothing in that episode was foreshadowing in the slightest. Yeah, it was fun to tie up many of the loose ends. Yeah, you've been very patient to have like multiple years long plans like that, and just put them all out there like that. That's very cool. I mean, like compared to like my mods where like it's each mod is just sort of a one and done, and then none of them have any continuity. I mean, it still takes years of work and planning to go into them, but it doesn't feel like the same kind of level of planning that you've got going on here. So yeah, kudos to you for that. Yeah, build something up to pay it off, baby. Storytelling 101 as well, you know. Oh yeah. That's the luxury of this episodic format. Yeah. And at least you still get stuff out there to tie people over while you're building to those planned big reveals later. It must feel immensely satisfying to finally get to the point where you get to pay that off. Like, I mean, even in my short individual mods, getting to those points are they're pretty satisfying. To have this thing in your mind of like, oh great, when we get to this part, this is what's going to happen. It's going to be great, and I can't wait to see people's reactions to this reveal and so on. Like finally getting to that is such a great feeling. It's also a great feeling to finally see people's reactions to it and stuff, like in like LP videos and so on. Anywho, probably not worth rating out or anything. I'm just gonna take a peek at who's playing anyway, just as a matter of course, I guess. Yeah, just nothing I particularly care about the rating there. But yeah, yes, have a good night, Deb. Absolutely. And thanks to everyone for watching. This has been a very long stream. I am gonna get some sleep myself, and I'm gonna hold Dev to the notion that the next episode is shorter. Let's hope, and I'll see if I can stream it tomorrow. Probably be in the evening. Hopefully earlier than this. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I guess. At least I got my major to-do list thing that I need to do, so I can relatively relax and enjoy free time and stuff. Anyway, that's enough rambling out of me. Until next time.